Hear me? Turn this up a bit. There we go. 1 second here. Come on, guys. I'm gonna see chat real quick. Come on, guys, real quick. Anyways, guys, I did get some new things. While we're doing this, I'm trying to sit up here. So I did get a new Tifa figure. You guys can see. I'll be showing her in a little bit. And then I got a new figure this weekend. I got a way better figure than the one I had previously. So, 1 second, guys. Just trying to get my tablet set up here real quick. Hey guys, hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to my channel, guys. If you guys are new to my channel. I know I've been streaming lately. I've been busy. I'm just trying to get my chat set up here real quick on my tablet. My other tablet's in a repair shop. They usually does the chat thing for me. So I got a new Tifa figure. I got this one off on eBay. So I got another one. This one I did not have previously with the other figures up there. So I only needed all I need is Sephiroth right now. That's what I'm still looking for. Come on, tablet. Something you turn on, something to get this thing over with. Come on. If I can look at chat, come on, tablet. God, the loading thing on this thing is so slow. Anyways, guys, I kind of keep an eye on chat right now. My tablet's kind of, I don't know what's going on with my tablet. Oh, now it's warming. Jeez, oh my, I think it was stuck for a while. Anyways, guys, I'm sorry it's taking so long. I'm using my new tablet right now, so I'm trying to keep an eye on chat. Just waiting for it to warm up. Anyways, guys, hi everyone, and good morning to all you guys. This is something new on this channel. I know I usually show like video games on this live stream, but whatever. See, buddy, how you doing? I'll be showing off new movies, so there'll be a few video games in this pick a video, not very much. So anyways, let's get this started. So it'll be a July 4th time firework. Yeah, happy 4th of July to you, Residency buddy. I don't do 4th of July in my neighborhood. I don't do fireworks. I'm not much of a firework boy. I used to, but I just got tired of fireworks. Anyways, we're going to start off some movies. If you guys like Blu-rays. So I went to Best Buy, so you guys can see I got a few good movies to show off. Best Buy had a good selection of movies. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I take a call real quick. 1 second. Hey, Ethan. Again, I'm doing a live stream right now. So, what time do you want to meet up? What time you want to meet up? Yeah, 5 sounds good. I got your gift for you. So, alright, and you finding at Savers? Yeah. Oh, we'll meet around 5. All right, if you want to come and chat for a little bit in the live stream, you can. I see you, Ethan. All right, bye, buddy. Oh, that was my friend of mine. Anyways, guys, that was a call from a friend of mine. Supposed to meet up today. So I got a new tablet. You want to go beyond 2 souls? Oh, awesome to see, buddy. Yeah, I got a new tablet. This thing will just focus. How do I lock the screen on this thing? Hold on a second. I want this. Turn that off. Alright. Let's see. I'm just trying to check on my YouTube channel real quick. Yeah, I got a new, it's a, one of the new Samsung tablets. Samsung Galaxy, from 2023. Got this from Spectrum. Yo, bye Beyond 2 Souls, Amazon, $11. That's not a bad deal. Let me see, buddy. Just getting set up real quick. Let's check on my chat here. I don't know why this was not synced up with my, This really sucks. I really... 1 second. Cool. I don't know why when I did this tablet, it's not synced up with my other account. I gotta start on YouTube real quick. Anyways, guys, 1 second, real quick. I'm trying to get my tablets up, synced up with my chat. I got a new tablet. 1 second, it's gonna take about 5 minutes. Give me 1 second, guys. Come on. This is a funky ass keyboard. What the hell? This is a weird ass keyboard if I've ever seen one. My God, you ever see keyboard in a Samsung Galaxy tablet? Funky. This right now, just this thing's giving me a little bit of a hard time. Oh my God, the keyboard in this thing is so... Oh, come on, you bastard. Oh my God. No, it just kind of locked on me. What the hell? This would be a hard way to keep on chat here. My other tablet right now is in the repair shop right now, and this is what I gotta deal with. Is there any way? Oh, that's a better keyboard. Why? Frick. Just, you delete. Oh my God, I really hate this tablet. And you won't even delete anything. I hate this. Pissy tablet. Restart it. Restart. Come on. Oh, I really don't like Samsung's tablets. They're horrible. I can try to delete something, try to get into my account, and it just doesn't want to do anything for me. So I'm restarting it. I had an update the other day, so maybe the update's real buggy on it. Alright, so I just want to keep an eye on chat here. Anyways, guys, maybe I do. Hold on, so maybe I got another tablet I can keep an eye on. This tablet's giving me some issues. 1 second. One quick, guys. Go find our tablet. Let's get creative here. I got another tablet. I just don't like when they're not set up to your accounts. And they're not synced up properly. I got another one. Just give me. Hey guys. No, go away. So I'm just trying to get my tablets up here real quick. Let me get an eye on chat here. Oh, I think I gotta go to the damn place where I download YouTube. God almighty. Oh, Jesus. Go away. Come on. Just 1 second, guys. Hello, KJ Gaming. Hello, Marty. How you doing? I know we're up for a rough start this morning, guys. Just bear with me. I'm gonna get this tablet. Let's get some YouTube on this thing real quick. I had to reset my entire tablet over the weekend. I'm doing good. Glad to hear it. Right now, I can't see chat right now, so I'm using my camera right now. I can see you guys popping up on the screen, but I don't have a way to keep on to look at chat. So bear with me, guys. I'm still getting set up here and just experiencing technical difficulties. How are you doing? And for this to download. I reset my entire tablet over the weekend, which is a real pain. Minor tablet I mainly use in the repair shop. Gears of War 3 review. I'll check it out at KJ Gaming. I'm just trying to. Right now I'm just trying to get my YouTube app to download. So don't keep an eye on chat. I'm gonna go through the entire signing process with YouTube. Thanks, Wesker. You're very welcome. It's been really busy lately. Yes, guys. I got some games as well. I'll be showing you in a little bit in the video. Also, guys, guess I got 2 days ago while we were talking, my YouTube's still sitting down, my tab is still downloading. I got my Spider-Man PS4 back from the repair shop 2 days ago. Found out I need new thermopaste. The thermopaste inside was completely dried out. My friend put new thermopaste, so I got my PS4 back from the repair shop. So it's got brand new thermopaste. The thermopaste inside of it recently was actually completely dried out and cracked. And I couldn't even use the PS4 if I wanted to because it was completely dried out and cracked on the CPU. So my friend had to put a whole new fresh coating of thermopaste on the CPU. So I couldn't use it if I wanted for streaming. So that was the story with that console. It was actually brand new in box since 2018. So, but I couldn't use it anyways if I wanted to. Do I really get into this stupid process with Google again? Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. Oh my lord. Give me 1 second. Since oh, actually, this still saves it. Oh, that's not better yet. I'm gonna log in my. Oh really? I'm not good enough for you, boy. A second, just trying to get my thing set up here. Hang on, guys. I gotta confirm something with YouTube right now. Come on. Yes, it was me. What do you? You know what's funny about Google? You guys try to sign to Google, like you trying to send your account to Google, and then it's gotta verify if it's you. It's a pain in the ass. I got your Pokemon cards so we can go battle. And it's funny because everything got signed to YouTube. Like you say your entire tablet. It's such a pain because the Google's got to your video, like make sure it's you and it's not somebody else, which is fine. But to me, it's a real pain at times. I don't have Pokemon. Oh god. Oh god. I can see chat now. I can see chat. All right, guys. We're in business. I can see you guys on chat. And I can see myself. So I can see chat right now, guys. I got my tablet set up. So don't worry, guys. I can see you guys. And anyways, hit the like button, guys. I'm sorry we're running a little late today on this stream, experiencing technical difficulties, starting up with YouTube. Alright, let's get the show on the road, guys, alright? Because this is going to take way too long. I'm trying to get a tablet to work right now, and then one of my best tablets is in the repair shop for a damaged headphone jack piece. What are we gonna get her? You're asking me or somebody else? No, I'll keep an eye on chat. Nah. Oh, you're asking Access World. All right. Anyways, guys, there was a movie at Best Buy. You know you guys like watching movies. But anyways, I go to Best Buy, and I usually don't show like movies in my pickups. I think once in a while I'll show some movies off. But if you guys want some more movie content pickups in this channel here, let me know, guys, in the comment section below. Right now, I've been collecting Ultra 4K Blu-rays. So this is just got released on just for the 25th anniversary. I know you did last summer. I didn't have this in my Blu-ray collection. So I'm trying to do some new content on this channel here, guys. So just bear with me if you guys like watching movies. You know, I go to Best Buy, and last month I went to Best Buy. There was no movies on the shelves. Wasn't on any last, right? It just got released for 25th anniversary. So this is the first one, I believe. You guys can tell me. There's also a sequel that follows up with this movie. And Jack Black's in this movie, by the way. It's running around a tropical island, if I remember correctly. Hey, hello, Seltzer. How you doing? Welcome. You haven't missed much, Seltzer. I was expecting technical difficulties this morning with the live stream with YouTube. So anyway, this is, I know you did last summer. This is 25th anniversary. It just got released. So I'm doing well with Seltzer. Happy 4th of July to everyone in chat. To you and your guys' families. Also, this just came out recently. Air Force One, Unforgettable with Harrison Ford. This is a really good movie, guys. You should check it out. There's some movies that I don't have in my collection, so I'm collecting movies again for my collection. I like watching Blu-rays. I like watching the old class from the 90s. Air Force One and Harrison Ford. Very good actor. I actually gonna go see Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny this weekend with my mom. This weekend at the theaters, I'm gonna see Dial of Destiny. That new Indiana Jones movie that's in theaters. Anyways, this was I was watching recently on Paramount Network. 1883. This was Sam Elliott and some other good actors. It's a TV series that's a spinoff of Yellowstone. Really good TV series, 1883. I've been watching it with my mom. Really good TV series. You just see a lot of good TV series on cable, but that's a really good one. I like watching Western shows. Also picked up Puss in Boots. This is a very good movie to pick up, guys. Well, that's going to wing you to stream for me later this week when I get my console set up. They're still in box. Just been busy, Seltzer. So I got my consoles back. I saw my PS5 still in box. I have not set them up yet, Seltzer, so bear with me. I may get them set up later today out of the box. So bear with me. I just got my Spider-Man PS4 out of the repair shop. Just got new thermal paste because the thermal paste inside that one is completely dried out. As you guys can see, my new setup in my room. So I got an air conditioner behind me now to keep me cool during streaming. So you guys can see there's some new stuff that's been improved in my room. So I just been moving some stuff around lately, as you can see. So if you guys like the new shelf that's in my room. Oh, my mom got me something special in my room. I'm a huge Sonic fan, by the way, guys. There is a little Sonic figure my mom got me. It's a little stuffed figure of Sonic. My mom got me him from Best Buy this weekend. So it was a gift from my mom. I'm a huge Sonic fan. My mom got me a Sonic picture of Sonic. It's in my closet. I don't have no room right now to hang on the wall. So, but it's a Sega Genesis Sonic picture of Sonic. From Sonic 1. Very cool picture. I found it at DD's discount store. It was for like $9 and I bought it. So I wanted the picture frame of Sonic from Sega Genesis. So I got that. It's in my closet. I'll have to show off next time. Right, I was tired the other day and I put stuff away. So anyway, guys, I got Puss in Boots. Me and Mom are gonna watch this. We just bought movies for 4th of July weekend. I don't spend money on fireworks. It's a waste of money. I just gotta buy your collection for $100,000. Really? You'll buy my collection? Sorry, but it's not for sale. Unless I get out of gaming, unless I stop gaming altogether and I got out of gaming and did something else. I probably would sell my collection, but I think I don't want to because I spend a lot of money on these games. So, but I'm a gamer, and I'm always gonna be a gamer, so I don't want to sell my collection. I might have huge regrets. It's not my big collection on this channel. Let's include your bed and door. Oh, really? You want my bed and door as well? You can have those if you want. But how else am I gonna close my door? Anyways, how do you guys like this new setup? I'm sorry to delete their video the other day with my Godzilla figure. When I showed out the parts could be an alarm clock, I did get a copyright from YouTube. It was a copyright claim. I guess there's a licensed song on that alarm clock. So I had to delete the video, and plus when I was showing off the new Bowser figure I got. So, YouTube got me on that video. Damn it, YouTube. Yeah, I guess the parts giving alarm clock I was showing off to you guys the other day, and to you, Seltzer. That clock, when I showed the video, got a copyright claim on it. So I guess I can't show music that's officially licensed. AMC Buddy was still here in chat. I guess he just taken off. AMC Buddy. Oh, he's still here. Oh, no wonder. Okay, he's still here. Ah, there you are. This is kind of cool, guys. I didn't know this came back on Blu-ray. Anyways, I saw this movie back in early 2000. I didn't know this got a re-release on 4K Blu-ray. The Core. This is a really good movie. I remember watching it as a kid. I saw this in the theater when it was first in the grand opening. But there's some really good actors here. Aaron Eckhart. He's the one who plays General Zod in Superman Man of Steel. A lot of good actors in this one. Yo, I got Beyond Two Souls as way UPS packages. Oh, awesome. But I also have the big package one in my room, which is a big bundle one from I got from Amazon, but it's big. So I saw this on the store shelves and I picked up the Core. So that I had not seen in years. Also, speaking of Indiana Jones, guys, I'm a Indiana Jones fan, alright? Guilty as charged, guys, right? Put some handcuffs on me or whatever. Not. Anyways, I'm an Indiana Jones fan since the 90s. Anyways, I got the entire Indiana Jones collection. I was at Best Buy on 4K. Didn't have these in my collection. I got Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. I'm gonna watch this actually over the weekend. So, I actually liked this when I saw it in the theater. It was been years since I've seen it. Got Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Because Dawn of Destiny is in the theater right now, and they just released the Indiana Jones films. This is one of my favorites right here in the trilogy. There's a new Indiana Jones game coming out. Yeah, I heard about it, but it's going to be an Xbox exclusive, Access World. Which sucks is not making its way to PlayStation. So yeah, name Harrison Ford movie is Star Wars. Yes, that was Han Solo. So, I got Temple of Doom. It just got re-released on 4K. This one's one of my favorites with Sean Connery. The one plays Indy's father. Too bad he passed away, the late actor. He always calls Indy Jr. Father, you know I hate that name Jr. This is one of my favorites in the franchise. Love this beloved classic. It's nice that they released the original artwork for the 4K release. A nice homage to the franchise. And then I found this one. This was a hard one to find at the store. And I asked the lady, do you have this one in store? I said, yeah, let me look it up. And they had one left in store, and it was supposed to be on the shelves, and it was actually way in the back of the store. and a nice lady went out and get it for me in the store. So I had to set a wait there, and then she brought it to me from the back. So this is Indiana Jones and the Lost Ark. So I've actually found this one at Best Buy. Because when I went in there, I only found these three when I was in there. So I only had these three previously. I'm like, where is the other film in the set? And when Star Wars say, I'm your father. I am your father. Yeah, my Darth Vader voice kind of sucks, but that was my favorite line from Star Wars. So I got the entire Indiana Jones set on 4K. So kind of cool to have. If you guys want to see movies in this, pick a video, guys. Tell me in the comment section down below. And I like to change things up on the channel. Next one up, guys. I did find this one finally. God, it took me forever to hunt this one down. I got Puss in Boots and The Last Wish. Now, I never seen this movie. I did see the first one of Puss in Boots. Did you watch Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2, Rush Hour Trilogy, and the must watch? I already watched those, Seltzer, way back. I already watched those. This one I could never find a Target in my area. So I finally found this one finally. Trilogy, yeah, I watched it, Seltzer. Don't worry, I watched it. So I did find this one finally on 4K Blu-ray. I was actually had to go to Best Buy to get this one because Target does not have it. So I guess they were out of stock that day. So I didn't see this one yet. So I'm looking forward to watching this. I watched the first one and the sequel. So, very good to have. I like collecting physical stuff, including movies, because I like to preserve their legacy. What else we got here? Oh my god, they still got more movies to go over with, guys. Oh my god, more movies from Best Buy. Oh, lordy! So, I picked up one more movie. I got some more right here in my hand. I bought a lot of movies at Best Buy that day. I spent like over $200 at Best Buy. One is 65 with M. Driver. He's the one that plays Kylo Ren in Star Wars. I'm a huge M. Driver fan. Sylvester Stallone coming up movie, The Expendables 4. Yeah, I heard about that, RNC, but thanks for telling me. So I got a movie called 65. One of my friends saw it. Let's say, let's try to get a run for Dress Park for its money. It came nowhere close when I heard it in theaters, but I heard a lot of good, somewhat positive and mixed reviews about this movie. But I'm gonna watch it. I love dinosaur movies. I don't care if it's like one of those cheesy movies, but I love watching these kind of movies that are kind of cheesy. I haven't seen this one. It's in theater, called 65. You guys can tell me and show you guys seen it. I haven't watched it yet. Now this one I've been looking for a while now, since it came out, called Kubo. This is a very good movie. It's a tearjerker movie. I remember watching this on cable, on FXM. Very good movie. It's hard to find on Blu-ray now. Kylo Ren lightsaber, yes. So I did find Kubo. Not a very easy movie to find on Blu-ray, but a very good anime movie to watch called Kubo. Kind of remind me of Ken and Bridge of Spirits in a way. The way the character looks, in a way. Kind of has like the resemblance. I also found this, because I found a regular review of this one. Spirited Away. I like anime flicks. So I found this one on Best Buy when I was at the store. It was like $13. So they do get some anime films, but this one's called Spirited Away. I found it on regular DVD. One of my neighbors threw it out, but I found this on Blu-ray at Best Buy. So if you guys ever seen this one, you guys let me know. If you guys heard anything good about that one. Here's the thing, Johnny. I'm a huge Johnny Depp fan when it comes to Johnny Depp. Edward Scissorhands. Now, I've been trying to find this movie for years on Blu-ray. I went to every single store, can never find it, and I found this one at Best Buy. That's a classic anime film. Oh, it really is, Seltzer. I have not seen it. How good is it? You can tell me how would you rate it? I haven't seen this one, Seltzer. But I take a chance on buying it. So hopefully it's good and I got my money's worth. I've not seen these movies from the early 2000s. I go to Best Buy and get some they get some odd movies in store, like some old classics. But I did find Edward Scissorhands. I couldn't find this movie for quite a while. And I've been looking for this movie in my Johnny Depp collection. So I'm a huge Johnny Depp fan when it comes to Johnny Depp. So I got Edward Scissorhands on Blu-ray. This is the one I just got re-released. Conway movie, his name is Adam Driver, Star Wars The Force Awakens. Yeah, I already know that, Rusty, but thanks for telling anyways. I'm a huge Kurt Russell fan, guys. Escape from LA. Now, I saw this on Netflix. I didn't have the movie originally. Never saw it in theaters. This one got just re-released recently. Best Buy. Escape from LA. When LA's all going to shit and stuff. Very, very good movie. I watched this on Netflix, and this movie's a 10 out of 10. One of the best movies I've seen with Kurt Russell. He also played in John Carpenter's The Thing. One of the Fast and the Furious movies. Poseidon. A lot of movies that he played in. I got to cover and remind me of the Crew movie from Brandon Lee's main actor. Yeah. There was a resemblance to this Kurt Russell's character in Metal Gear Sons of Liberty. You might know who I'm talking about, Seltzer. The one who goes by Snake. He also wears an eye patch, just like this. I think it's where Konami got the inspiration from to make that character in Metal Gear Solid 2. Sons of Liberty, for the final boss. The one who wears the eye patch. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you guys can tell me in chat. Because I already played the game and I know who the antagonist is. And here's another cult classic just got re-released. The Dentist. Now, I do love my horror movies, guys. This says Dentist 1 and 2. Now, I remember seeing this back. I remember seeing the trailer for it. I remember saw it in theaters. But when you see this movie, you want to go to a dentist ever again. As you guys can see, it's very gory. As you guys can tell on the cover. So it's got 1 and 2. And I believe this is from 1980, 1990. It was got released for the 25th anniversary. So The Dentist. Check the... If you guys see this movie, try to find them Best Buy because I ain't got it in stock. But it's just been re-released. I do like some horror flicks. There's another one that I do like. I didn't know this came on Blu-ray just recently. Aquaphobia. This is with Jeff Daniels, one of my favorite actors. This scene when he was shot and it was a real bullet and then he was initially killed. Yeah, Seltzer. Now here's one that just came on Blu-ray. Seltzer, I don't know if you've seen this one. It's with Jeff Daniels. It's about a doctor who moves into a town because the other doctor was about to retire. And it's about spiders and stuff. They moved to this farm area where there's a bunch of spiders. And everything goes completely haywire. Goes to shit in a matter of minutes. But it's called Aquaphobia. You guys are afraid of spiders. You have that phobia of spiders. This movie might not be for you if you guys don't like spiders. This one's called Aquaphobia. Really good movie. I know this came on Blu-ray recently. So that's another classic that I like to watch. It's with Jeff Daniels. Aquaphobia, a classic horror movie. Yes, definitely is, Seltzer. And this is one I've been looking for from the one that Bruce Willis played in many, many years, including Mila Jovovich, who played in Resident Evil, the live-action movie. And I finally found it. The Fifth Element. I always say the best for last. I was looking for this 4K Blu-ray for a very, very long time. I didn't have this on Blu-ray either. Good morning, King Orgy Gaming. I'll show you the movies I just show you. And we're just coming in the chat. I've been looking for this movie for many years. I didn't have it on VHS. I never had it on Blu-ray or DVD. But it's one movie that's been I've been wanting to my collection for many years. The Fifth Element with Bruce Willis. Since he doesn't do movie acting anymore, he's diagnosed with what's that disease he's diagnosed with? Bruce Willis. I forgot. It was with Mila Jovovich when she was a lot younger. She played in Resident Evil. I'm trying to find this movie for many years now. I did see it in theaters years back, but couldn't find it on a Blu-ray release. But this is kind of a real one to find. But I got lucky to find this one at Best Buy for like $19. Multi-pass. The Fifth Element's a really good movie. It's one of my favorites. Growing up and watching as a kid, I have a lot of nostalgia for this movie. It's one of my favorites because it's kind of a futuristic world. and there's like a bunch of flying cars and stuff. The movie's in the future precinct world. They flying vehicles and stuff. Really good movie to watch. Hopefully they get a sequel. There was a sequel that was planned for the movie recently. So, also King Orgy Gaming. If you're just looking at my stream, is that Bruce Willis? Yes, it is. Sutter. It's Bruce Willis on the front cover when he was younger. He had hair back then. That's Bruce Willis on the front cover, and on the far right is Mila Djokovic, Resident Evil, the live-action movie. It just got re-released. And I got Aquaphobia, King Orgy Gaming. If you're afraid of spiders, this is a good movie that you want to watch. It's with Jeff Daniels. I bought a bunch of movies at Best Buy, King Orgy Gaming, my friend. So I'm a huge Aquaphobia fan. This is one that got Jeff Daniels in it. I got that. And everything I got, King Orgy Gaming, for joining the stream right now. I also got The Last of Us. I Know What You Did Last Summer. There's one with Jack Black in it. It's on a tropical island. And I believe this is the first one. There is a sequel that follows up to the first film. I think it's called I Always Know You Did Last Summer. Something like that. There's a sequel that follows up to this one. This one's just got released for its 25th anniversary. We'll celebrate the film's 25th, which is nice. I like when movie theaters celebrate the movie's anniversary. Milia was blind, a director to get into the Resident Evil. Yeah, you're right, King Orgy Gaming. You're right. I also got another classic, King Orgy Gaming. If you've ever seen this one, I picked this one recently called Air Force One. It's with Harrison Ford. One of my favorite movies growing up as a kid watching. Really good movie to watch. A lot of action. This one movies were at their prime back in the days. I don't see like good movies being made now these days. I mean, once in a while, get a very good movie from a franchise. I've been watching this one, King Orgy Gaming. I bought this for my mom. 1883. It's a spin-off the Yellowstone series. It's with Sam Elliott, because I'm a huge Sam Elliott fan. Me and Mom are both Sam Elliott fans. We both love Sam Elliott. I've been watching this one a lot lately on Paramount Network on cable. 1883, really good series to watch. I love the cowboy. I love the western stuff. Also, here's one King Orgy Gaming you might not have seen in years. This one's called The Dentist. It's got 1 and 2. You might want to go to see a dentist every time you watch this film. But if you look at the picture on this one, yeah, you don't think you want to visit a dentist after this. But it's got a follow-up sequel inside the disc. So it's got 1 and 2 included. I found this at Best Buy. I think this is for the movie's 20th anniversary. So this is one that just got re-released. I was at Best Buy finding this one. They had a lot of horror movies on store shelves. A lot of classics. I'm a huge horror fan. I was a huge Kurt Russell fan. King Orgy Gaming. Escape from LA. This one just got re-released on 4K. I love Kurt Russell. He's one of my favorite actors. Especially if you ever see him playing that chess game against that computer girl and the thing. It's very funny. Also, there's one that's been missing from my collection, King Orgy Gaming. Edward Scissorhands. Very good classic movie. With Johnny Depp. I think he's when he was younger as well. Looks like an B-rated horror movie, but I am okay with that. Yeah, same here. King Orgy Gaming. I also got a cult classic. I've been trying to find this movie for almost 30 years. You don't find it anywhere in stores. I got lucky at Best Buy the other day, finding Edward Scissorhands. I usually don't find this in print. But very cool classic. I've been wanting to watch this for quite a while now with Johnny Depp, me and my mom. He has to wear scissors on his hands. Poor guy. Also, King Orgy Gaming, I got a classic here. I've not seen this one yet. Spirited Away. My friend Seltzer, he's seen it. I haven't seen this one yet. But I got Spirited Away. I had a lot of good things about just during the trailer. So I found this on Best Buy and I bought it for like, I think it was like about 15 bucks. At Best Buy. Also got Kubo. The picture kind of reminds me of kind of Bridge of Spirits in a way. The way the character looks. This is a very good movie to watch too, King Orgy Gaming. I cried watching this film. It's a tearjerker. Very into the film. But I called Kubo and the Two Strings. Might want to check this one out if you ever find it. But this was kind of hard to find on Blu-ray. I was at Best Buy. I found one over there. I also got 65, King Kinjori Gaming. Good movie. Hayao Miyazaki is legendary. That's what I heard about too. This would be the first film I've seen from him, King Kinjori Gaming. So I'm all new. But I know who you're talking about. You know, he made some other movies back in the day. This would be my first film watching from that director, who's legendary, that you mentioned. My friend saw this in the theater. This is a kind of a controversy one. This is the one that was getting Jurassic Park, the entire Jurassic Park trilogy run for its money. Adam Driver. I mean, I love Adam Driver from Star Wars, from one that plays Kylo Ren. I bought the one Key Dream. I've not seen this one. I seen the trailers for it in the theaters. When it was in theater, I saw the trailer for it. Didn't see the actual movie, but I'm planning on watching it this week with my mom. I love dinosaur flicks. I like the cheesiness. Even though the movie might not be great, I do like watching dinosaur flicks. I love the action though when I saw the trailers. So, one of my friends saw, he said he had like positive, mixed feelings with it. But it was trying to get Jurassic Park run for its money, with Jurassic Park's a legendary franchise. You know, really had to make a really good dinosaur movie if you want to get Jurassic Park run for its money. So you also got Jurassic Park The Lost World, Jurassic Park 3. Jurassic Park 3 is considered a black sheep of the family in that trilogy. And then you got Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, and then Jurassic World Dominion, when Jurassic World Dominion is like the latest movie in the franchise. Also got Puss in Boots 1 and 2, King Orgy Gaming. I've not seen the sequel. I seen the first one though when it came out. This is one of my favorites with Antonio Banderas. He's like, that's good leche. So I'm waiting for I'm wondering how the sequel follows up to the first movie. So it'd be kind of cool if they made these two into video games, because I would definitely play these and buy them. My Color Red had a terrible script direction. Yeah, it definitely did. I agree, Corgi Gaming. These would be cool. They made about Resident Evil movies, the animated ones, A Generation, Detonation, Vendetta, were better than the ones with Mega Djokovic. I agree, sis. I agree. But I do like my live action with Mega Djokovic. I'm just one of those fans who kind of grew up attached to those movies as a kid. My favorite one, and this might be a controversy to you guys. You might not disagree. You might disagree with me. My favorite live action movie of Resident Evil with Mega Djokovic has to be one, the first movie, and Afterlife. The one with Sean Roberts playing as Albert Wesker. Those are my two favorite movies in the entire franchise. The rest of them are fine, but if I had to pick my favorite, it had to be Afterlife with Albert Wesker. The one who's played by Sean Roberts. I love Resident Evil Afterlife. Especially when they had the axe guy from Resident Evil 5 in the movie. That was kind of cool. Resident 1 live action was pretty good, in my opinion. Because it was my first seeing it. And the one when it gets to the laser room, which is where everybody gets chopped up. Overall, I really enjoy the Resident Evil live action movies. I mean, they do have their merits, but it's not really tied to the game's Resident Evil's material. Because it's directed by A.W. Anderson. I hope I'm connecting it correctly. Overall, I really enjoy the Resident Evil live action movies. But they got better since then. I mean, since with the new Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, I thought it was pretty good. So, the only thing I did not like with Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City was the William Birkin fight. Could have been better, because William Birkin, he died very easily in the Welcome to Raccoon City. It could have been expanded upon with the Resident Evil materials from Resident Evil 2. Because because William Birkin mutates like 5 times in the Resident Evil 2. But in the Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, he only mutates twice. And that was it. And they cut the other forms off. And that's kind of messed up, because when he gets his big giant final form, the big blob form, I think it's nuts. Overall, I thought it was pretty good, except for when I got to the ending part. Hopefully the sequel did better. Anyway, the two first movies were kind of good, but they were introduced Ada, Claire, Jill, Chris, Carlos, Leon as a side character, that was bad move. I agree. I agree. I agree, Seltzer. But they do have their merits. So, anyways, King Orgy Gaming, I got the core. I've been trying to find this one for quite a while. That in my collection. I do like collect movies, by the way. If you see my movies on Blu-ray, King Orgy Gaming and everyone in chat, I have over almost close to 1,000 Blu-ray films from like Jurassic Park, Jaws, King Kong, Universal Classics. I have over total 700 to 800 films, almost close to 1,000 on my Blu-ray collection, which is ridiculous because I got rid of my entire regular DVDs and made room for the Blu-rays. So on my Blu-ray collection, I have over total 800 exactly, because there's a lot in this bookcase over here, and I didn't get a new TTS because I had one that stopped working. His name is British, and that's a lot of movies. Oh, thank you, King Orgy Gaming. So I had to get a new TTS. I even that falls apart. Anyways, King Orgy Gaming, you know I always say the best for last. Thomas, yes, he will be missed. Oh, now I'm sounding like the guy from Dino Crisis. You ever play Dino Crisis, King Orgy Gaming? I think there was a guy named Thomas or Tom or Thomas, I believe. I think it was Tom. He's like one of the scientists on Dino Crisis. I remember played Dino Crisis, but it was like that. When you get to the credit scene, he will be missed. And he was Tom or Thomas, I believe, in Dino Crisis. I think it was Tom, I believe. So, sir, in King Orgy Gaming. But if you ever play Dino Crisis, it's a very good game. That scared the crap out of me though. Still playing it. Anyways, King Orgy Gaming, I pick up some Indiana Jones films. Because this week I'm actually going to see Dial of Destiny, the new Indiana Jones film in theaters. No, I stay away from review critics and everything like that. I'm a Indiana Jones fan. I don't care how the movie looks. I just want to enjoy myself, watch a good movie of Indiana Jones. Because this is Harrison Ford's last performance, and I love Indiana Jones, and I love Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford was one of my favorite childhood icons growing up because of Han Solo. A lot of characters that he portrayed as in different movies. I'm a huge Han Solo fan. I'm a huge Harrison Ford fan when it comes to Harrison Ford. I've seen a bunch of his movies over the years, and as a kid, and even growing up as a teen, love his movies to this day. So I was at Best Buy, and I found some Indiana Jones films. I love Indiana Jones. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Now, this one was very hard to find at Best Buy, King Orgy Gaming. And they said they had, when I talked to the lady, they had one left in the store, and so she found me one that was way in the back. So I kind of waited till they brought one out, and I got a copy of it, Raiders of the Lost Ark. This is the one that has the infamous bowling scene you see at the Indiana Jones ride, the Temple of Forbidden Eye. The big bowling ball. And that scene is so iconic in Indiana Jones. And I think that's where Disney got the inspiration for the Indiana Jones ride at the Disneyland. So it's kind of cool. Raiders of the Lost Ark, very good film, by the way. Alright, so I believe this was the first one in the series, in the franchise. And then Indiana Jones The Lost Ark, I believe, is the sequel that follows up. So Indiana Jones, I don't know how these are in order. I think this one's first, this one's second, Temple of Doom is third, and I think the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is the fourth film. And Dial of Destiny is the fifth film. The Last Crusade. Now, this was one of my favorites because it has Sean Connery as Indy's father. I wonder what about Konami doing. So no news about Silent Hill 2 Remake yet. All I heard about Seltzer, Silent Hill 2 Remake, I've been keeping up with the news. Silent Hill 2 Remake is actually technically finished already. It just needs more polishing. Konami makes a decision right now when the game gets released, but right now, as of right now, we're speaking, Silent Hill 2 Remake in development is actually technically already finished at Konami's studios. I just read the gaming news about it. So Silent Hill 2 Remake is technically finished. We're just waiting for a release date. So they already did all the major work in Silent Hill 2 Remake. one thing that they just announced in Silent Hill Remake is actually more bigger than the original Silent Hill 2. There's more places to explore and everything else. From what I read in the article, Silent Hill 2 Remake is a lot bigger, more to explore than compared from the original game. So they kind of expand upon it. New story elements, new paths, and new stuff for the story, like branching paths and everything else. From what I heard just Seltzer, that's all I know about so far on Silent Hill 2 Remake. Alan Wake 2, as of right now, no official plans for physical release. It's mainly digital. I won't be buying it digitally. I want a physical release because I do have signed Alan Wake 2. This is what I don't like about when it comes to games. King Orchard Gaming. I have this one. This one's still sealed. I have not opened it. I have not played this one yet. I played it on PS4. I want Alan Wake 2 on the PS5 and PS4 physically. I know it's a PS5 exclusive. But Alan Wake 2 should be preserved on a physical form for its legacy and, you know, as game preservation. I bought Alan Wake 1 because I want Alan Wake 2 to be physical and have with its predecessor. I like the first one because the first one was really good. My friend's introduction with Alan Wake. This is one of my favorite games I played, and I fell in love with it when I first booted it up, and my god, the game is like so awesome. Alan Wake is amazing. One of the amazing games ever made. I don't know why Remedy will not make Alan Wake 2 a physical release. I think it's kind of a bunch of bullshit in my opinion. Sorry guys, but I had to say it out there. It's complete bull and a lazy excuse not to make the game physically. Alan Wake 2 should have every right to have a physical form and every right. Every single video game that's out there that's ever made should always have a physical release. Because there's a lot of people who like to collect physical games. I'm one of those physical collectors. This digital gaming era really sucks. But every game has every right to get a physical release. For people who want to collect physical games for their collection, like me, I have an amazing physical collection of video games, preserving their legacy. Alan Wake 2, I'm going to say it right after a regular game, just for you, buddy. Alan Wake 2 deserves a physical release. Team up with HQ Nordic. They've been offering him for a while now to get the game physical release. They want to. HQ Nordic wanted to merge with Remedy to get this game physical for the second game of Alan Wake. And I hope they don't turn them down because THQ Nordic makes awesome games as well. But they want to get Alan Wake to have a physical release. From what I read in the article, hopefully they'll follow through and hopefully they have their minds changed before October. Because Alan Wake 2 does need a physical release, and damn it, I would buy it first day. I want Alan Wake 2 to get a physical release. I would buy it. I would pre-order it, and it's one I've been wanting a long-awaited sequel because this game looks like a cliffhanger, and I want to know what happened with Alan Wake himself, and I want to know the entire story. Just with the old lady. Have you played the Fatal Frame games? Yes, I have King Orchard Gaming. I actually have 2 right here in my collection. I've been playing 1, 2, and 3 on the PS3. As we're speaking, I've been playing 1, 2, and 3 on the PS3 digitally. Where is my Fatal Frame games? In 1 second here. I could just get one of these out. Give me 1 second, guys. Now, I've been playing Fatal Frame King Orchard Gaming. Sorry, it took me a while. I'm trying to get those games out of the shelves. I've been playing Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3. I'm not finished them yet. I'm still working on those. But I've been playing these ones as well. King Orchard Gaming. I do have these on my PS5, on my PS4 physically. I don't know if you have these. But 2 was the best. I agree. Fatal Frame 3 is the one that scares me the most right now because I'm playing number 3. So King Orchard Gaming. I don't know if you have this in your collection, but Fatal Frame 4. Master of the Eclipse. I streamed this game on my channel. There's a playlist for it. Very awesome game. It was exclusive to Japan for many years. I think it was a Wii Japan exclusive, if I remember correctly, but never got a US release. So I was happy they made the announcement for Fatal Frame 4, Master of the Lunar Eclipse, to get a physical release in the US to Play Asia, which plays as an awesome company to get games from for physical releases. So I do have Freedom Frame 5, Made in the Blackwater. These are also on PS4. Gaming. You should get these for your collection if you don't have these already. My most recommended games to you, my friend. And they're physical, by the way. So they do have their own disc. And it's region free, by the way, King George Gaming. These are region free on PS4, including this one, because they're both Wii exclusives. So I would get them if I were you. These are also on Switch, physically on Switch. You just gotta order them online. But definitely pick this one up, King George Gaming. If you see me on the websites, pick them up under your collection because you won't find them anywhere else. And who knows, they might disappear sometime off the websites. So get them now while you guys see these out. These are definitely very recommended games in the PS4's library. Hopefully they'll make 1, 2, and 3, remaster 1, 2, and 3 for the PS4 because I would love to pick those up out of my collection. But those are a must-have in my collection because I like that. Now, King George Gaming, if you're still here in chat, my friend, there is one game you might be interested in for your collection, and it's a must-have. It's a die must-have. You know, I don't know if you ever heard from anyone else from gamers that there was no light gun games on PS4. You know, arcade games. Well, King George, I'm about to prove you wrong because there is a light gun game now on the PS4 physically. The House of Dead remake. And I know this game doesn't get talked about in their gaming channels. But this game definitely needs to be heard. I don't know if you heard the announcement for this one. But there is a light gun game now on the PS4 and PS5 now, King George Gaming. So you should definitely add this to your collection. Right here is the physical release of the game itself. The first House of the Dead remake. House of the Dead has some history. The first House of the Dead has some history not getting a physical release on home consoles. There was a PC port which really not that look great. There was a Sega Genesis port which really looks awful. But never got a really good arcade release. But King George Gaming, if you're hearing me out right now in chat, try to pick this one for your collection. You really enjoy it. I play this on my channel. I made a playlist for it, and it's a very fun game. And it looks good, and it looks amazing. I was excited for this game got an announcement for a physical release. I'm glad this game's getting some love and attention because House of Dead needs some love and attention. It's a franchise that's been very dormant. But there was a new House of Dead, the Scarlet Dawn one. It's still in the arcades. I haven't got a console release yet. But I want to put this one out there as King George Gaming, so you might want to look this one up on your side for your collection. Because I like preserving games. But that one's a must-have. That's a really good light gun game. You want to put some time in, have some fun with an arcade game. That's for you, buddy. I love sitting down and playing arcade games. So here, I wasn't big on rail shooters on consoles. If others like them, that's okay. Alright. But it's definitely a must-have, though. King George Gaming on collection. If you're having a PS4 collection like me. As you can see, King George Gaming, I do have a collection myself. So I like to collect physical games. You know, every game deserves its right to be collected by its owner and be preserved. I mean, it's nice to show your collection off to friends. It's nice when games get a physical release on day one. So it's just a very good, awesome hobby to be a game collector and collecting games. Same with movies. When they're on physical, I like physical media. I mean, the digital era is this not for me, King George Gaming. The digital era of gaming and movies and this kind of stuff they're going into this kind of territory is just not for me. I rather have physical than anything else in this world for video games and movies in general. I'm not big on digital when it comes to digital stuff. I'm just not a real fan of it. I'm sorry. I grew up with PS1. I grew up, with PS1 because PS1 was my time to collect physical games and get me into the gaming genre. Digital era is just not for me, buddy. It's just not for me. I'll buy DC content for the game itself, for the base game. I'll buy DC content. But when it comes to online, like digital games, I like to have a physical release of it. I'm sorry, but I won't buy it digitally. What would turn me off right now, King George Gaming, because I know Alan Wake 2 is getting a digital release, and that really, really pisses me off. I want a physical release of the Alan Wake 2 more than anything. and a new Yakuza game with Man with No Name. I was gonna pick it up, but when he's in this digital release only, I'm like, what the shit, man? You can't even just give a game a physical. It's just laziness from the developers not getting games a physical release. And it bums me out that I'll wait till when I get a physical release. I hope they change their minds before October comes, because THQ Nordic has been making offerings to them to get the game a physical release. Because I know with this one that THQ made some agreements to get this game a physical release for the remaster, because I know it was exclusive to, I was on Xbox for many years. Never came to PlayStation. But THQ Nordic is making offerings right now for Alan Wake 2 to get a physical release. And damn, they should take their offering, because THQ Nordic wants to get the game a physical release. And if I was a game developer, I would team up with THQ Nordic to get the game a physical release. If I was a game developer, I would love to be a game developer one of these days. It would be weird to stop physical release, because that would put a lot of stores like GameStop out of business. I agree, King Roger. You made a good point there. If games don't get physical releases anymore, it's gonna put a lot of game stores out of business, and it's gonna really hurt the gaming industry a lot. These developers right now, King Roger Gaming, I'm glad you brought this up. They need to keep making physical games, because if they don't make physical games anymore, it's going to definitely hurt a lot of game businesses out there, like GameStop. A lot of games are out there in California. Games need to keep being made physical. If they're not going to be made physical, it's going to put a lot of stuff out of business in this industry of California, with the gaming industry as a whole. Now, I know a lot of YouTube channels don't know how to talk about this topic, but I'm glad you brought it up, King RG Gaming. Thank you so much, buddy. But physical games still need to keep being made. No matter if it's digital or physical, both games need to have both formats. If you want the game digital, that's fine. If you want the game physical, that's fine as well. But games should always have a physical release as well on the releases. Does this sound about right, King Horji Gaming? Is that a good solid answer than anything? There's no way else I can put it. But every game deserves a physical release on day one. You know, if it's a new release game on launch. Every game deserves its right to be a physical release, and I'm a physical collector, but every game deserves its right to be preserved on a physical format. Alright, King Orgy, I put it out there, alright? And I'm glad you brought it up, because I wanted to say something about that. But it would definitely hurt gaming, personally, putting a lot of games out of business. I love GameStop. I hate to see them going out of business, because GameStop is one of my favorite stores as a child. Oh, I gotta go. Gonna stream. Alright, King Orgy. I'm gonna be here for a while anyways. But anyways, thanks for stopping by, King Orgy Gaming, and saying hi. But I hope I answered your question, King Orgy Gaming, by the way, before you leave. I hope I answered your question, and I hope I give you a solid answer on that one. About video games having a physical release. I hope that was a good enough answer than anything else. So I'm just putting it out there. Overall, games need to preserve on a physical format. Is this sound about right? Yeah. Alright. Overall, games need to be preserved physically on day one. Each game deserves a physical copy. Do you agree, Seltzer? Everyone in chat, do you guys all agree games deserve to have a physical release? This excuse to make the game digital only is just a lazy excuse to make the game digitally. It's a poor, lazy excuse, in my opinion. It's a bunch of BS. You're still going to make your development costs. You're still going to make your shipping costs as well. You're going to ship the game out to retail stores, and everybody's going to buy them. Because games are just a hot seller, in my opinion. Video games have always been a hot seller since day one. No matter what the cost, development costs, the shipping, going to retail stores, pre-orders, you're still going to get your money back. It just gives you no excuse not to make the game a physical release. That's just a lazy excuse. There, I said it, Seltzer. Everyone in the chat agrees with me. No matter if it's movies or video games, they all deserve a physical release. No matter if it's digital or physical, but each video game and movie deserves a digital and a physical release. And that's what it should always been like. Because if you don't make physical stuff, and it's going to put a lot of stores out of business. Simple as that. If video games don't be made into physical releases, then in the long run, we're all going to be locked in the house and we know where to shop at. I like hanging out at video game stores and I like buying stuff. Because, you know, I like collecting video games. I hope that's a good enough stuff I answer everyone in chat. But every game out there deserves to have a physical release. I love game preservation. Simple as that. But every game out there deserves a physical release. So, I just don't know why. Well, here's an article I just read. Because if someone does not like physical releases, somebody at Remedy, I hope King Gorgie Game comes back when he hears this. Here's an article that I read. Somebody at Remedy does not like physical releases on video games. Well, that's why Alan Wake 2 is getting a digital release. Everybody out there likes physical games, except for one person who doesn't. So, 1 out of 1,000,000 people in this world like physical games, and only 1 out of 1,000,000 don't like physical games. So just buy it digital or physical. It's a simple answer. Like, if you don't want to buy the game physical, you can buy it digitally on the PSN store. I mean, physical and digital should both coexist with each other. Am I right? Everyone in chat. No matter if it's digital or physical, they should coexist in their own right. I don't like physical games. But if we're going to do digital and physical, they should coexist with each other as years go by. So people can buy physical games as well. And so video game stores don't go out of business. Is that a good answer, Seltzer? There's no words I can put it. It's just my words into a simple sentence. But I hope you agree with me on that one, Seltzer. And everyone in chat. So, what else are we going to talk about here? Okay, that was one subject. Anyways, Seltzer, I got a brand new box. The other one's going to a friend of mine I'm about to meet today. I got Tifa from Episode None. There was one in my room that had very bad plastic on it because sun bleach from the sun. I found this one on eBay. It's brand new in box. It's never been opened. This one's replacing my old one. That you couldn't even see the character inside. So I bought this one from eBay, and I think I spent $95 for this one because she's gone up in price. And this is from having children. But I wanted a replacement for my old one. So the old one that used to be up there is going to a friend of mine I'm meeting today. So. But I got a brand new Tifa figure that's going to be displayed up there. In box. Now, Seltzer. I got a Tifa figure from Episode Remake. And I was about to leave the house. And she was not supposed to arrive until July 13th. I especially ordered this one off eBay. On Amazon. I couldn't find no ones on Amazon in stock. But I did buy Tifa. Now I do have Jessie, Yuffie, Barrett, Cloud, and I got Tifa. You know what I'm missing? Is Sephiroth in this box. So I'm on a hunt for a Sephiroth figure. And I don't know what ones they made. There were some new ones they were just announced during the 25th anniversary for FF7. But I love Tifa. And she's one of my favorite characters to play as an FF7 remake. But a very cool character indeed. And I was happy to get this one. I spent $175 for this figure. $175 for this one. But I like the box art on this one. And I have her display now next to Jessie. So I want to show this one in my live stream. So I need one more to complete the set, and I have to be Sephiroth. And I get the entire set. I don't know if they made Rufus Shinra. I want to get the entire set in the toy line. Every single figure preserve. So I don't know if they mean Rufus Shinra, Rude, or what's the guy with the glasses? Can somebody tell me who's the guy with the glasses? There's Rude. I think Rude is the guy with the glasses. Who's the guy with the red hair? Hello, Shira. How you doing, my dear? Welcome, my dear. How are you? And happy 4th of July to you and your family. Anyways, I got a Tifa figure from Epson Remake. And she's very beautiful, by the way. She's very highly detailed. Square Enix makes some of the best toys. So I got my own Tifa figure. I wanted this one because she was missing from my collection because I have Jessie, Yuffie, and Barrett. So I was happy to get this one and from my mom. So I'm happy to get this figure in my collection. Also, I got another Yuffie Tifa figure. Share, my dear. I got a better one. You can actually see her this time. I'm replacing my old one. So I got another Tifa figure. The other one's I'm giving to a friend of mine. So I have another Tifa figure from Tifa. FF7. It's from Having Children. No, I don't have Kadaj. I don't have Vincent. But I'm trying to go for like these classic toy lines from Square Enix. Because Final Fantasy is one of my favorite franchises growing up. So, yeah, I got 2 Tifa figures. And they both came in the mailbox. So, I love Tifa. She's one of my favorite characters. And I love playing as her in the remake. I just love punching the hell out of enemies. Did I forget something, Seltzer? I think I did forget something. There was the back hair I forgot. I was just staring him in the face. I got more video games. I was going to show some King George Gaming. Alright. Here we go. Now, I did pick up a new release game. And no, I could not find Street Fighter 6. It was out of stock. Hopefully the Street Fighter 6 will be in stock because I cannot find a copy right now for my collection. I'm looking for the PS4 and PS5 copy of Street Fighter 6. I was at Best Buy. Complete out of stock. I haven't tried GameStop yet, so I might have to try GameStop. FF16 was sold out, but I got lucky at one store. Not a copy left in stock. I did have in my Xbox collection. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. This is a Castlevania Metroidvania game. I looked at my Xbox collection and have this one in my collection. So I did buy Castlevania. Not Castlevania. Oh my god, I'm getting mixed up with that one. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. This is a regular game. It's on PS4 and Switch. I have a Switch version as well. I've not played the Switch version. So I bought this one. Somebody brought this one at my retail store. It's got the seal on it still. So I will be playing this one eventually. But I did play this on PS4. The PS4 version played very good. So I bought this one on the Xbox. Because I couldn't find it at launch. I'm gonna look at a retail store of mine that I go to every time in the city of Fullerton, where I live. Now, I only spent $19 for this one. 19 bucks. So I spent 19 for this one. Because once in a while, my store gets sealed ones in for people who trade them in. So this was the one that's going in my collection. I was looking at my collection and see I only had one that was an open copy from GameStop during COVID. But I wanted a sealed one. And that is Mega Man X Legacy Collection of 1 and 2 on the Xbox. This is a legendary PS1 title. It's got the PS2 games as well. It's also sealed. So I got lucky that I went to my retro store. So I did buy it, Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2. And this was going for $29. So it seems it's gone up on a little bit in price. So I bought this one for the collection. My Xbox. Don't buy very many Xbox games. I'm just looking for a few to run on my list. That's one that's going to my collection now. I'm going to find a stick up at Mega Man Zero. That's what I'm still looking for. No, I did find this one on PS2, guys. Bear with me. I did find this one on PS2. I finally found it. Dragon Ball Z Budokai. I remember playing this with a friend of mine when I was at a friend's house. And man, I got my butt kicked playing this game with a friend of mine. But I got this on GameCube, and I didn't know I know there was a PS2 port. The GameCube one I have in my collection is a rare one to find. But I did get Dragon Ball Z, and it seems this was go for a little bit more. For $14, that's not a bad deal. I think you can find a brand new one. It's probably a little bit more if you find a factory sealed one. But I haven't checked this one out since I bought it. But I think it's complete. Yeah, it's complete, by the way. With the manual and everything else. So it's complete. And the manual's in good shape. I think this one's been cleaned as well. Yeah, it's clean too. Wow. Mint condition copy. Buttery smooth. I've been looking for this game for years. I think there's Budokai 2 and 3, I think, on the PS2. But I do like Dragon Ball Z games, and this is one I want to add to my collection. So I'm collecting Dragon Ball Z games as well. I love Dragon Ball Z. So I got that one. I saw it on the store shelf, and I picked it up. So, had to get it. Then I had my PS2 library. So that's a retro game that's going in my collection. That one you cannot pass up. Alright. Seltzer. If you saw this one coming, you're going to be shocked what I just found on PS4. And it's actually an older title. This is from Limited Run Games. I think this was like last or 2 years ago when they announced this one. This is what I found, Seltzer. The Contra Anniversary Collection. Now, I was looking at a little bit more of them said they were sold out, and I was trying to order this one. But I get Contra in the Anniversary Collection. I never played Contra in my life. I never did. I think I played a little bit of the first one, but I got shot. So, it's got Contra Arcade, Super Contra, Contra NA, Contra JP, Contra C, Contra 3D Alien Wars, Operation C, Contra Hard Corps, Super Protector, Alien Rebels, Protect. I can't pronounce that name. Overall, I got the Contra collection. I not played Contra in my life, but definitely a legacy title from Konami. Another Konami game I just found. You don't want to stop being Albert Wesker's daughter. No, I don't want to stop being Albert Wesker's daughter, my dear. Oh, you never play Contra game? No. You miss a lot. Yes, I miss a lot during my gaming era of gaming. But a legacy title in my collection, guys. If you guys want to see me stream this one over the weekend, hit me up in the comment section, guys, on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to see Contra, legacy title from Konami, if you guys want to see me finish this, I will play the entire trilogy. Why? Because it's fun being Albert Wesker's daughter, my dear. Can Albert Wesker just have a daughter for once? I like doing cosplays. But yeah, I never played Contra, Seltzer in my life. Not one single Contra, not on the NES, Super Nintendo, not one Contra game. And no, we're not talking about an awful Contra game that came out, Contra Corps for PS4. I am not playing that one. God, no, that was worse. You know which one I'm talking about, Seltzer, right? The one that's on PS4, Contra Corps. Not a very good one. But I did pick up Contra, though. And I love the artwork on this one. Now, I did spend $60 for this one. And my retail store, my gaming store had it in stock. This is by Limited Run Games. As you can see, I have quite a few limited run games. This one has a manual with it for once. So I got that. Alright, Seltzer. Guess what I found again? I bought Final Fantasy 16. And no Contra on PS1 as well. Yeah, there was a Contra one on PS1, but I'm looking for that one. So I'm accepting a Contra collection because I never played Contra in my life. Guilty as charged, guys! I never played Contra in my life. I must be good. Total shock to all the Contra fans out there. Are you mad at your daughter Veronica Wesker? Yes, I am, my dear, because you're the grandson unattended, Albert Wesker Jr. She's never came back to take care of him. Granddaddy Wesker has been taking care of him. So I did pick up Final Fantasy 16. I did hear a lot of issues about this game on PS5. One particular issue was it overheating the PS5s. On one particular scene, if you can get past it, well, Square Enix will make a patch for it soon. Well, you should stream either RE4 or FF16. Oh, I watched a few playthroughs of this one. A lot of people had. It's a good game because it sold like 3 million copies. But it's got that Devil May Cry aesthetic to it, which is a little different from FF7 Remix gameplay. But it's got all this. A lot of people say this game's got a lot of Devil May Cry inspired fighting style. What are you teaming up with this on this one, anyways? I think it was an in studio as well. Yeah, but it's definitely Devil May Cry inspired if you look at the combat and everything else. But the scenes are really well done. Very beautiful game. I think this game was in development for, I think since the PS5's launch. It was supposed to come out and they got pushed back for a while now. But this is a game I've been hearing about with no issues on PS5 except for an overheating issue on one particular scene. I think that's a game bug though on the PS5 for the PS5 game itself. Hopefully Square Enix will patch it. That's from what I've been hearing on this game so far, causing overheating issues on the PS5 on one particular scene in the game. I think it's the beginning of the game, or like with a certain boss fight. I think that's a bug issue. Overall, I picked it up. Thinking about PS5 games, they got up on price lately, like $69. Like a $10 price tag on top of the $59, which is the standards for a physical release. I don't mind the $69, but the $10 price tag being like $69 is a little much, in my opinion. I think the best standard for a PS5 game was about $59, but I don't know why the $10 increase. I'm training for a King of Iron Fist Tournament 8. Ooh, awesome idea. Another game that's me on PS5. I know I deleted the video the other day because YouTube got me on something. It was a minor pickup video that I did on my YouTube channel. If you guys don't see it anymore, it's been deleted. Because YouTube got me on my Pirates of the Caribbean Club because it has an official licensed song and got copyright claim. So YouTube was being a pain towards me. Overall, I'm just kind of a newer pickup video, so make up for the other one I lost. The other game is Dead Island 2. Putting this in the new pickup video here. So here's Dead Island 2. Now I haven't played this one yet. Have you buy Assassin's Creed games? No, I had no luck, my dear. I think Assassin's Creed is very rare in my area. I will pick it up. I didn't find Assassin's Creed when I went shopping. Nothing at all late for Assassin's Creed. Nothing at my retro store this weekend, so nothing for Assassin's Creed. So what I'm looking for is like the entire trilogy in one bundle. That's what I'm looking for. From 1 through whatever game in Assassin's Creed trilogy, because I not keep up with the series. But I want to find one on PS4 that's an entire set from 1 through the original trilogy to get me started. Just find one of those big trilogy ones out there on PS4. Maybe like a box set of Assassin's Creed, and I'll buy it for my collections. I can play Assassin's Creed. So I want to play the first one. It's the one that interests me the most in the Game Informer magazine. I want to play the first Assassin's Creed as Enzo. I believe that's pronounce his name is Enzo. I hope I didn't butcher that name correctly. Overall, how do you like my game rooms, Share, my dear? You can see all my original figures. Check this like this, guys. I got these all organized over the weekend. I got my boy, Wesker in the back, Jill Valentine. And they're all together, too. Instead of the hunter and the zombie being up on this bookcase, and they're over here. And they're all over there now, organized on a new shelf. And then I got my, the figures up there as well now. So, you guys can see it better now in my stream when I'm doing these videos. I like a backdrop, so you guys can see everything now in my stream. So, you guys can never see Wesker in my stream. The first assassin is Altair Abian's Ahad. Oh, he's the first. I haven't been keeping up with Assassin's Creed, but it's good to hear that he's the first assassin, excuse me. Because I want to play the first Assassin's Creed game. Any plan for that empty shelf? You mean this one? Not really, because I don't want nothing blocking the air conditioner, Seltzer. So if my room gets hot during streaming, I turn my air on, so nothing can be blocked on that shelf. This shelf right here is mainly for the air conditioner itself. I don't want to block my vents off. So then when I'm streaming, it gets hot here with my PS5 or PS4 or the PS3. I cool my room off because my room gets very hot easily. So I got my air conditioner to work. I cleaned it out too. It's been cleaned out. I cleaned it myself over the weekend. That's why I didn't do streaming. But if you guys remember, in one particular video, I had boxes over here. And then I had air conditioner in my room. Oh, that's it. Easio. Okay, then it's Easio. Alright, my dear. So I got an air conditioner now. So when I'm streaming, I can put the air on for a bit when I'm streaming. Because I had it on one day when I was doing Crash Bandicoot 2 during a live stream. So this air conditioner comes in handy. My room gets cool less than 35 minutes. So it was hot yesterday because I had it on last night. But I hope you guys like the new little look in my room. You guys can tell me how you guys like it. And Solo's up there now, including Vidal. And the rest of my figures been reorganized up there as well. So I just kind of been moving stuff around lately. So how do you like the new look, guys? Do you like it like that with the new shelf? Now this shelf came from Amazon. And I built it myself. So I hope you guys like it. And then it's Connor and Kenway. Okay. I hope you guys like the new look. Oh, hi. And then I reorganized, I can't do this without the camera like this. And then reorganized my bookcase as well. So most of the games are down there and kind of got rid of most of them. Kind of make room. So I made room on my bookshelf for stuff. I got my strategy guides here now. This one's like a scene that stays. I found this one with a PS1 game of Final Fantasy VII, Black Label. And I found it in my retro store and it was bundled with the game itself. So I got a good deal on this one. Yeah, the book does have some age and wear on it. But it's a strategy guide though, which I never had in my collection. So pretty cool stuff. Like secret bosses I didn't even know about in the game. The Emerald boss, which I didn't even know about was even in the game. And then I was going to some spring cleaning the other day. And I found this book in my collection. An original strategy guide for FF13. And I bought one at a local game store. You just want to be Enzio's son? Yes, sure, my dear. So I found this one at a retail store a while back. So I bought this one. I'm going through my stuff in my room. And then I got I put some of my local strategy guide books over here. There's more in my garage or in storage. I have a Resident Evil 2 strategy guide book as well. An original Resident Evil 2. This is the hardcover one for FF13 Late Returns. This is a big book, by the way. Well, and then I have a factory sealed Doom strategy guide book from Doom 2016. So I brought these ones out of storage to show you guys. But I am trying to play FF13 this week because I got my strategy guide here. And I want to make some new weapons for Lightning. So I'm doing a playthrough of FF13 right now. On my, I'm by myself. I'm doing some strategies right now with FF13. It's been years since I played it. And guys, well, I'm wondering why I haven't been streaming lately. I've been busy trying to catch up on some games lately. I'm by myself. I've been playing a little bit of these games lately. So you might be as shocked, and how much game I'm going back to lately. I've been playing myself. I've been playing as Sarah Veneer in FF13 2. So I've been playing this one, Seltzer, by myself, and I'm against Caius right now. And Caius is such a pain right now. Right now I'm on like chapter 3 on the Sunlit area against the big Flan boss. And yes, he is definitely hard as hell, but I had this is on my first playthrough right now, and I don't remember much about this game. But FF13 is one of my favorite games on the PS3, including the first one and the third one. So right now I'm playing through 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going back and forth to each game. And I'm surprised how good this game looks. I was playing this last month. I put over 15 hours to this game so far. I make my way to level 3 on chapter 3, the Sunlit level. I got a new costume for Sarah, new weapons, and this game's got an amazing story against Kai's Ballad. Officially, I don't have a strategy guide book for this one. There are some new stuff in the game. There are some new secrets I don't know about. So I gotta find a strategy guide on this one. There's for see if there's anything that's new in the game that I've not even noticed for the last 25 years with this game. This game went in 2011. Yeah, I think 2011 this game is. This game holds up really well on the PS3 and how good it looks. And it plays good, and it feels good playing this in 4K. And damn, the CGI cutscenes hold up really well. And I've been playing this, Light Returns, and it holds up pretty well. I've been visiting some old games in my collection I've not played in years, or I even touched in years. So I got some outfits for Lightning. I had to purchase the first soldier outfit from FF7 for this game, so I can use the Buster Sword. And which is cool because you can use the Buster Sword in this game and upgrade it after you beat the game. And so right now I'm using the Buster Sword for Lightning. So I'm going FF7 style with the Buster Sword. It's got an amazing stagger boost on the sword itself. Because there's one enemy that gives me a hard time, and that's the Chocobo Eater. You can play Ezio Collection PS4 on Wish. Oh, really? I'm not finding the collection on PS4 yet, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for it when I see it. Cause I'm looking for like 1, 2, and 3 to get me started on Assassin's Creed. But the first one is the one that would introduce me the most. So that was the one I saw in Game Informer magazine when I was introduced. Definitely give me a look at. It's called the Ezio Collection. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that one. Okay, because that's the one that's like the entire trilogy. But that's the one I want to play until I get after that. Now I get more into the series. I never played Assassin's Creed game in my life, my dear, but it's one I want to get into right into this year, Assassin's Creed series. So far I've been busy playing FF13. What else have I been playing? Also been playing, not that one. That's the one I'm looking for. Where is it? Also, Seltzer, the last few weeks, on, what is it? This is July. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So in June, I was thinking to myself, what do I want to play? We're looking at my game collection. And a game I had a craving for, I've not played in years. Like, I don't remember much. I still want to be Izio's daughter. Oh, good, my dear. Very good. So my PS4 was in the shop. I was running ideas what to stream during the month of June, and I went mad. Complete madness, guys. My PS5 was getting the new chip in, by the way, the expansion card. So I'm sitting in my bed. I'm like, what do I want to do this entire week of June? My PS4's in the shop. I know I have other PS4s, but I know I don't want. I was waiting for my Spider-Man one to get done. I want to take the other PS4s out of my storage. Because they're all in my room right here, and this big dresser thing. So like, what do I want to do? Because I've not played my PS3 in years since it's been fixed. My PS3 had a faulty video chip. So I haven't touched my PS3 in a while. And I missed the old PS3 genre. And I'm like, well, I'm sitting in bed. And I'm looking at my collection. I'm like, wait a minute. I haven't created for FF13. And I've been playing a really good JRPG game. And that's FF13. This game needs a lot. This game is a very underrated franchise. And I love FF13 series. A lot of people don't like FF13, but it's one of my favorites in the entire franchise. I love this series because it's got a really good story and the characters and everything else. Snow is one of my favorites, including Lightning and her sister. And I fell in love with this game over again because I've not touched this game in almost 20 years. And I'm like, I need to go back to play FF13. And I just fell in love with this game over again. Now I'm not on chapter 1 right now with this game. I'm on chapter 3 with this one, and I'm still on the first chapter with this game. And for some reason, Seltzer, I had no save files on these games. I'm like, shit. Because I remember playing these when I was a kid, as a teenager. I remember playing these. I spent a bunch of time with these games, a bunch of hours. Because this one took me about 2 months to complete. The first game took me 2 months to complete. I'm like, wait a minute, I have no save files on my game. And I want to be Adria's wife. Oh, very good, my dear. And I had no save files on these games, Seltzer. Not 1, 2, or 3. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, I used to take a bunch of hours in these games as a kid, but I don't remember much of anything about the game. So you turn to the little C and going against the word of God. You know, the foul sea god, the foul sea gods, and I had to start a fresh playthrough, and it's good too for me because I've not played FF13 in years, Seltzer, but I fell in love with the game over again. That charm and personality the game had just brought me back. I mean, I love FF13. I'm like, don't you miss the game you've not played in years, and I didn't have no save file, so this is all new to me. It's like, well, let me see how FF13 is. It has it old up pretty well. It has it aged really well. And my God, Seltzer, I was completely wrong. It has aged very well, like butter, like a fine wine. And I fell in love playing FF13 too. I'm on chapter 3, meeting Snow right now with Sarah and Noel. I've been talking to your daughter Veronica's today. Oh, how is she doing, my dear? And I fell in love with this game over again, guys. FF13 is like a game that really holds dear to my heart. And I'm like, I played PS4 and PS5 for so long, I forgot about the entire genre of the old PlayStation era of PS3. I'm like, my PS3 barely has any save files from the other games I played. And I'm like, I'm back playing these beloved beauties again. I'm like, it's a new chapter in my life, and I was, introduced with Lightning again, over again, Snow, Hope, Zaz, and his boy, and the Foul Sea, Bartandalus, and Kaya's Ballad in the second game because he's the new antagonist. And I fell in love with these 3 games again. I'm like, one of my favorite games. I remember playing during this was my first game I bought for my birthday for my PS3. And I miss this game so much. I'm like, why there hasn't been an HD remaster of this game for so damn long from Square Enix? And I'm thinking to myself, Square Enix should remaster this game. Bring 1, 2, and 3 back as an HD remaster for PS4 and PS5. Because these games, I've been in PS3's library for so damn long. She's happy and she said that, sorry, I'm not looking after her son. Alright, my dear, I forgive her. But hopefully she comes back soon to her daddy, Wesker. But can you believe that, Shira? I haven't touched these games in years in my library. And I had an amazing month of June playing FF13. Now I'm still playing these, by the way, while we're speaking. But man, I missed these games for so damn long. I'm like, why has Square Enix not made an HD remaster of these beloved games? I mean, these are some of my favorite games growing up. I was about I think I was 13 years old when I played FF13. I was about 13 years old when I played FF13. And like, I played the first one. There's a cliffhanger now. I want to know what happens to the second one after the first game. So the second one gets released, and I think I was about 14 years old when I bought this one. I was 14 when I bought this one, and man, the games are so damn good. Those games don't need a remake and remaster just as good as they are. But I'm saying so they do need a remaster on PS4 because the only play these is on PS3's format. And it'll look good on the PS4's hardware and the PS5's hardware. This is the way the games are. And just bring them back as on the next gen consoles. This don't this is bring us the games as they are. I mean, what little touch-ups there and there, with little graphical enhancements that won't hurt the game at all, with little life improvements. But they definitely should make a comeback with these games. Square Enix has not made these games as an HD remaster yet. So hopefully that Square Enix will hear me out and bring these games back. Because these are the only games that have been forgotten by Square Enix and they need to make a comeback. I don't think my mother, June, knows I'm her daughter. Alright, my dear. But Seltzer, if it's one franchise of an HD remaster I want to see bring back to PS4 and PS5, and from Square Enix itself, it's these games in one bundle. FF13, 2, and 3 as an HD collection. And it's the only thing I ever want, Seltzer, as a gamer. Out of all my games I want from the PS3's library are these beloved beauties on the PS4 and putting it on the PS4 itself. Putting all the games on one disc. If they can get them on one disc. It might have to be 3 discs though. The way the games are, because I know they're kind of long. But it's one franchise I want to make a comeback as a remaster, so I would buy it day one physical. And it's one thing I want in my Final Fantasy collection on PS4, because I have Final Fantasy VII Remake, I have Crisis Core Reunion, I have FF Type 0, FF15, FF16 on PS5 with Crisis Core and FF7 Remake Intergrade. Of all the FF games that make sure she could make a comeback are these games, Seltzer. I'm sorry, but these are the only games I need to make a comeback from the PS3's library. You think I should tell my mother, June, that I'm her daughter? I think you should, my dear. I think you should. But Seltzer, these are the ones I really want back on PS4. I want to see how they will look on PS4 with a remaster. I mean, with the little technical life improvements, little graphic fidelity and stuff, won't hurt the game at all. But I mean, it would definitely bring the game up to speed. You know how like they did with RE0 on PS4. They changed that game up a lot. It looks polished, especially with the RE1 remake on the PS4. It really looks like it's been touched up a lot. I mean, all the remasters from Capcom, like all the games from like Mega Man, they all been touched up in some extent with life improvements, a little fresh coat of paint there and there. I mean, the remasters will not hurt. for these beloved games to keep them preserved. Should I tell my brother, Jen, that I'm his younger sister? You should, my dear. You should. But Seltzer, it will not hurt to bring these games back and as a remaster because people, I'm sure there's a lot of FF13 fans that will love to have these on PS4. I've been reading articles about this game lately that this game should make its way over to PS4, which I agree with the fans. Because FF13 should not be forgotten at all. The city probably our tactics. Yeah, but FF13 should be in that category, Seltzer. I mean, these games should be well preserved on PS4 as well, on PS5. Bye, sure, my dear. Take care. But these are games that should be preserved on PS4 and this library on PS5. That's what I call game preservation, Seltzer. And I fell in love with these games all over again back in June of this year, and I miss playing these. And I said, well, how would they look if they got remastered on PS4 and PS5 with new textures, character models? Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, maybe, yeah, that one as well. And FF13, the trilogy. It's one thing that Square Enix should brought back as for the anniversary for the franchise. I mean, they did FF7, Seltzer, and everybody wanted Crisis Core for many years as a remaster / remake. And when they had the 25th anniversary contemplation of FF7, Crisis Core Reunion was announced. I wanted Crisis Core so badly on PS4. And it looks good now. That's what I'm like. Preserving old games will not hurt. Touching them up a little bit with life improvements and stuff will not hurt the original game by any means. It's just you're making quality life improvements to the original game over its predecessor. What they did with Crisis Core Reunion, they had a lot of new stuff to it. Like it's more polished. We can hit enemies. There's a lot of more fighting moves for Zack. I mean, Square Enix did an amazing job on Crisis Core Reunion, and it looks really good compared from its predecessor. It's just with a fresh coat of paint and everything else, it just looks really good on the modern console. That's what I'm saying. They should give FF13 another chance on... Oh, hi, Sharon, my dear. You're back. I'm glad you're back to the stream. Well, I'm just saying, Suds, it will not hurt to bring this game back to PS4 like they did with Crisis Core Reunion. It will not hurt with this game's legacy. I'm sure a lot of fans will be pleased from Square Enix during another like E3 or something they do every year, or the Game Awards they do, and maybe we'll see like a trailer like for an HD remaster trilogy pack from Square Enix. I've been wanting to see that for many while now. It's like the Game Awards or the Summer Games Fest or the Tokyo Game Show. Cause Square Enix is going to be at the Tokyo Game Show this year. And hopefully that Square Enix would make an announcement for a HD trilogy for PS4 and PS5, because I buy it. I really want FF13 back on modern console stuff. So I'm sorry, but it's the only game I've been playing a lot lately. It's the one game I want to have a comeback on. And I love FF13. I can't get enough of it. The music is so damn awesome. The characters are awesome. The environments, the places you go to are so awesome. The story is like God tier, in my opinion. I told my brother Jen that I am his younger sister, and I'm waiting to a response from him too. All right, my dear. All right. Oh, Seltzer. This game, I fell in love with it all over again. Playing as Lysith, being cursed by the Falsi gods, and it's a really cool story. To Lightning story and her little sister Sarah, and it's the story is so well done, Seltzer. I mean, it built a sequel onto sequel, and it did it right. First idea definitely needs a remaster and remake. Yeah, that's the one that's now needs remake. The two games on PS1 and not the one on PSP. Yes, I agree. So I agree. But don't you agree with me on this game, Seltzer? Because this is one of my favorite games as a gamer. It's the one game that should been remastered as well from Square Enix. Because I heard Metal Gear Solid 4: Sons of the Patriots is bringing its way to PS4 next year, and I'm so excited to see Metal Gear Solid 4 from the PS2's library making its way to PS4. That game's been on PS3's format for almost 15 years, being a PS3 exclusive. But these games as well should definitely be preserved, making their way to PS4. I mean, it will not hurt seeing this game on PS4. It will not hurt at all, preserving the game's legacy. I mean, with better performance, better frame rate, they can fix a few things from the original game for the remaster. I think Hiachi knows I'm his granddaughter. All that he knows, my dear. Have you played FF13 Share? Have you played any FF games of Final Fantasy? I fell in love with this game back in June of this last month. And my God, why has Square Enix not remade this game? Why? Like, just not remade it, just remastering it HD. It's one game. I don't know why Square Enix has not brought this game back yet. No, we weren't even play FF13, really. I mean, I love the first story from the first game, and the second game just makes it even better by building the top of the story on top of what from the first game, like what happened with lightning and stuff. Kai's Ballad was a new antagonist, and then you got the new Benevelza and Kai's Ballad back. That's 13-3. It's such an amazing trilogy from the first game. But it was a really good story, and the second game makes it a little more better. And it's just continuing with the original story from the first game, and the 3 is actually the last one. Lightning Returns is the last game in the trilogy, where it just answers all the questions from the first and second game, all into one package. A really, really good story with all its characters. Talking about the Foul Sea, the Sea, and the Seath. Really, really, really well done trilogy, and the most underrated trilogy in the Final Fantasy franchise. And so there's no way else I can put it. FF13 is the most amazing trilogy in the FF7 series franchise. Their first game is amazing. The second game, 10 out of 10, and including number 3. It just builds and builds and builds the suspense and what's going to happen next and everything else. That's why I like FF13 trilogy from the Final Fantasy series franchise. I can't talk enough about these games. These games are one of my favorites in the library. And I've been playing these games all in June, and I'm still playing them, and because I have no save files right now, so it's a fresh playthrough right now. I'm just like, what's going to happen next in the story right now? And I'm meeting Mog for the first time in FF13 too, and he's such a cute little character, Mog. I don't think Lee Cherian and Lars X. Anderson underneath. Oh, I don't think so, my dear. But I won't hurt that. Tell him that you're their niece. Overall, Seltzer, these are my one game requests for a remaster for these 3 games. And I have been revisiting my PS3 a lot lately. I'm like, my God. Now, I was playing PS4 for so long streaming, like I totally forgot about my PS3 games. And they're just sitting there on the bookcase, not being played. And I'm like, I had these games since I was a kid, since I was a teenager. And I'm like, I played my PS4 for so long. I was like, why have I not played these games in so damn long? I'm thinking in my head, have they aged that badly? Have they aged that well? Games have always been talked about how they age over the years. But in my opinion, Seltzer, Final Fantasy 13 trilogy has aged pretty well. The character models hold up great, the textures hold up great, and everything else holds up great. And I believe this game's using an old engine as well. But man, I've been playing PS4 and PS5 for so long, so I've totally forgot about my GameCube era, my PS3 era of games, including PS1, which is a shocker. I'm like, I've been PS5 for so long, I'm playing modern games. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, I need a break from these modern games. So the first game I dived back into my PS3 era is Final Fantasy 13 to get me back on track. And it feels nice playing older games again, playing Crash Bandicoot 2 on PS1 again. It just feels nice playing these again, it just kind of breaks me away from the modern gaming and gets me back on track with my old self with the older games. It just feels nice just diving back into nostalgia. Oh, Seltzer, you want to step on somebody's foot right now? I am really pissed. I'm glad I'm about to bring this up. Seltzer, if I say it right now, you're probably going to be really pissed off at what I'm about to say. There was a video on YouTube. Now, this is stepping in really, really bad territory with one particular beloved game. Oh, Seltzer, this is really hurting me right now to bring this game out from its from its library. I was watching Mojo Plays, and they were talking about games that have aged very badly. Seltzer, I hope you heard me right now. I know you're a huge Resident Evil fan. And this really gave me I really want to give them a dislike, and I gave them a dislike on the video. You ever watch Mojo Plays on YouTube? They have some stuff on some serious territory in my background with Resident Evil. And one game that makes the #1 list as the most games that not age well, don't play well, you're about to step in some hot territory. The one that comes on #1's list on Mojo Plays is Resident Evil 4. They said Resident Evil 4 Original has not aged very well and doesn't play very well. And if you watch the video on Mojo Plays on YouTube, Seltzer, go watch it because this game ranks on #1's list as the worst game that's not aged very well. And Resident Evil 4, in my opinion, has aged very well. It's considered a masterpiece by many RE fans. This moment gave them a dislike. You talking about my most beloved game and just trash into garbage. I was pissed. I had to bring this up. I was watching a video the other day, and this game ranks on #1's list as the most god awful, not age well game on their list. It makes the #1 spot. Resident Evil 4 Original. Are you freaking kidding me? Why does this game be on this list? You're pissing off an RE4 fan. I have a lot of ties to this game. Oh, Cesar, man, the more I heard about it, the more I was more heated up. I was getting really pissed. So pissed, I gave them a dislike. I'm like, well, they're talking about games that don't age very well. No, games that are not, don't play well. RE4 ranks on #1's list on Mojo Plays. RE4 Original. What the F? I'm going to tell my brother June that I'm her daughter. Alright, my dear. This game ranks #1 spot on Mojo Plays on YouTube. RE4 Original. Wow, you're really sending some bad toes, Mojo Plays. Because someone does not like RE4 Original. This game plays well. And has aged well like a fine wine. This game is a masterpiece and is well beloved by many RE fans. But I can't believe they criticize this game a lot. I know it's got tank controls, I know it has its own merits and stuff, but it doesn't get it right to judge a book by its cover. This is one of my most beloved games in my library. And I hate to see someone trash this game into garbage. No respect for video games from the old genre. And someone brings us up and talks mean shit about RE4. You need to get your head examined, dude. Cesar, I am so pissed. Someone has talked about garbage about RE4 on YouTube. And as an RE fan for the last 30 years, really hurts my heart in two. How dare they talk about garbage about RE4? The original RE4. I can't believe somebody just goes out of their way and makes a video about Resident Evil 4 and some other games on the list. But RE4 ranks #1 on the list. A game does not age well, Doesn't play well. What the hell is wrong with you? What is wrong with people to stay in genre hitting on older games? Mojo Plays really step on that boundary of one beloved game. Ranks number 1 on the list. My God. And now, they really put salt on the hot water seltzer. Is that RE4 remake was way better than the original game. It feels like they were saying it was a replacement for the original RE4 by all means. Bullshit. Probably a little like already babysitting stuff. There's nothing wrong with RE4 seltzer. You're just criticizing a beloved game by many RE fans who can consider RE4 and remake RE4 a masterpiece, which is still a masterpiece to this day. But you're shitting on the most beloved game in the entire franchise. Yeah, I know you made a joke about the babysitting part with Ashley. I know. Yes, there is a thing with Ashley. I know, that's a different story for RE4, alright, Seltzer? But on the game itself, the entire game itself, Seltzer, and then they say like RE4 remake. I really don't like Mojo Plays right now because it gives me I give them a dislike on the video. They're saying like RE4 remake is like a replacement for the original game. Like this one goes out of the water. Really? Is that how you put it that way about RE4 remake? And you know, by all means, I mean, some of the life improvements are the original game. But it doesn't give you the right to trash this game by all means. This game's not here to replace this game by all means. It's just paying respects and homage to its predecessor, and it's a love letter to its predecessor. But in the video Seltzer, they were shitting on this game. Like, it hasn't aged very well. I mean, HD Remaster holds up pretty well on the PS4. The controls are better in the PS4 version, in my opinion. The controls are way better. And the controls better. Is that every single thing they kept saying about RE4 just made me more pissed off. And they bring the remake up and say it was way better than the original game. Which, technically, well, there was improvements with Ashley and stuff. But it's even that just started the ride that you're criticizing RE4 being a bad game that has not aged very well. I think Southern people have lost their love for older games. And it makes me sick. And it's pathetic. And it's funny that Mojo Plays made a video last year that was the most there was a video about this game on the list that has aged very well, plays well, and one of their 10 top best games to play. Now, a year later, they make another video of one of the worst games. One of the worst, the top 10 worst games to play. That have aged very badly. This one ranks on number 1 spot. When the video begins, this one ranks number 1 on the list. Number 10 is a different game, which is a different territory. I'm going to tell my grandfather, Hiachi, that I'm his grandfather, so wish me luck, please. Best of luck, my dear. Seltzer, I love RE4 Original so much to this day that I hate to see someone shit on this game by all means. There's so much charm and personality. This game is a masterpiece. The funny one-liners you get from Salazar, Osman Sattler, Luis Sierra, because I'm a very beloved character. They just shit on this game so much. One of the games has not aged very well. And they were talking about the original port and the HD remaster. Have you even played RE4 at all? It's a good game. Personally, I enjoy playing it. I saw you playing it already, Cesar. Some parts were hard, especially the boulder chase. such a statue double, the Gigante and the Lago and Krauser boss fight. Yeah, and the serious part. Yeah, I agree, Seltzer. I agree. Yeah, those are going to be the most hard, frustrating parts in RE4, but overall, RE4 is an amazing game and a masterpiece by all means. But can you believe what they said about it? So doesn't that just piss you off as a gamer who put this game back in 2005? Doesn't that just piss you off? Since this game's been part of your childhood growing up, are you gonna let somebody out there shit on the game that you liked? As the worst game at number one list of the game that doesn't age well, doesn't play well. They really stood on hot water, and the more I hear about it, the more I gave them a dislike. I mean, excuse me, RE4 is one of my favorite games. I'm not gonna let you shit on a game like this. And to me, this game is cherished by many RE4 fans, and I'm one of those fans who will stand by this game's defense. You can find me tooth and nail on this game, guys, but this game has aged very well, plays very well, and you can find me tooth and nail on this game because I will stand by this game's defense. Even though we got RE4 Remake, I will still stand by the original's defense. And because you can play either or, you can play the remake or the original, and you still play very good their own way. I can't believe what I heard Seltzer the other day on YouTube from Mojo Plays. Of all the games you can rank on number one list, of all the games you can pick out, you pick RE4 of the most beloved games of the entire genre, which is loved by my RE4 fans to this day. I read the comments, Seltzer, and there is a lot of RE4 fans who love this game, but piss off a lot of backlash. Oh my god. So many hate comments towards Mojo Plays about RE4. People will stand by this game, no, by all means, Seltzer. If you even talk anything bad about this game, you're still in some serious territory right there in that game. Honestly, I admit I'm struggling with pro mode and restarted the game several times because I ran out of ammo during the last turn. Oh, that really sucks, Seltzer. That really sucks. If I were you, Seltzer, best advice is try using your knife. Use like one bullet per headshot, or you just use your knife mainly, and just kind of I always use my knife. I mean, I always use like 5 or 10 bullets, but I mainly use my knife throughout the entire game. By the time I get to I have a bunch of ammo. By the time I get to the island part, I have a bunch of ammo, like a bunch of shotgun ammo, handgun ammo, because I mainly use my knife for close to close combat. Oh my God, Seltzer, I did not feel good when I heard one of my games being trashed on. I think I was gonna be sick, Seltzer, really sick. I think I was gonna go to the toilet and throw up. Well, since they talking about shit about this game, I'm gonna play it again. I'm rubbing their damn face. How you like them apples? I'll make another stream of RE4 original. It has aged very well, and it's the most updated game on the PS4's library with the remaster. How dare they talk about RE4 original? Have you even played RE4 at all? Sit down with them and play it? It's such a good game. So if you have the Ashley section, she has a habit of getting caught, the damsel in distress. I had to keep watching her. This one was improved with Ashley. So you got the over in 2005. She knows, well, I'm gonna quit about Ashley in this one. She does pretty well of dodging enemies at times, but she does have a habit of getting caught at times, which is has a little bit of time with the original game. But overall, Ash is very well improved in the R4 remake. Just speaking of R4 remake, I want to play it again and the original game. One of my most favorite beloved games in my franchise, in my gaming library. I can play RE4 over and over again. I still won't even get tired of playing it. The original and the remake. I still love those cheesy one-liners. My favorite part in RE4 original is between Leon and Salazar. And you know what I mean when you get to the castle area. That's my favorite section of the game. Your right hand comes off. Do you please? Die, you worm! No thanks, bro. There's just some funny moments, iconic moments in RE4 original I still love to this day. Sending the remake would never top off with the original game. It's just, there are some things in the original game that you just don't see in the remake. There's just some things that the RE4 original does a little bit better in some ways, with the cheesy dialogue between Salazar and Leon. And Osmond Saller, I think some of the best moments in the game. You don't see that very much in the remake. Like, one thing I didn't notice in RE4 remake was when you get to the maze area, Salazar barely even talks to Leon about the maze. You know, we get to the garden area, the courtyard. There's just some love I love that from the original game. So, oh, I haven't played this game in a while. I think I played this last year. Last year I played it. It's in my throat and I hate it. Yeah, it's probably annoying when Ashley screams and Leon help. Yeah, Leon having heard that 1,000 times. Not driving nuts. It doesn't bug me any, Seltzer. I don't hear it. Well, let me ask you a question, Seltzer. What do you like most? In Kingdom 2, remake or original? You can tell me in chat which one you like the most. I like both. They're just unique in their own way. So, what do you like the most? So, do you like the original or the remake? Or do you use to revisit both? I know you're putting the original RE4 still. You haven't played the remake, so you don't have a modern console, so that's out of the question. You don't have a PS5 yet, do you, Seltzer? So you'll be having a hard time answering that question. You'll probably still have some play the remake, though. To me, I like the original and remake. I think he's gonna give him the year as well. No, I don't think it did. Seltzer, ask me a question. Did RE4 original ever get Game of the Year when it came out in 2005? Or no? Or no, it's just a better game that I don't know of. Because for the game's ratings, Pulse Pounding Action, Game Informer, absolute and must-have, IGN. An amazing achievement is GameSpot, and one of the best games ever played is Game Radar Plus. This is a Game Informer magazine as well. Pulse Pounding Action, which this game has a lot of. Can you believe that RE4 original has been ported over more than once? PS2, GameCube, Switch, Xbox 660, and PS3. What else was ported over to PC and Nintendo Switch? I think it was ported over more than once. RE4 original as the most of RE games that got ported over. I think RE4 is the one that got most ported over most of RE games. Remake. See, one thing that was improved in the remake was the parry. We don't get like the instant kill attacks. You couldn't parry in the original game. But there's a lot of life improvements. And it's like it's the original game just been remade from the ground up. The only thing that was absent from this game was the RPD police outfit. Man, I really want to play RE4 Remake again. Oh, I've been wanting to dive back in this game forever. I don't know what it is about RE4. There's something about the remake. It just because you want to go back into it. RE4 was also released on GameCube without Ada's campaign in separate ways. Really? I have the GameCube versions, Seltzer. Oh, hi, I'm back. Hello, Sharon, my dear. So, GameCube, the RE4 remake, the RE4 original on GameCube did not have separate ways. Because I remember it has Mercenaries and Simon Ada, but no separate ways. Why? That wasn't released until like PS2 came out. So separate, yeah. So the GameCube version doesn't have separate ways. That's very interesting. Wow. So separate ways is on GameCube. Yeah, it's only Mercenaries and Simon Ada in the main game. That's it. On the GameCube. Wow. There are some stuff about the RE4 GameCube port. I told my grandfather Yachi that I am his granddaughter. Oh, very good, my dear. Oh, Seltzer. I got something. I was at a store the other day. Seltzer, look who I got. I got Krillin. Another Dragon Ball Z statue. I was at DD's Discount in my area. I found this one in box. But I found Krillin. And he comes with this little thing. So he's like, you know, busting this thing off. I guess towards Frieza. But isn't that kind of cool, Seltzer? I was going to show this off on my channel. So I got little Krillin here. With the armored suit. And he's got that damaged hole in his chest. Really cool. I was at DD's Discount in my area. It's like almost like a Raw store. It was like $14 for this figure in box. Brand new. I put together last night. But I got a little Krillin here. And he comes with this. Tell my mother June that I'm her daughter. Alright, my dear. So take a look at that shirt, my dear. I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. Check that out. And it's got this little thing with it. Kind of cool. But this is pretty cool and very well made too. You can see the design look. Kind of cool. If you did it like this, Seltzer, almost like a saw blade. Kind of cool. It's gonna like a two-piece thing with it. And I got this for like $15. Retail price was like $39 for this figure. I think $39.29 for Krillin. But I don't have Krillin in my collection. I have Goku. I have their Dragon Ball Z figures. I don't have Frieza yet in my collection. But I don't have Krillin though. I'm like, oh, good. And I'm not answering that one. So I don't know who Romo is, because I ain't answering it. So I bought two of these Seltzer. So one is going to a friend of mine for his birthday. So I bought, there was two of these in box Seltzer. And the second figure, there was actually two of these available at the store. So the second one is going to a friend of mine who loves Dragon Ball Z. So, a friend of mine who I'm meeting today. So it's my little secret. Where'd it go? Oh, right here. I'll tell my uncle, Lee Shaban, and Lars Alexander that I'm their niece. Alright, my dear. So, this is really cool. Yeah, if we notice, there's a little detail inside the... it says, I don't know if you can see that on camera. It's got these little yellow things inside. Very little detail that you can see in that. That's kind of cool. I like that. Kind of like some kind of glitter or something they put inside the plastic material. Kind of gives it that really cool detail. I like that. Kind of like little sparks. Kind of like that. But anyway, I put him together yesterday, and I went a little Krillin because Krillin was like one of my favorite characters in my childhood, and it made me sad when he gets killed by Frieza because like Krillin is like one of my favorite childhood characters from Dragon Ball Z. I touch Apache Mishima that I'm his great granddaughter. All right, my dear. So Krillin is a character that goes way back with me, Seltzer, with my Dragon Ball Z history. Because Goku was another one that was a childhood favorite of mine, and Krillin. I love all the Dragon Ball Z characters, but Krillin was when I first saw him on TV when I was watching Dragon Ball Z one day, and like, I love Krillin. And his wife is Android 18, which he ends up marrying, and they had like a little daughter. Krillin, I think he retired from fighting, and he kind of settled down and had a family in Dragon Ball Z. I mean, he fights once in a great while, but he ends up marrying Android 18 in the franchise, in the series. Ling Xiaoyu and Alyssa not known that I'm Jin Kazama's younger sister. Well, maybe you should tell them, my dear, that you're their younger sister. So, a very cool Dragon Ball Z figure. That was like $15 for that, Seltzer. So, I just have it on my little bookcase over here. What else? What else we got here? So another thing I want to show off, Seltzer. And I know you saw this in the video, but that video got deleted because the YouTube issue I had. So I'm putting this in this video. So I did get a Bowser figure. My mom bought this for me. Got a thing of Bowser from Super Mario in the movie. I deleted that one video because YouTube got me on something, so I deleted it. I guess that alarm clock I showed off had some licensing issues. Because the music it plays and everything. So I had to delete it because YouTube got me on that one. So this is going to be like a fresh video. But anyways, I got Bowser. One of the meanest villains, who is one of my favorites. And as of this, so I was playing Mario Party 6 on GameCube. Peach took all my stars. So I kept feeding her to Bowser. And I gained all my stars back. I was doing a 50-turn round on Mario Party 6. Since she took all my stars, I fed her to Bowser. And I was playing as Copa Kid, Bowser Jr. So, oh, I got back at her, the dumb broad. So, that happened. So I ended up getting back at Peach. Yeah, she took out my stars though. What else I'm gonna talk about? I can't think of anything else I want to talk about. Oh, I was trying to find Street Fighter 6 at Best Buy. They were sold out, Seltzer, so I couldn't find Street Fighter 6, and I'm still missing on one of the most hyped games this year. So, God, I take a whole month from streaming too. Can you believe that? I only streamed one game the entire month of June and one pickup video what YouTube got me on. And you guys have been asking when am I going to come back to streaming. This is last month just put me in a financial bind with stuff being busy with. But hopefully this month will be better for me because I got most of my stuff back. And everything else. So, yeah, I'm going to turn this thing off. 1 second here. So anyways, yeah, so I got deadline 2 to stream this week. I think I promised you guys that game about a few months back, if I'm not mistaken, Seltzer. I was supposed to stream this for you guys a few months ago. Here we were, So I wish you were my editor. I think I got an editor on my YouTube channel because I keep forgetting what stuff I need to stream. I should make a list for myself. You know, Seltzer, I'm always looking for an editor for my channel to do some more editing for videos. Because if I want to make like multiple videos, I would love to have an editor. As far as Lion Myth didn't show up today. Well, he comes by later, and Mr. Cypher, and some of the other guys. When did Deadline 2 came out? Was it 5 months ago that it came out? Game's in development now for a while. I think, because at that time I was getting my console fixed. I think I promised you guys I had to stream Deadline 2. But I didn't get that game until, what, 2 months later, I believe. So, I don't know. I have no playlist for Deadline 2. That's on me because I haven't played it. I heard it's one of the best games ever made so far compared to the first game. Who else is in chat here? I think everybody else is. Sure and Seltzer are still here. Hey, Marty. Axel, are you still here in chat, or did he leave? Pulp Edition. You know, there's two different versions of Deadline 2. There was the one with the red label. I forgot what that one is. This is the Pulp Edition. I wonder if this one's got DLC in it. This place is Los Angeles. I don't think there's anything that's familiar. There's new characters? Sam B's in it. There were some new characters in here as well, which includes a Pulp Weapons pack, Memories and Benoit pack. Last pack is in arms. Oh, it's got DLC in it. That's new. I recognize one particular location in this game, and I ain't been in there in real life. Because I know it takes place in LA. So I don't know if you live in, you don't live in LA, but I do recognize this little area where there's like a little carnival in the background. I've been there. Or there's next to a beach. And I think that's Santa Monica Pier. I believe. Yeah, that's Santa Monica Pier. Interesting. I didn't know they filmed give the game's locations. I don't know what Deadline 2 is actually about. I played the first and Riptide versions of the game. What's it about? A deadly virus is spreading across Los Angeles, turning its inhabitants into zombies, bent and more than just immune. Uncover the truth behind the outbreak, survive and evolve, and become the ultimate zombie slayer. I wonder how the zombies got into the sequel. I'm trying to remember. Was there anything from Riptide, Deadline Riptide, that ties in with the second game? Because Deadline Riptide was a sequel, was a prequel and spin-off, which ties into the first game, and it's supposed to tie in with for the second game as well. Surprised the zombies are in Los Angeles now. I learned a lot of things about it. It was in development hell for 9 years. This is a long-awaited sequel. Man, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's all packed. He's got guns at the yin yang. Well, I should tell Lings are you and listen to me, dearest younger sister. At least they know, my dear. Do they have a younger sister? At least they know. Man, I had to be this poor bastard in here. Look at all these zombies in the swimming pool. This guy's got guns, and he's having I think he's having a margarita. I would be sitting there, dude, with the zombies in the pool like that. I get my gun and shoot them, dude, before they even bit me on the leg. That was a cool cover art, Seltzer. Zombies drinking beer. No, the guy right here is drinking beer, drinking margarita, my dear. This guy right here in the photograph, he's holding a margarita. This black guy right here sitting in the water. I think he's a character in the game. But there's some zombies right here. He's sitting on in a float raft. And Los Angeles is right here in the background, burning in the background. And this guy's got guns, I see, but he's having a drink and he's sitting on a float. And a zombie's coming towards this guy. This poor bastard right here. What the hell, man? You picked the wrong spot to sit in the swimming pool. Must have been a hot day. Hey, maybe you can actually do that scene in the game on the art cover. Just kind of going to, maybe there's like a little achievement Easter egg for a trophy. Get kind of sitting on a float raft. Just have a drink. Maybe that's an achievement you get in the game. Maybe this is a little Easter egg for the game itself. For inside the game. If I pick a character, Sudster, and I play stream this guy, I'm just going to sit in the raft and have a nice drink. You're probably going to be laughing your ass. You're probably going to be loving your butt off like, oh, look at Wesker, now he's having a drink. He's supposed to be slaying a zombie instead of he's drinking on the job. On a hot summer day like this, you got to be freaking kidding me. There's actually a carnival place you go to too as well. There's a carnival thing, Seltzer. Maybe you can ride some rides in the game. Maybe some of the rides are you can ride in game. There's a Ferris wheel. There's a roller coaster. Hey, I'm probably doing everything in this game for little trophy achievements. It reminds me of Zombieland in a way, because you go to a theme park in this game as well. Maybe we can ride like on the Ferris wheel, the roller coaster. Maybe one of those little haunted house rides they have at the carnival grounds. I'll have to check. I'm really have to check this game out. It's a really cool, interesting spots to check out. The beach. You can go to the beach for a while, walk on the beach, kill some zombies. And the heart of the game is pretty big, from what I heard. So, I think you got different characters to choose from. A female character and some other characters to tie into the game. Raccoon City beer brand. Made by Umbrella. Oh, I agree, Sus. I agree. So, Susser, will you be interested in watching this game with me? I've not played this one yet, so you'll be interested in watching it and me seeing some zombies and doing my Wesker thing in the background. Well, that'll probably make your day for you. Look at Wesker. He's such a lazy man. Having a drink with a bunch of douchebag zombies. Oh, look, there's Chris. You probably could picture that too. So I mean, Wesker and the guys with some zombies drinking some beers. That's some deadless zombies want to eat your brains. Hey, maybe I'll have a drink with a chick zombie. Hey, babe, my name is Wesker. Want to give me your phone number when I get back? You know, maybe there's some things you can do, some funny things you can do for achievements. So who knows? I haven't seen any playthroughs of this game on YouTube, but I think there were some people playing it on YouTube a while back. But I haven't watched any playthroughs of it yet, so I want to go in blind. I'll probably get the crap scare of me playing it. So that's why I'm always in for horror games, getting the jump scares. What did you ask me, Seltzer? Do you want me to play RE4 Remake? Continue where we left off? I got a new PS5, so I'm going to have to do a start over from Chapter 1. You asked me to play RE4 Remake, right, Seltzer? The remake and the original RE4? Was that what you asked me, Seltzer? Refresh my memory. You asked me RE4 Remake, beginning of this live stream, and the original RE4, I believe? Refresh my memory. Do you want me to play RE4 Remake on the PS5, if that was correct in the original? Original, I was going to play on the PS4. So, I hope that's what you wanted. To play. So, I can get my PS5 out of the box. I'll stream later tonight. Play some RE4 Remake, play some Mercenaries. Get the hand cannon unlocked again, because I'm doing a fresh playthrough. Get some games on the channel here, because, damn, I need to get some streaming again, because right now, YouTube's really getting back at me right now, because the views on my channel are starting to go down, and watch time is starting to go down on my channel here. So I've been off from YouTube from about a month. And I've been busy too, so I have an excuse from being busy. So we'll get a few games on the channel here, get the channel updated and caught up. Was there any games in the playlist that we need to see that you guys want to see on the channel here? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Ton's not here today. I just know he didn't show up in chat. Ton asked me for Kingdom Hearts 3 and Mega Man Battle Network, which I bought. I need to play it. Oh god, Seltzer. The more games I get, the more games I'm going to be behind on. Oh no. The only one knows their daughter is my father, Kazuya Mishima. I tell my father that I'm his daughter. Very good, my dear. It looks like FF16. Oh god, Seltzer, this is going to put me in a financial bind with video games. Every time I know we get new releases, you can't make multiple games on the machine. It's like one disc per game. I never play Contra. So I have some games I'm ready to catch up on. My machines are gonna be really busy catching up on stuff. Candy Bridge of Spirits, I need to finish that series up for the PS4. For the PS5 as well. This is why I should have an editor, Seltzer. Because it'd be easier to make multiple videos. I want to just keep popping them out there. An RE4 remake as well. Oh god. I did entire plays of RE4 remake, but I'm just saying I'm doing another one for the professional and hardcore difficulty. That's what I'm doing for RE4 remake for right now for this game. I was doing the professionals and get the cat ears. And it's surprising I never played Contra in my life. I don't know why I never played Contra. I saw AV Jim play and he was he was showing me all the games from Contra. There's like there's an alien version where you shoot the aliens. I think that's Super Nintendo version. Don't know if you have a health bar. You get shot instantly in this game. I don't know how hard this game really is. This is a remaster. Oh, I'm in for a weird awakening with this game. Contra. I ain't ever found maybe get shot multiple times. An RE veteran. Because I never played Contra. I heard the first game was hard as nails. The arcade version of Contra. I wonder if that's the one you get shot only once and you die. I'll have to check out the games in this catalog. The Alien Wars is I really want to play because that one looks very interesting to play. Oh my god. And I still got RE0 to stream as well for PS4. And Code Veronica. I still gotta make a playlist for. So I am never gonna get caught up on all these games. By the time I do all this stuff, I'm gonna be 90 years old. I'm gonna be an old man trying to catch up on all these games. My god. Jesus, and then we got RE7 Remake Rebirth coming out next year. I'll have to fit that game to my schedule because I think I'm playing on day one. It's an FF7 Rebirth. Because that's my most anticipated game of the year. And Kingdom Hearts 4. I think some games I'll have to push back in the schedule. Like days I'll have to reschedule them. Oh my god. I thought never having a YouTube channel would be a huge responsibility, like streaming games and all this kind of stuff. Wish I had an editor though. That's one thing I really needed. Because I really don't edit my own videos, so I really don't. I just kind of stream as is. It's just, I don't want to go eat afterwards, and I don't want to do all that work, doing editing and stuff out of the videos that I make. I don't do all that. I never do editing on my channel. Like I cut stuff out from the editing. I just never do that stuff because I just don't have time for it. I just want to get on with my life. I mean, if you have time for editing, it'd be good for like a second editor for having the channel. Are you gonna all Assassin's Creed video games when you buy them all? Yeah, I'm trying to get them in all-in-one package, my dear. Hopefully from about 90 years old. Yeah, I want to play Assassin's Creed of all games I want to play. Oh, when there's a nurse series I have in my collection is the Far Cry series. I don't know if Far Cry is any good to play because I bought Far Cry 5 and 6. I really want to play Far Cry 4 when it came out. I never found a copy of it. Don't know anything about the Far Cry series. It's another game it's for another friend I've not played. Or like Duke Nukem. I have one of Duke Nukem games on PS1, but I never played it. Don't know anything about Duke Nukem. There are some on-territory franchises I've not played as a gamer, like Contra. I'm streaming. Go away.
Oh, okay.
We're meeting around 5 with Ethan.
I have a brand new suggestion for you.
Tell me later.
You're gonna like my idea.
I'm streaming right now.
Okay. Well, when you get done, all right.
Yeah. Tell me later.
Hey, you know what?
Well, tell me you're gonna tell me because let it rip.
I love you.
What are you gonna tell me? What's your idea?
You remember looking at hutches a long time ago?
Yes.
Okay. There was a nice tall hutch across the street, but it's on the ground. It's it's square. It's a glass one. But I'm gonna ask the neighbor if he can help me move it. So I'm gonna take the white bookcase out of my room and put that hutch in there. And for you, I was gonna give you one of my hutches out here, so you can put some of your figures out here.
I'm good in my room. I'm good.
Well, if you wanted to make it look
No,
more...
I'm good. I'm good. I got.
I was gonna help you.
I'm good.
Oh, in case you run out of space.
Mom, look at my room. My room is chaotic.
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm good. All right.
Remember you're talking about how when you were at the store, they had the glass. Everything was in a glass case.
Yeah, but that's what if I have a house.
But I'm giving you a new option.
I'm fine right now. I like my room the way it is.
Well, think about what I'm saying.
I'll think about it. My answer's gonna be no.
I like my idea.
Your idea sucks at times.
Well, you might like my new idea, because I was thinking, I was gonna move the angels from that case to the new case.
Yeah, but I got my air conditioner here.
And then you could put your.
I got my games here. That won't work out.
No, these figures here, your new figures. You can put them in a
case. Where my game's gonna go?
Huh?
Where my game's gonna go?
No, you keep the games there. If you get new figures, you can put them in a case.
Oh.
You can spread them out.
I get this big off a bookcase.
But it's
I know.
Okay. All right, I'll let you go. Goodbye.
Well, what time is it right now?
Time to go to bed. Oh,
it's 1:53. When I get Ethan around 5.
I got approved for my money to withdraw.
Your money withdrawal?
Yeah, from the LSW.
All right. That was my mom, guys. Is that your mother? Yes, it was. Sure, my dear. She's always trying to change my room up. I'm still a stubborn Italian. Yeah, that was my mother, guys. I told my room is fine the way it is. I'm stubborn. I'm a stubborn Italian. She wanted to put like a display case in my room, but the way my room is, I like the way it looks. Which is, you might like my idea. Well, let me think about it. I don't like moving stuff, alright? And I like the way my room is now. I mean, I like where I got it now. She wanted to put it where my PS1 games are at. But I said, I don't like it right there. I don't know. I had to see it first. But it's like, if it's... I need to get... As long as I can get inside my room, it's fine. My room is very small. And I'm very limited on stuff. She's always doing something around this house. I don't know what it is with my mother. She's always doing something. Like I said, we're always changing things around here. That's the problem. You don't need to say the same thing. Sweet Jesus. I love my mom. But it's like, sometimes she can drive me nuts. Oh, parents. But overall, what can you do? You can't argue with City Hall. Oh, anyways, what time is it? It is 1:55 p.m. I gotta leave in, let's see, it's 1:55, so I gotta leave in, I got me a friend around 5 o'clock this afternoon, so I got, 4 hours to spare right now. You should teach her how to play games. You know, Suds, I've been trying to teach her how to play games. And I had to get my dad and my mom to sit down with me. She tried to play RE5 one day, Seltzer, and it went very bad. I did teach her how to play a game one day. It was on PS3. We tried playing RE5 Mercenaries co-op, and it went very bad. And it was our first game, and it wasn't an easy game. It was one of those more mature, hard games, and it wasn't for the faint of heart. So my mom died in less than 10 minutes playing as Chris, and I was playing as Wesker. I got along well. I get along well with my mother, Jen. I'm glad to hear it, my dear. Yeah, but we played RE5 one day, co-op. She was playing as Chris Redfield, I was playing as Wesker, and I won. Did try to show the ropes. Start with Tetris, Mario Party, and I bet both of you have fun playing Mario Party. I have Mario Party 6 on GameCube. I'm going to try to play them because that was pretty easy for, because my mom's 65 right now. So it'd be easier as her first game to play in Tetris. Yeah, thanks, Seltzer. Thanks for the advice, buddy. Because my mom wants to know how to play. My mom wants to know how to play Pac-Man, the original Pac-Man from the arcades. So, some of the older Namco games and stuff. So that way she can get like the more games she plays, maybe she can get more into like the 3D games. I ain't got experience with video games, but it took my mom about maybe like a couple years until she can get into video games, like move into different genres of games. It takes a while. You know, my dad tried playing gaming one time. He played Area 51, and my dad was pretty good at it. His thumb got tired. My dad was pretty good at video games as well because his first game was Doom. My mom has not, because when my mom was born, she didn't have games in her when she was born. My mom was born in 1950. No. I forgot year my mom was born. She was born, I know, June 15th. I forgot what the year was. 19 something. But in that time, she didn't have video games. She got playing with dolls. You know, Barbie dolls and that kind of thing. I didn't grow up playing dolls. I grew up playing mostly like some toys and games and computers and consoles I grew up with. My mom just grew up playing with dolls. Because she didn't have video games, didn't have Atari, didn't have like Sega or PlayStation not there in that timeline. So I guess they didn't exist. Or like Nintendo. Because they're before my mom's time. Dolls, like Barbie, my dear, like Barbie dolls from Mattel. Or those dolls that have like a string in their back. The one like the glass eyes and stuff, those kind of dolls. They kind of like those boxes. Sister probably knows what I'm talking about. Like those girls though, those play dolls they could play with, as a little girl, like the ones that have like a little string you would pull and kind of thing. Those kind of little, like you have tea parties with, those kind of dolls. Because during that time my mom had, because Mattel makes Barbie dolls, so my mom had some Barbie dolls that she had when she was a little girl, and she would take them apart. I don't know why my mom took her Barbie dolls apart. I don't know why. I think it was just kind of crazy. But yeah, my mom did tell me she used to take her dolls apart. So I ain't got anything about dolls. I'd probably take mine apart. But Wesker, you're a boy. You're not a girl. If somebody got me a Ken doll from Barbie, I'd take it apart. I probably will. If I was like a little boy and somebody got me one of those Ken dolls from Barbie, I'd probably take it apart. Because I was little, because I never grew up with dolls, but I'm just saying, if I did play with dolls, I'd probably take the guy dolls apart. I think at one time, I went to daycare one time when I was little, and I did play with dolls. You're probably laughing your ass off right now. You're supposed to think, what the hell am I hearing? He played with dolls? No way. So I did go to daycare, Seltzer, and my teacher had some dolls, Barbie and a Ken doll, because Ken doll is Barbie's ex-husband. So it was my first time playing with dolls, and I was still playing with toys then, and I took them apart. Because I was at daycare and there was nothing else to play with because all the kids took all the good toys. I still got stuck playing with the dolls, Barbie and Ken doll, and I ended up taking them apart. I think it was about 5 or 4 years. I was still playing games, but I was in the toys as well. So I was playing with some Barbie dolls. I'm like, at my age as a boy, I know it's more of a girl thing, but it was a kind of like a little phase I was going through. And what as such, I know you're probably laughing your butt off just hearing about this. This is knows I was little, all right. This is our little secret. But yeah, I ended up playing with Barbie dolls at a daycare I used to go to. And you're probably thinking of, wow, you're a boy and you're playing with Barbie dolls. Weird. Chucky and Annabelle. Yeah. Yeah, but that was me, Such. I played Barbie dolls as a kid at a daycare. Sure, my dear, you're probably laughing your butt off right now. And say, well, I never seen Wesker play with Barbie dolls. Or, that story I just told when I was a kid. I did play with Barbie dolls at a daycare. Because all the kids took all the good toys. I had playing with the girly toys. My God, a day of my life. Oh, God. Yeah, so I played with dolls for the last 2 weeks. And I played with the little guy dolls and the little girl dolls and took them apart. The clothing and stuff. And it was a little phase I was going through at the time. I think I was about 5 or 4 years old. I was going to daycare and I played with dolls. I know it was a girl thing, so it's alright, but I have an excuse. I was going through a phase as a boy. God only knows what the hell happened to me that day. And for some odd reason, I played with Barbie dolls. I was 4 years old at a daycare center I used to go to. Because my parents had to work. I don't know. You play with Barbie dolls. Yes, Cher, my dear. I did play with Barbie dolls as a kid when I was a little boy at a daycare center I used to go to. And that did happen. I was 4 or 5 when it happened. I know it's for girls, but for me, all the kids at my daycare took all the good toys, the boy toys, and I get stuck playing with the girl toys for 2 weeks. So I was playing with girly Barbie dolls and Ken dolls. That must be embarrassing to just say right now on my YouTube channel, but I did play with Barbie dolls when I was very little. At a daycare center I used to go to. Because my parents had to work. And all the kids took all the good toys. They took all the good Lego stuff and, the army stuff, the little army plastic doll men stuff. I get stuck playing with Barbie dolls. For 2 weeks. I really want to play with the plastic army men toys, but I get stuck playing with Barbie dolls. For the love of God, for 2 sticking weeks. Oh, I had tea parties, that kind of thing, playing house with the little Barbie dolls. God, Sutter, this, it just, I wouldn't have made it stop. I'm like, oh, God, this is torture. I don't want to play with Barbie ever again as a kid. This is not for me as a boy. I'm into girls, but don't get me wrong. I got stuck playing with Barbie dolls, playing tea parties, playing house with the little dolls. That's not my cup of tea as a boy. Oh, God. Pongs, hide and seek, tag. Those were games I played during my childhood, long before having my first console. Wow. I kind of agree on that one, Seltzer, because I used to play tag and dodgeball and all sorts of stuff. But Seltzer, me, getting stuck with Barbie dolls at the daycare center. You must imagine that must be a very horrible, torturing experience. You can probably imagine, in my childhood, playing with Barbie dolls at the daycare center because my parents had to work. Of all boys, I get stuck playing with Barbie dolls. Playing little tea parties. have a couple of songs, a couple of dances, playing house with dolls. Oh, God. I don't know why, but that was a thing in, during my time. I'm trying to go my mother Jen, but my fingers loves karate, AGI outfits, and my childhood memories. Wow. Oh my dear. But can you imagine? I played with Barbie dolls as a little kid. What do you guys think of that? Me as a little 4-year-old boy playing with Barbie dolls and Ken dolls. In my childhood. Because I was still playing video games, alright? I was still playing video games. But I got stuck playing with Barbie dolls and Ken dolls. Tea parties. Playing house. That kind of thing. I also done lots mischief. Oh, Jesus, Seltzer. Lots of mischief, huh? That's interesting. But, Seltzer, can you imagine me as a little boy playing with Barbie dolls and that kind of torture experience I had to go through playing with dolls at a daycare center? Seltzer, I don't know if you had the same experience I did as a child. For the love of God, please stay away from Barbie dolls, alright? It wasn't my thing, alright? It wasn't my choice to play with dolls. I was playing Tea Party and dolls in a little playhouse. Very, very unnerving and unsettling for me as a kid. God, I never wanted one for Christmas, alright? Oh, I couldn't wait to get home to play video games. I think, oh, thank God. I don't want to see a Barbie doll or Ken doll ever again and playing a little Tea Party. Oh. But you know, they made Barbie doll video games as well, so it's worse enough as it is. I break Barbie dolls when I turned into my Fallen Legion demon when I was a child. Oh. You too, huh, my dear? You know, my mom took Barbie dolls apart as well, my dear. You two have something in common. My mom used to take Barbie dolls apart as well. Sure, you and my mom have something in common on that section, taking Barbie dolls apart. My mom used to take Barbie dolls apart when she was about 5 or 4 years old. She was still, but she was taking Barbie dolls apart. So you two might share something in common on that category. No. And that's all Sister's got to say. Oh, so have you ever played with Barbie dolls and you had to share that your little story about your childhood with me? I think me and you will need to go see Dr. Phil for some therapy. Because I need to, for all I know, I need to go to my head examiner, right? I need to get Barbie out of my freaking head. God, I never want to play dolls ever again. I'm better with my little action figures. These are my type of tea. But not with Barbie. Oh God, no. I don't like Barbie dolls. Me neither, my dear. I'm just glad I grew up playing, you know, my original figures. I'm glad I grew up playing with the mature figures. But Barbie dolls? Not my cup of tea. I'm glad I grew up, you know, playing with action figures. But man, Barbie dolls just killed me in daycare. I had to play Tea Party for the last 2 weeks with Mrs. Barbie and Mrs. Ken Barbie. Oh. Seltzer, if you were in my little tea party, for the love of God, just put me out of my misery. I mean, you both. I don't want to play Tea Party ever again. Or House with Barbie ever again. It sucked. I just want to go home and play video games. I want to play Mega Man or Resident Evil, anything besides Barbie dolls. But I get stuck with that for 2 damn weeks of daycare. Oh, God. Why couldn't Barbie just get out of my life when it did? Oh, God, I got video games when I got into video games. But man, Barbie, this is torture. Because all my friends took all the good Lego toys. Little plastic army man. And I get stuck at the most annoying toy in the world is Barbie. As a boy. Really? I'd rather play plastic little army man and play battle. And get stuck with plain dolls. That's why I break Barbie dolls when I turn into my fallen angel demon from hell. Oh, I agree, my dear. Oh. I wish you could have saved me from the Barbie dolls, my dear. Oh man, I mean, you would have been the best of friends. I wish you would have saved me that day from my torture from Barbie dolls, my dear. I mean, you would have been the best of friends. Too bad we didn't meet as kids. Oh man, but it would have been so much fun though. Ugh, I was stuck with that for 2 weeks. And thank God when I got home, I just played Resident Evil and Mega Man. Ugh, anything to get my day started for me. I was just happy to get a day so the day was over. Let's go play some Resident Evil and Dino Crisis and Mega Man. And Final Fantasy. But man, playing with dolls, that was not fun. I'd rather play with Legos than anything else in the world of the toys. Or plastic little army men. Oh, God. Well, one other thing I did as a kid that was really weird, playing as a boy. I was playing with a, oh, God, sus, you're going to laugh at this one. They have these little, these big giant play sets, for like fake food. You would cook. It was for like little girls. And this is another thing I got stuck with. And me and my friends would play house. But this was not doll related by any means. We're playing house. You had these, these giant kitchen deluxes you'll find at toy stores and with like little fake food, like donuts or whatever. And me and my friend will play house, playing like she'd be the wife and I'd be the husband. And this was like 5 years old and I was still going to daycare. And we play, we do like this little cosplay thing, and yeah, it was very uncomfortable and very unsettling. That's all I had to say about that little memory of my childhood. Yeah, I was playing house. They had like these big giant kitchens that were kind of set up for little kids, and like fake food and stuff, and little shopping carts. I used to play with those as a kid. I was a boy, and it was very uncomfortable and very unsettling, but it's a childhood memory that's still locked away in my memory. I will never talk about it ever again. But that was it. Barbie dolls and that thing were the most painful childhood memories of my childhood. And having tea parties in that little cooking kitchen thing. No. If one of you guys ever asked me to play tea with you, those little kitchen party things, and play with the fake food, I'm out. God, I had to suffer that for a week playing that little house game with the little girl I had to play with. I tried not to think about that memory. 5 years old. Oh, God, I had some painful memories as a child. I think I don't want to play house ever again in a little kitchen. Making fake food and biscuiting and stuff. No. So, sir, what's your opinion about that little story? Me playing in a little kitchen and making fake food and pretending the girl you're playing with, she's the wife and you're the husband, and having little tea parties. But it wasn't all related. But this was me as a 5-year-old, as a little boy, Seltzer. And the girl I was friends with is from my friends with since with our childhood. I forgot her name was. But yeah, we were playing house, and she would be the wife cooking food, and I'd be the husband, and we just kind of did this role playing thing, and yeah, it was very unsettling and very uncomfortable. That's all I have to say about that little memory of mine. Yeah, so I did experience some weird things in my childhood playing with Barbie dolls and that one. Yeah, that was not for me as a boy. No. No. God. I can't really actually talk about those memories of mine. And I'm locked away for a while. I never want to talk about them, because I can see why they're kind of something I want to talk about. But never mind. I just kind of put it out there. Yeah, that was the thing I did as a boy. Weird little phase. I mean, you're a little boy at 5 years old and going to daycare, and yeah, you can experience new things with toys. Barbie doll wasn't my funnest. playing a little house and one of those deluxe kitchen things with fake food and stuff. Wasn't my thing. But it was fun playing with a friend of mine, but that was about it. And that's how far as it goes. I was a child. I was 5 years old. Yeah. But they get better though. In my daycare, I got to play Army Men and Legos. That was better than playing annoying little Barbie dolls and Ken dolls. Especially that kitchen thing. Yeah, they could play with Army Men, little plastic little Army Men, and some other boy toys. But the best part in my daycare, so this really got me at the toy section thing, was my teacher had a game room. She had like PS1, Dreamcast, N64, NES, and Super Nintendo. And the one console I played the most was PlayStation. And I don't know about like video games, and I just pick a random game, I Crash Bandicoot, and I pop the game in, and it was fun. And I asked my dad for PS1. But thank God my daycare had a gaming room, because then it was enough to get me away from that annoying Barbie doll that I used to play with. But I didn't know my teacher had a game room, and that was like the best thing. So every time we do like roll call and for activities and stuff, for like game rooms or any like the playground area or anything, I always go with the gaming room because there were some games I still want to play. Thank God they had that. Pagan Preacher is coming for you. I'm not here right now, Spooky. He's out right now for lunch. I'm out confessing my sins to the preacher, alright? Or I'm talking to Albert Wesker and I'm confessing my sins. Overall, Spooky, I did get some games, movies as well. I'm glad you're here, Spooky. I got Deadline 2 for the PS5. No PS4 version yet. I'm still looking for that. I got Contra, the Anniversary Collection. Never played Contra in my life. Picking Preacher as a scammer. I can imagine. I also got some Xbox games as well. Mega Man X, like Collection 1 and 2. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. These are all sealed ones. And I also picked up Final Fantasy 16, by the way. A little small gaming pickup I had. The games I was playing in month of June, I'm still playing on my PS3, which I had to start a fresh because I had no save files. Because I've been playing this, Spooky, for the last month of June. Final Fantasy 13, 13.3, and 13.2. 16 is base of AF. It is. I've not played 16 yet. I did get my Spider-Man PS4 back, Spooky, about 2 days ago from the repair shop. This PS4 actually needed new thermal paste. I got new thermal paste installed into the PS4. The old thermal paste that was inside this one, because it's actually brand new when I bought it, it was completely dried out and cracked. So I had to take it to the repair shop and get new thermal paste inside it. If I you win it. I haven't played FF16 yet. Oh, and these three right now, about 2... Well, this one I'm actually 16 hours in right now. I'm on chapter 3 and 13.2. This one an hour in right now. I'm still in chapter 1. And 2 hours on this one. So I'm still on chapter 1 still. Upgrading. So I did get my PS4 back from the repair shop, Spooky. My PS5 is still not set up yet. Just been busy. I also pick up a bunch of movies over the weekend for 4th of July. We got a big fabric poster and 16 from our local buddy at GameStop. Oh, awesome, Spooky buddy. Also, the other game I picked up, Dragon Ball Z Budokai for the PS2. I just on GameCube didn't have a PS2 version, so I did pick up Dragon Ball Z Budokai for $14 at my retro store. Sitting on store shelves, and I picked this one because I didn't have my collection. Not Dragon Ball. I didn't have this one at all. I just had it on GameCube. I didn't have a PS2 port. I was going to get it, but I'm glad. I'm glad I did. Definitely. Also, so Spooky. I got Tifa. You didn't even see this one coming, did you? So I have all the other figures up there. Jesse, Yuffie, and Barrett. And I got Tifa now. Which I think it's one on eBay. Brand new in box. So I got Tifa now. I'm only missing a Sephiroth. And I got this little Tifa figure. I got my other one's going to a friend of mine. But I got a nice clean one now. You can actually see this little Tifa figure from Evan Children. And she's brand new in box. I spent like $95 for this one because she's gone up in price. But I need a better one in my room because the other one's all actually the box was all worn out and discolored. I got a better one now. So these ones finally came in this week. Those are the only two figures I got. And then I bought a bunch of movies. And my iPad just shut off because it needs to be charged up. So I bought The Core. Puss in Boots. The sequel, which I've not seen. These are ready for 4th of July weekend. Kubo. And the 2 Strings. Also got a Spirited Away, a film by Hayao Miyazaki. He's a legendary director, one of my friends told me about. So, picked up a good anime flick. I've not seen it. Edward Scissorhands with Johnny Depp. I'm trying to find something for years to find. Kurt Russell, Escape from LA. This one just got re-released. That hasn't been in my collection. Somebody's made it. I don't even have my collection at all. That Dentist is a horror flick. Dentist 1 and 2. Yeah, if you want to go to a dentist ever again, watch that movie. 1883. I've been watching this on Paramount Network. This was Sam Elliott. I love this TV series. Been watching this a lot lately. Really good TV series. I also bought Air Force One with Harrison Ford. I'm a huge Harrison Ford fan. This one's a really good movie to watch. I also got I Know What You Did Last Summer. This one just for the movie's 25th anniversary. So I didn't have this in my collection. Also bought Alcophobia with Jeff Daniels. I love this movie. You know, Any Dark Moves in the Town with spiders. Really good horror flick. And the last one is The Fifth Element with Bruce Willis and Mila Djokovic. So I bought those at Best Buy. Because I don't want to spend money on fireworks. I didn't do anything for 4th of July yesterday. Just stayed home and played games. I'm not a firework person. I used to be. I don't like fireworks anymore. I really don't. I just find them annoying as hell. I heard fireworks every year in my neighborhood and I'm just tired of it. Every time my neighbor lights a firework, I'll just tell them to shut up to myself. I hate fireworks. I really do. I mean, once you see one, you see them all. I'm just burned out of fireworks. The other movies I bought, spooky, was 65. This is when I was supposed to run Jurassic Park Run for its money. I picked this one up. I haven't watched it yet. I saw the trailer for it. I wanted to watch this one with my mom. Me and her want to watch it. I also got supposed to go watch this week. I'm supposed to go to the movie theater to go see Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny. Then Indiana Jones 5. So I picked up some Indiana Jones movies. I was at the Best Buy and had these in my inventory in my collection. Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade with Sean Connery as one who plays Indy's father. Very good actor. Too bad he passed away. Got Raiders of the Lost Ark. I was at Best Buy. I got this in 4K. I also picked up Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. This is one of my favorites in the collection. So I picked this one up. One of my favorite films. And then I got Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I like this one. I saw this when I was in theater. So as I spent my money on fireworks, I just bought movies and video games. And a few figures. So that's what I've been up to. So overall, I got my figures on eBay and I spent this one was $95 for this figure, and then the other one was about $175. So it wasn't a cheap figure to get your hands on, but I love Tifa. And have a Tifa figure in my collection. So yeah, she came. She was not even supposed to come until July 13th, and she came in, but was about to head out. So very detailed. I'm very happy to get this one from the seller. I already wrote a positive feedback, but so far I do have Jesse, Yuffie, Barrett, Cloud, Abdullah Sephiroth figure, and Abdullah there's Sephiroth from F7 remake, the one from Kingdom Hearts. I don't have the other stuff from the F7 remake. It's the one I'm still looking for, and I got the entire collection. So I'm trying to get the ones that are available in the toy line. There was some new ones from Square Enix during the 25th announcement of F7, because F7 is one of my favorite franchises. And so I'm looking for the other FF7 figures that were announced, like the Shinra Bodyguards, Rufus Shinra, any of the figures that they made from the video game. There was one that I'm looking for with Jesse and Cloud. It's when they're on a motorcycle together. It's like in a box set. Hope I can find that one. I go to action figure stores, so it's the one I'm still looking for. Just want to get like a peak collection of the F7 figures. Don't have Rude, Kadaj, Vincent. Do have Red 13. So it was Rude, and I'm trying to get the guy with the red spiky hair. It was the guy with the red spiky hair in FF7. I forgot his name. Rude is one with the glasses, the bald one. What's his friend's name? The one with the red spiky hair. I forgot what his name was. Someone tell me in chat. Tell me his name. I think the name is top of my head. His buddy, his partner hangs out with him. It's Rude and I can't think of his name. The guy with the red spiky hair in FF7. The one hangs out with Rude. I know there's Sisney, there's Song. I'm trying to get the other Turk. One with the red hair. The one hangs out with Rude. I'm having a brain fart and I can't think. I should be able to remember as this one because I played F7 remake. I can't think of his name on top of my tongue. It was Rude. I'm trying to think of his name. Let's see. I think of his name. Rude and let's see. The red spike. Suster, help me out here. Who's the guy that hangs out with Rude in FF7? I gotta look him up on Google right now. And the one that hangs out with Rude. I'm trying to think of his name. One with the red spiky hair. Look at the characters. Think of that guy's name. He's in Evan Children. Let's see. Cloud Stripe, Barrett, Tifa, Lockhart, Aerith, Gettysburg, Yuffie, Vincent Valentine. I need you to listen to Deathy by Canada while watching Sons Get Arrested. Alright, Spooky. Just taking a guy from FF7. Oh, I can't think of his damn name. And that song. Spooky, do you know his name? The one who hangs out with Rude in FF7. I don't know if you're a big FF7 fan. I can't think of his damn name. Let me see. I have to look at this on Google. It's Rude and what's his name? His partner's name. No, that's not it. Sephiroth, that's not it. I'm thinking of the Turks. I'm trying to look on Google right now if I can find his damn name. Chloe, Sid Highwind, Claudia Strive. Don Canio, no, that's not him, no. Everybody knowing, I'm thinking of the Turks. Hedinger, no. Let me see. So many characters in FF7, my god. Johnny, no. Johnny has a father? Never met him FF7 Remake. I don't know about that. Think of his name. The one that hangs out with Rude. A lot of people do dislike me, so try to watch out for people who come on your turf. I could be quite rude. You don't want to leave now. I'm not leaving. Sure, my dear. Trying to think of his name. Reef? No. Reno? Rude? Rufus? Rude is the one with the glasses, because I was correct. So who's the guy with the red hair? Give me a second here. I'm trying to think of his damn name. Song. He's the leader of the Turks. I'm surprised his name does not come up in the category. Vincent Valentine, no. That is really weird. I can't find his name, and it's not Scarlet. The guy with the red hair. What the hell is his name? Not Professor Ujo. No. If you guys think of his name, let me know. No. Oh my god, his name does not even come up. Who's the one that hangs out with Rude? I can't find his name in the category. Know what he looks like if I see it. But no, that's not it. She needs to have the Turks' name in here. Oh, I'm not seeing it popping up. So I'm gonna look up the Turks. There it was.
Hi. What?
Shut up. Damn microphone. Let's see. Turks. I can't think of his name top of my head right now. I'm just trying to think. Turks. Oh, it's Reno! Oh my god. It's Reno. That's why I didn't search up in category. Yeah, it's Reno. Rude and Reno. Yeah, Reno. The reason I didn't remember about Reno because he's one of the hard bosses. I remember giving me a hard time in that FF7 Remake. Yeah, it's Reno. That's the guy that hangs out with Rude. That's what I'm thinking of. Reno. He's the one with the red spiky hair. That song, Leader of the Turret, Auna. There was a new girl in Rebirth that was in the trailer. Was it Elena? Was that her in FF7 Rebirth? Elena, if you guys can see on camera. Yeah, there was a blonde girl in the FF7 Rebirth trailer. And I think she's one of the new bosses, too. One of the Turks. I don't think Cisne is going to be showing up either. Because I remember in FF7 Christ Garden I said that wasn't her real name. Yeah, Cisne. But she told Zach that wasn't her real name. So what is her real name anyways? What is Cisne's real name? Let me look on Google. What does it say? Her default name is... Oh my god, that's her real name? Shoryuken? That can't be right. Looking on Google. And I'm looking on Google what's Cisne's real name, and I'm very shocked what her real name is. And it's Shoryuken? That's Cisne's real name from, Shut up, jerk. Spam calls, call my phone. Go bug somebody else. UASH. I hate people calling my phone. Spam numbers. Jerk off. I always people calling myself, and I don't even get my phone number out to anyone. I ain't gonna spend. I'm not gonna waste my time talking to spam callers. They're not fun to talk to, anyways. They just call my phone, anyways. Let's see what the call is from. So, I believe it's from Washington. Don't anybody in Washington. Block number. Jerk. Nobody in Washington. Leave me the hell alone. Go die in a grave or somewhere else. People calling my phone just annoy the hell out of me. People is unknown. It's an unknown caller. So this one's from Washington. I think that's better than to bug the hell out of me. I'm trying to keep my cell phone turned off. I don't know how they got my phone number. So, anyways, yeah, somebody from Washington called me. Really weird. That's bizarre. Let's see. I think it's popped up on my phone. 1 second, guys. Voicemail. It's probably that damn number. I'm gonna have to erase it later. What the shit is this? I can't speak Spanish, jerk. Go away. It's me unknown text. No comprende. Oh my god. How do you get my phone number? I can't read speak Spanish. Why don't you just translate for me in English? Yeah, I can speak a little bit of Spanish, but not much. I don't know what you're saying. You probably says a bunch of stuff in bad words. Go away. I'm gonna block this one. Block. And take that, jerk. Spam numbers. Ugh. Can't make any of it out in text. It was all Spanish. Overall, guys, let's check on my phone. What was I talking about earlier? Oh yeah, Reno from F7. Sorry, my phone was on during the entire time, guys. I was expecting a phone call from a friend of mine. Let's see. There's something else, is there? No. Alright. Nothing on my phone. Yeah, one spam call, an unknown voice message, and it's not I'm familiar with either. Anyways, I want to get my consoles hooked up soon. What I was gonna talk about. Phone rung and I lost my train of thought. I was talking about Reno. I was gonna talk about something else, and I can't think of anything else. I lost my train of thought. Damn it. I got me a friend around 5. That's all I know. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something to lose my train of thought. Shit. Well, Seltzer, I was gonna say something. I was gonna say now. Phone call, and I lost my train of thought. Alright, guys. The only thing I was gonna say was there any other games that you want to see on the channel this week? Any games that you want to see? I don't know, play Contra. I don't know how that's gonna be playing out for me. I don't know anything about Contra. I wonder if this is actually a hard game to play. Or am I gonna love it and hate the kind of game? I just hope he just don't die with one hit. It's annoying. That boss looks awfully hard. This is one of those Dark Souls games. Because Contra is known to die with one hit. Unless the sequels are a lot better. The first game I heard is very punishing. I hope they have some kind of thing in the remaster which goes easy on you if you don't play the normal mode. I don't know anything about Contra though. What year did Contra come out anyways? Let's see. Contra. Let's see, what year did it come out? Contra. Video games. Contra Rogue Corps, 2019. Contra 3D? Where's a Contra 3D game? 2013. Oh no. Yes, oh no, my dear. Look at the Contra games. Contra Corps, Hard Corps Uprising 2011. Lost Contra game was back in 2019. Contra Evolution. Does this one have it? 2010? No. Contra Alien Wars. What year is that one? Contra Rebirth. Contra 4. 2007. Neo Contra 2004. Contra Shattered Soldier 2002. The Contra Avenger 1998. Contra Legacy of War 1996. Ah, there's a lot of Contra games in the series. Contra Hardcore 1994. Contra Force 1992. That's the year I was born. Contra 3 The Alien Wars 1992. Okay. So that one's on this one. But what system? Super Nintendo. I didn't play that one. Operation Contra 1991. That must be the hard one that I'm thinking of that's very punishing. Super Contra 1998. That's the arcade version, right? No. No, Contra Arcade's a different one. Contra Arcade. Contra 1987. So Contra first started in 1987. That's way before my time. I was born in 1992. Contra Arcade. Let me look that one up. That one I'm unfamiliar with. I played the arcade games. Because I used to go to arcades. Contra Arcade. That's an interesting one in the anniversary collection. Arcade game. Let's see. Contra Arcade. Konami developed by Coin Operated Arcade Video. Wow. Contra Arcade has never been on console. It's really interesting. It's always been in the arcades. It was always a incorporated arcade video machine. Contra Arcade. This was posted on August 3rd, 2022. I'm going to check this one out. Contra Arcade, huh? Is that the one you died with one hit? Sutzer, if you're still in chat, I'm sorry if I'm ignoring you. They said Contra Arcade was in the arcades when it came out. I remember playing one Contra game. Just one. I think I played a little bit of it. I think it was a plug and play game. I think it was Contra Arcade. It was like a 2D side-scrolling game. You would move around and you would get shot with one hit. I think you only get 3 chances. It's better when you have a second player. Contra Arcade. That's a tough one to beat. I could never beat it in first level. Overall, yeah, it's got a lot of good Contra games on here, but I just hope they're easy and the HD remaster. And I hope it's not like the version that's been ported over as only like life improvements, because like Mega Man X has the easy mode where you cannot die in pitfalls, so you take like less hits and damage. Contra Arcade. That's the one I remember playing. When I was at, I used to work at the swap meet. There was a game store vendor that had a Contra game set up, and it was the arcade version. Can't get past the first sticking level though. It's the only Contra game I remember playing. Sly Cooper. We did the first one, my dear. We did the. We gotta work on the second one. I think we're like on level. Yeah, Sly Cooper. Yeah, on the PS3. It was the second game we're working on, right? The second or third one? I think it was the second one we're working on, not the third one. Yeah, so we definitely go back to Sly Cooper, my dear. Yeah, we definitely do the Sly Cooper stuff. We got. I never played Contra. Only the arcade port. Pac-Man. I played Pac-Man growing up. I played the original, the one back in the arcades. Mrs. Pac-Man, oh, I died playing Mrs. Pac-Man in the arcades. I can't get past the stinking 4 ghosts. And the AI just keep out-cheating me. Yeah, I played Mr. and Mrs. Pac-Man. I played a few Namco games growing up. Final Fantasy, yeah, I grew up playing Final Fantasy. Never played the first, I'll be honest with you, sure, my dear. I never played the first Final Fantasy. I haven't played Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3, 4, 5, and 6. I played 7 and 8. I played a little bit of number 9, never finished it. I played Final Fantasy 10, finished that one. Final Fantasy 11, didn't like it very much. I only got to the first chapter, and that was it for me. The controls in that game are very god-awful. And then, let me see, Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12. Was there Final Fantasy 12? I know it's 13. No, Final Fantasy 12, I think it's a Zodiac Age. Is that one? Final Fantasy 11. I don't think there was ever Final Fantasy 11, was there? I don't think I ever played Final Fantasy 11. I don't think. Where's my phone? Okay, I can't, my tablet turned off and I can't keep an eye on chat. I never played Final Fantasy 11. I played 13. 14 was the online one. I played 15. I haven't played 16. It was the new entry. Let's see, go on my YouTube channel real quick. I'm looking at some real quick. What are fantasy games out? I've not played 16. I played Fantasy Tactics. I can actually keep my eye on from my cell phone. Tekken. Okay, that was one that popped up. Never played Tekken, my dear. I not played Tekken. I'm keeping an eye on chat right now on my phone. My tablet just died. I had to go charge up that one up. I played Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3. Haven't played Tekken 4. Haven't played Tekken 5. Played Tekken Dark Legacy. I played Tekken Tag 1. I haven't played Tekken Tag 2. Played Tekken 6. Played Tekken 7. Had not finished it yet because I got to beat the first boss, the final boss. And Tekken 8's not out yet. So, yeah. Is there any Tekken games that I missed? Any spin-off ones of the Tekken series? I don't think. I played Tekken 1 on PS1. I played Tekken 2. Tekken 3. Didn't play 4 or 5. I played Tekken Dark Legacy. 6. Started playing 7 on PS4. And I haven't played Tekken 8. I did play Tekken Tag 1, then played Tekken Tag 2. And then there's that spin-off one, Street vs. Tekken. That one I played. Only the PS3 version. I did not play the PS3 version. That's certain games I played. I can't think of other games I've not played. I think. Seltzer, was there a Final Fantasy 11? Because I did play Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age, and I don't like that game very much. The controls in that game are very awkward. I don't know if there was ever a Tekken 11. Not Tekken 11. FFF 11. Final Fantasy 11. I don't think there was. I know there's Final Fantasy 12. Unless FF11 is an online game. Let's see. Final Fantasy 11. Was there a Final Fantasy 11? Final Fantasy 11 unplayable. Resident Evil. I did play Resident Evil, my dear. I played Resident Evil 0, 1. I played Resident Evil 1996. Resident Evil 1997, which is Director's Cut. Resident 3 Nemesis, Resident Survivor, RE1 Remake, RE0, RE4, RE5, RE6, RE7, RE8 Village, Revelations 1 and 2, Albert Raccoon City, The Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles, Code Veronica. I've not played Resident Evil Gaiden. That's the only Resident game I've not played on the Game Boy Color. Not played Resident Evil Survivor 2, which is the spin-off one, but that one's only exclusive to Japan. What games have I not played? I have not played RE Verse, RE Resistance. I haven't played it because we're online games. RE3 Remake, RE2 Remake, RE4 Remake, which is the current one. There's a new RE5 Remake on the way. Are there any games that I miss? We did Upper Raccoon City. Those are the games I know that exist. Unless I'm missing one I've not played. Street Fighter 6. I was looking for that game at Best Buy, my dear. I asked someone at the store, and they're sold out Street Fighter 6. And I was going to play it this weekend for you guys, but I have to wait they're in stock. And I didn't get a chance to go to GameStop that day either. Street Fighter 6. And not play Street Fighter 6. I wanted to pick it up. I played Street Fighter 6. So that's one I still need to play. Oh! I haven't even played Street Fighter 5. I only played Street Fighter 4 on the PS3. And I've not played Street Fighter 5 on the PS4. Which I have now. My collection is the Champion Edition, which is all the DLC, including Gil. I've not played Street Fighter 5. I've already got Street Fighter 5 now before 6. I don't know M. Bison's in Street Fighter 6. Maybe he's in Street Fighter 5 as the final boss. Because M. Bison's like the main antagonist of the franchise. I don't know who the antagonist is now in Street Fighter 6. I want to spoil my stuff. I do this on YouTube. I might want to avoid spoilers on Street Fighter 6. Because I have not played Street Fighter 5. Do I have that one in my collection? Let's see. Street Fighter. I have those games in my collection. Get them out. I have the only Street Fighter games I have right now in the PS4. I have Street Fighter the 30th Anniversary Collection. My dear, all the Street Fighter games. And I have this one I bought last year. I forgot I have this in my collection. I have Street Fighter 5, the Champion Edition, which I just acquired from Best Buy. This is the one that has all the DLC and characters. And I've not played this one. I do have Street Fighter was it? Is this number 5? This is number 5. I did play Street Fighter 4 on the PS3. Not played this one, no. And because this comes right before Street Fighter 6. So I've not played this one at all. Shit, I forgot this game was in my library. It's even got a single player story mode. Oh man, I really got to sit down and play. I not played Street Fighter 5, and I don't know. I think I haven't started getting gameplay for this. I think I saw Max Immunity playing on this channel. A little bit of it. This one. I not played Street Fighter 5. That's in my Capcom library here. Yeah, I not played Street Fighter 5. That's one day I get off my list. How about Tekken Mobile and Street Fighter Tekken video games? I played the Street Fighter and X Tekken ones, my dear. Not the mobile one, though. But I did play Street Fighter versus Tekken. I did play that. On PS Vita, I recently picked it up for the PS 3. What Tekken games I've not played on here? I haven't played the original Tekken. I haven't played Tekken 2. There's Tekken 2. There's a lot of just like 3 versions of Tekken 2. I haven't played Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the new challengers. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I've not played that one. I haven't played Street Fighter versus Alpha. I have not played Street Fighter Alpha. I haven't played Street Fighter Alpha 2. I did play Street Fighter Alpha 3. I haven't played Street Fighter the new generation. I played that one. I haven't played Street Fighter Second Impact. I haven't played that one either. And Third Strike Street Fighter 3. I not played that one either. The only Street Fighter game I played in this entire collection is number... I only played Alpha 3. I not played any of the other ones in this collection. Even the original Street Fighter, which is the one that's aged very badly. I heard that one's very frustrating because of one boss is a very pain. I only played Street Fighter Alpha. Yeah, I only played Street Fighter 2 Alpha and Alpha Max of number 3. This is for the 30th anniversary too. Wow. Yeah, because I did play X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I did play Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2 in the arcades. What are ones I've not played? Oh, there was a Street Fighter one that's on PS1. That 3D version. Alpha A, I think it's pronounced. Yeah, I remember I could play those other Street Fighter games. I need to check out Alpha 2 and Alpha 1. And Second Impact and Third Strike. I have played a lot of fighting games over the years. Except for Street Fighter Alpha 3. Street Fighter was part of my childhood growing up playing. But I didn't play the others because I couldn't find them on the physical ports. So I bought this because I want to play the other Street Fighter games. Besides Alpha 3, which I already played. If you guys want to see them, I'll stream this one for you guys. Third Strike. Wow, there's a lot of Street Fighter games in the collection. My God. Another Capcom game I have in my collection here. I don't know if you guys want to see this one. I have Monster Hunter World Iceborne Master Edition Deluxe. Now I did buy this one. Before COVID hit. I have one that's still sealed. I love the sand steel case on this one. I think I have it in my collection. Now it's got the game as well. On disc. I played the main game. Beat the full main game, and when I got to the Iceborne DLC, I quit. One particular enemy that made me want to quit the entire game. And I lost. Well, now I lost all my armor previously. there was this one boss in the mountain, somewhere in the mountain area. It was like a kind of a snake kind of thing. Kept poisoning me, and plus I had crappy armor as well, so my armor wasn't that good. I need to go back play Monster Hunter World Iceborne. As an interest in Iceborne DLC, because Vitalis is the last boss that was introduced for was a free update to the game, and that was our last work from Capcom with this game. And Monster has moved on since then, but that was the last boss I remember they introduced was Vitalis, and he was the tie-in to the main game. And I played Monster Hunter World in a long time. It's a very long ass game. I remember it's a long ass game. I remember putting like 60, 70 hours into this game. There were some Final Fantasy cameos like from Behemoth and was there a Chocobo boss? Because I know Behemoth, the Behemoth King from FF 13 makes an appearance in this game as a final boss and as a DLC character. And I believe that's him. Wait a minute. Is that Behemoth? I think that's Behemoth. No, that's not Behemoth. Behemoth has shorter horns. Yeah, Behemoth King makes an appearance as a cameo appearance as one of the bosses. Tough as nut boss because he summons meteors. Cactar makes an appearance, which I forgot. Cactar makes an appearance in this game as a DLC character because he's on disc. Yeah, I made my character as a female character when I played this game. I remember buying this game at GameStop. I spent like, I think it was like $69 for the deluxe edition because deluxe edition is all the DLC on disc. It's better than the main game. Yeah, I got to Iceborne, I never fully finished it. And there was one boss that made me want to quit the entire game. All the bosses were like piece of cake. And Monster Hunter, I love Monster Hunter game. It's a very good franchise. I played the ones on PSP. I couldn't get past the third game on the PSP version, the Monster Hunter 3. But the one on PS4 is very awesome. No, I have not played Monster Hunter. There was 2 new ones on Nintendo Switch. Rising Sun, and there was one other one that kind of looked like an anime one from Capcom. And then the finest ones for the Switch. Because I've been trying to collect all the Monster Hunter games. But Monster Hunter Iceborne is a very good game. And I believe it uses the RE engine, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it uses the RE engine, right? Does it use the RE engine? Because the game engine on this one's very advanced. What engine does it use? Havoc. I don't know what game engine this one runs on. Well, it's 2018. It could be right before RE7, when the RE engine was introduced, I believe. Seltzer, you can tell me, does this game use the RE engine? Or is it before RE7 came out? I think RE7 is 2017. I believe. Because Monster Hunter World on PS4 looks very beautiful with the new environments. I remember one particular enemy gave me a hard time when I played that game was Diablo. It's a dragon that lives underneath the desert. There you go doing the main campaign. And my god, Diablo and was it Diablo and what was the other dragon that gave me such a hard time? How to get some tough armor and some tough weapons to beat the crap out of that dragon. Diablo and who's the other dude that you meet later in the game? Oh, I can't think of their dragon's name. But it's also in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. He's one of the bosses. Can't think of the monster's name that you have to slay. And there was that dinosaur version of a Spinosaurus, some kind of dinosaur that roams around Monster Hunter World Deluxe. The Iceborne Edition. There's some kind of monster that roams around the island. There's a lot of monsters that you meet. But I remember just dying left and right playing Monster Hunter because I had to get some very good strong armor, slaying monsters, and there was this annoying flying character I remember. For some reason, he would never come down. Big puffy bat dude that was flying around. And it was like different variants of the character, the monsters as well that you'd previous phase. They're a lot harder in side missions. The character creation in that game is phenomenal. I pick a female character looking like Alex Wesker with some juicy scars across the face. And that was my character with big red eyes. Yeah, my character in the game during the character creation was a creation of Alex Wesker with blonde hair, and of course I just kind of put some scars on her with some red eyes, making like she was like all infected. That was my character in the game with some shining metal armor that I got from a DLC. Very fun, and your character can't talk. So, but anyway, a very, very fun game. The main story was phenomenal, going from like different environments, from a jungle to a rotten world below the world, a snow environment area. Pretty cool. The environments look really, really cool. Well done. There was some tough monsters. I remember there was one. I think she kicked the shit out of me, and until I got a nice weapon and bashed him in the head and killed him. And of course, you can steal their materials after they're dead and make some really good weapons. That's what I like about Monster Hunter World. Makes a good weapon, makes strong armor, shields, and upgraded. By the time I got done with the main game, I was like overpowered. By the time I got to the Iceborne DLC. But yeah, very fun game. I sunk like hours and hours into it, but there's one enemy in the entire Iceborne DLC that just made me stop. And of course, I lost all my legendary armor and stuff, and I haven't visited that game since then. But it's gonna take another 50, 60 hours to get back where I was. But the rage I went through to try to slay those monsters was not easy. Yeah, I need to go back and finish Monster Hunter World Iceborne, because Iceborne I never did the game justice. But I did play I beat the main game, and then there was the expansion, which is Iceborne, which is like an all new story, and I didn't finish it. But the characters on that island were not different compared from the main island. And it felt like my character was very underpowered, because to me, like on the first island, was very overpowered. But the monsters in the second, I feel like they're way overpowered than my character. Of course, I was looking for some new weapons, because new weapons are get available after the main game. But I just remember having fun with Monster Hunter World, and it was a very fun game to play. I got lost playing that game because I didn't know where to go hunting back to my main camp. It's so big open world game, and it's so massive in a massive scale. I got lost. Of course, I had a map, but how the hell do I get back? If I had to go back to that game now, I'd be the same way I was before I getting lost. But I did like over 60 side quests, and very fun game. But it took a while for me to beat all those main monsters. They gave me such a hard time. But oh man, the game is just gorgeous. Because it was my first Monster Hunter game playing on PS4. Because I never played any Monster Hunter games since the PSP versions. But Monster Hunter World on the PS4 is a breathtaking game. Tough as nails. Monster Hunter World to me, because I kept dying a lot, it felt like a Dark Souls game because damn, they hit hard as nails. You know, I never played Dark Souls. Man, I was getting the butt kicked out of me. Even when I wear strong armor, man, they do a hell of a lot of damage. And because I was, poor, I was playing by myself, so I had no partner in co-op. So, it makes the battle a lot harder. Playing with a friend makes the game a little more easier and less challenging against the main monsters. But man, by the time I got overpowered, I was like a god in the main game. And I could be like a monster with less than maybe like 10 or 15 hits. But a very fun game. I must play the game for a month and a half because it's such a long game. The final boss was too easy. Of course, when he got his face too, he really started to get really pissed off. Yeah, Monster Hunter World. It was a very good game. I mean, a lot of reviews I've been hearing from it. I'm like, well, I gotta pick it up. So I end up before I bought this one, I ended up picking up the main game, the base game that came out. It has like a different art cover, not this one. And I put a little bit of hours into it, and like, well, this game is really, really good. I mean, this is a really good Capcom game because Capcom always makes good, awesome games. But never in my life I played such a beautiful game on a massive scale, Monster Hunter. Open world, character creation, a lot of love put into this game. And my God, I was like, I want to know more what's going on. The main story was like, it went off its rails. Like a few hours after the game starts opening up to you, and like, this game ranks like my top 10 list of the most play of the like games you want to play. The must play games. And that was my first introduction to Monster Hunter. Very good game. I gotta leave it 2 more hours. Yeah, but Monster Hunter World, breathtaking game. The environments, man, the desert area looks breathtaking. It look like a canyon. Very gorgeous game. 15 out of 10. Monster Hunter World. I had fun playing it. Of course, I got the butt, and I got the crap beat out of me. There was one game I was still playing, but I never fully finished it for some reason. I was getting to the final boss. I don't know if I can actually get this one out. Actually, I can. One game I was still playing. I think it was like last year. What year it just came out? 2020, I believe. Yeah, 2020. One game I was playing before I started my YouTube channel was Neo the Road Ends With You. Very, very good game. Very good story. This was the sequel to the first game. I didn't play the first game. That was on 3DS. But I love this one a lot. I was close to the final boss, and I lost my save data in the process. But I guess at the time I was getting a new PS4, and so I needed to do this game justice. But I was over. Because the game's runtime is about 30 to 40 hours, so I was having like almost a 40 run mark for the game. Then down the side quests. And you upgrade your characters by doing like accessories and stuff, make them more powerful against the monsters. Very good game. It's got this comic anime cutscene style. Very good game. I have 15 out of 10. It's got some very good music. The Road Ends With You. And I picked this one at a GameStop store when I was picking up, I think it was about a few months after F7 Remake. Square Enix was working on their game during development. And the guy who makes the characters is he's the same guy who made Sora in Kingdom Hearts. I forgot his name. Oh my God, I'm having my brain's really tired. Who's that? Who's the director? I'm trying to think of his name. He's the designer for the characters. He's the same creator making Kingdom Hearts. Tetsuya Nomura. That's his name. Good thing to have his name on the case. Yeah, Tetsuya Nomura. Yeah, he creates some of the most beloved games I like. Kingdom Hearts. I think he does all like the character, all the character drawings for the characters. And Tetsuya Nomura, he's made some very good games. Kingdom Hearts. He worked on Final Fantasy VII, I believe. And in this game, there was some other games that he worked on over the years too. At Square Enix. It used to be called Squaresoft, and then he had changed to Square Enix. But let me know if you guys ever played Neo: The World Ends With You. This game is very good. Oh man, I sunk a lot of hours playing this game. But yeah, Square Enix has got a lot of good games out if you look for them. Oh, this game I remember playing a lot of. People don't like this one. Some people do, some people didn't. The City NT. This game's been long forgotten now at the PS4's library. The City NT. Thing about this, the City game, it wasn't like like its predecessor. It was totally different. But overall, it's got a very good story campaign. It's got these branching paths. The only thing that was a downside with it was with the City of Dude Dustin 12, you play as your character and kind of rock around the world. It wasn't like a big open world. It was kind of like episodic in a way. How the game was designed. Overall, I really loved this when it came out. The City NT. And of course, they got Lightning back in the game. With her original outfit and stuff. I like this one. I was waiting for the game to install. I ended up playing as Sephiroth for a bit. And then I'm playing on as like Cloud, Lightning, Squall, Tidus. I think when it came to like the 3 against 3, I always usually pick like Sephiroth or Lightning or Cloud as my main top 3 characters. Man, I love this game. This game looks gorgeous on the PS4. I remember seeing the game trailer, and the first character that gets introduced is Sephiroth and Cloud in the main trailer. And I think that was a time when FSM Remake was still in development. Yeah, because FSM Remake was still in development. And so Square Enix brought this game out to hold us over. And so, well, you got my boy Sephiroth in there. I'm like, well, this game already sold me. So, I was sold with Final Fantasy The City NT. And I think it was a very good game. I played I played the main game because the main game takes about, I believe, 20 hours because you do like theater missions as well. To me, I thought the game was awesome. And then, of course, they had George Newbin return as Sephiroth, which to me, it was a must die hard for me as a fan. And they had George Newbin returning as the voice of Sephiroth. And that was the last of George Newbin's performance as Sephiroth in that game. And I think after that, he hasn't done any more voice acting after that. But, yeah, and they had George Newbin, who does the voice of Sephiroth. He also does the voice of Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts, Crisis Core. And then he returned again for Sephiroth for Final Fantasy NT. He also worked on the City of, original The City for the PSP. But man, I every time I see Sephiroth as just like, and the one who plays as him is just like, I'm a diehard, it drives me nuts. Yeah, the City NT was not a bad game by all means. It was pretty good, in my opinion. And of course, when I think about Sephiroth, he gets the really cool iconic outfit from Kingdom Hearts, which is the wing outfit from Kingdom Hearts. And I must have got like a few tokens or something during the game, one of the challenges, and I beat the main computer AI. And it's a random draw too, and I just got lucky of getting Sephiroth's alternate outfit with the wing from Kingdom Hearts, and that was. I just kind of stopped for a second, just kind of appreciate what the game gave me. Because it's a random drawing for your character, so you don't know what you're gonna get from the game itself as bonus drops or loot. When I got that Sephiroth outfit from Kingdom Hearts, I'm like, shit. Oh It's cool when we get like the original outfits as unlockables and use them in the main game. Getting Sephiroth, because I was playing a Sephiroth for the main game itself, and I was playing a Sephiroth. I just kind of, and then I got like the Advent Children costume for Cloud on when I was getting Sephiroth's outfit as well. So I got like, 2 good outfits out of the random drop. But man, I need to go back and play Vicinity to see NT. Such a good game. I mean, like I loved it. Maybe because it didn't look like it didn't. Like it doesn't do its like. Because it wasn't like its original predecessor where you just kind of walk around doing stuff and go to like beating enemies and stuff. The City NT was like totally different. Because in the original kind of walk around. That was a major difference between NT and Dissidia. Because NT takes place after the events of the first game after you defeat Chaos. And Cosmos died with Chaos. If you ever played Dissidia. NT was like the 3rd sequel. Duodecim was like the expansion pack of the first game with the newer side story. And then Dissidia NT was like the 3rd sequel, I believe. Or the 2nd game. One of those 2. Overall, I really enjoyed Dissidia NT. I think it was a really good game. See how the characters look now in modern graphics with like Skrull, Tidus, Zidane from FF9. They all look great. I was like, how can because these characters never look great back in the PS1 era? I mean, because the PS1 was during technical limits, so you couldn't do much on PS1 when you're designing games for the console. But what a game that did not play my collection. It was a game I've been meaning to get around to. I couldn't think over the weekend. I believe it was. You know, it's funny. As this begins to sing in my backlog of unfinished games. I played this during COVID and I ain't even played it yet. Seltzer. And it's still sealed. I still have a 2nd copy still sealed. And it's not the US version either. It's got the Peggy 16 rating, which I because it didn't get like a US physical port. I don't know what Peggy 16 stands for anyways. That's for Canada's rating, I don't know. Peggy 16. You can tell me what Peggy 16 means, guys. Because most games do have this. You can tell by a US version. Most games have like a T rating. And then have like a Peggy 16 rating, which I don't know what that means. I don't know what an M1 rating looks like for a Peggy 16 rating, and I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what Peggy 16 thing actually stands for because it's not a US rating. I don't know what it physically is. It's region free. This one's got a mega hit RPG Fantasy 8 returns. This version features new graphical enhancements and a whole host of options that customize your gameplay experience. Anyone engulfed in war, squall, and a member of an elite mercenary force leads his group. They fight against the sorceress Idea, prevent her from fulfilling her nefarious goal. Yeah, I didn't get very far in Final Fantasy 8. I think I played a little bit of this when it was on PS Vita. And I died when I got to Ultimisia's castle, and I couldn't progress. And my characters were very under leveled too. Goes to show me I did not level my characters up very well. I think I got Squall's sword in 2nd phase, but I can get the final form unlocked of this Blaze, was it revolver weapon that he uses? I didn't get very far either into the game. So I'm not played this game at all. I played the original game, not the remaster. That's my long I need to go back and finish another game. I mean, I stream this game again. Is it Type 0? I need to do Strangers in Paradise. What game I'm trying to think of? There's one game. I should do a Flash page run for you guys. Was it Reunion? I think it's this one right here. Yeah, Reunion. Yes, I need to go. I need to get this. I need to get this game caught up again. Reunion. Yeah, I don't have a very good playlist for this game on my channel. So I might be doing a flash playthrough of this game. And then the thing is, I didn't get the Genesis at all as the final boss. I need to go back to all the side missions again and get all the upgrades and accessories. Yeah, I need to play this game again. I don't have a fresh play. I don't have a good playthrough for this. Yeah, I need to revisit. And I didn't play the PS5 version at all since I bought it. So I know they're patched now. So yeah. Oh, I'll have some games in the meantime to stream. So no biggie. When I'm busy, I try to get around to a lot of games I have. What other game was it this one I haven't played? There was one game I bought recently I've not played. I'm trying to look for it. Hold on a second. I should remember one particular game I bought recently at a retail store. I believe it's this one I've not played. Oh, this is the one that just came out. Was it last year? This game sold extremely well. You know, it's funny, guys. This game's been sitting in my bookcase for quite a while now, and I bought this what last year? Nier Replicant. I played Nier Automata, and this game is sold extremely well. And I picked up at a retro store in my area. They had 2 left, and I bought the last 2. They were still sealed. I'm not playing Nier Replicant. I saw a lot of people playing this one. I mean, a few playthroughs, but not like the entire game. Yeah, I need to play this one. I heard it's very good. Jesus, it's some games I've not played in a long time. Or what I just don't have memories of. Yeah, I did play this one, Nier Automata. The thing about this one is I can get progressed through. I was playing as a nerd character too. I think I'm like the 3rd phase in. And I believe this game deletes your save as well when you when you play through the game. This game has a habit of deleting your save. I was playing as A2 because I was working on what's his name? The one with the patch around it. No, not the patch. The blindfold around his face. I'm not gonna think of his name. Or I was playing as her in the Phase 3 chapter, and for some reason there was one part in the game where I couldn't progress at all. I don't know if it was a game bug or anything, but the game just suddenly abruptly ends for no reason. It didn't crash or anything. It was just something I was doing wrong in the game, and you were supposed to get back to a village area, and I got so frustrated and I quit the game. I beat the main protagonist that you play as. So I played as her. I forgot her name is. It's been so long since I played this game. I played as him. And then when I got to this character, I couldn't progress. There was a village I was supposed to go back to, or something, and I couldn't progress. You just either pick as her or the other guy to continue his story. So I must have did something wrong, and the game just kind of got back at me. I don't remember what I did wrong. Oh, I never went back to the game ever again. That was about it. But there was something I couldn't progress. That's all I remember. I couldn't progress in one of the chapters. It was choice. You had to get back to a village. I remember before this big rocket takes off and destroys the entire world. I probably need a strategy guide to get past that chapter. But overall, the game just gave me a hard time on that chapter. And that's the part I remember. For that, I couldn't progress. That's what I remember. I couldn't progress on one particular area of the game. And I had to completely start over, and for some reason, it deleted my entire save. And that's all I remembered. All I knew is I couldn't progress. And I was like 30 hours into the game, and for some reason I could not progress. I was making some progress with the third character, and for some weird reason, I could not progress. And all of a sudden, I kept getting an automatic game over for some reason. Now, I don't know. This was during the launch. I was playing this game at launch when it came out. Now, I don't know if there was a game progression bug. I couldn't progress because I can't automatic game over. I kept going to the credits. It was with the third character. I think it was A2. And for some reason, I could not progress. Remember when I did, I kept getting an automatic game over, and it would go right to the credits. Now, I don't know if it's a progression bug. I don't know. I know the game's been patched since then. It's probably hacked. It's been out for a while. Overall, I just cannot progress. And I was doing you beat the main character story first, and you get another story to play as, and it keeps expanding out. It was like a branching paths with characters. This isn't a mechanic that was inside the game. That's what I remember. Overall, it's got a good story, good music, and everything else. And I believe you can find a secret boss. It was the creator designer himself as a final boss, but I heard he's tough in the nails, and you get some kind of big reward for beating him. I didn't get the secret boss challenge. I didn't beat it to get the secret boss. He's somewhere in the desert area, if I remember, because I've read a little guide and we want to get to him. But you had to do so many side quests or something to get him unlocked as a fighting character in the main game. Something to fight him as a secret boss. That was about it. What else? That's what I remember from that game. What's going on here? What the hell is going on with my... No, I can't see chat. What the hell? YouTube really sucks right now. I can't even see chat right now. What the hell? Now I can. Weird. I'm still here. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I couldn't see chat earlier. That's really weird. Okay, I can see chat now. All right. Yeah, for some reason I cannot progress. I don't know if it's a game progression bug. What game I did not finish? What are the games I not stream or even finish? There's probably some games I had not finished. My collection. Well, I never played Shadow of the Colossus. That's one. I finished Dead Island 1 Riptide. I gotta give it a nut. Wait a minute. This game, what was it? Maneater. I don't have this game in my collection. I had to pick it up when they had new release games. It was something to buy that day. But I ended up picking this game up for some weird reason. Maybe because it reminded me of that Jaws Unleashed game on PS2. Evolve as you go. I don't know good things about this one. You kind of play as a shark and you just kind of eat people and stuff. I never did this game any justice, never played it or anything. But it's by Deep Silver, the same publisher and developer who made Dead Island. This was a new game. There was a new IP. This was a new IP they were working on. In your way up the food chain, battling for aquatic supremacy. Experience a full open world action RPG. The first shark RPG. Evolve past what nature intended to become the ultimate apex predator. Huh. The last shark game I played was Jaws Unleashed, but never Man Eater. And it's still sealed in my collection. I never played it. The only shark game I ever played was Jaws Unleashed on PS2, and that was it. I didn't even get very far into that game. I forgot I picked that one up over the years. I think it was last year's game. Just trying to think what games I not played in my collection. Trying to refresh my memory. I played. This has BioShock 2, and this one's got BioShock 2. BioShock Infinite, never played it. I haven't played BioShock 1. Only the second one in this collection. What was that big giant box? Yeah, not played BioShock Infinite or the first one. Just played the second game. Yeah, I think the second game you battle those big daddies. I believe what they're called. There's one boss that gave me a hard time doing the second game. And the first game's a horror game, which is really scary because it's got a Museum of Orphan Concepts and Genres. Crash in the Clouds, Brutal of Sea, episode 1 and 2. This one's got the DLC in it as well, which is kind of cool. Marvina's Den and Protector Traits. This one's got all the DLC on disc for the last 3 games. BioShock the Collection. Not put this one on PS4 yet. It's still sealed. Oh my god. Let's see what this one is. I'm just trying to look at games right now. My friends in chat and see what games I haven't played or just not finished. I'm just kind of moved on. I put a little bit of Days Gone. I was 15 hours in, and the game was very buggy when I played it. And the game would crash randomly with different hours. And there was an area I was in, and I was like almost halfway through the main game. What area was it in? You meet this old broad lady on a farm. And there was one mission I was doing, and there was a whole bunch of zombies coming out. And I was running away, and the game crashed. And I remember that was because it was still in a buggy state, and wasn't finished yet. And this game was supposed to get a sequel, but it never came to be. Yeah, Days Gone. Fun game, though. It's challenging as hell. That's what I remember. Dying a lot. I know I was playing the hardest difficulty. I should put it on easy mode. That's why I was dying too much. I think maybe something else I've not played. Dookie Dookie, not played that one yet. I think I got around to playing it. Oh! You know what I bought? I forgot, guys, put this in the video. Now my mind can't think today, guys. Oh, seltzer! I did get these in the mailbox. I got 2, because the ones I had previously did not work right. And because they were from Amazon. These ones I got from eBay. They're both sealed. So I got 2 brand new copies of Gizmo's Dead of Night. So it was like 2 for $30 on eBay. And I got from one seller who had 2 copies left. So yeah, the one I had previously, the disc was, I guess, was faulty, and it crashed less than 10 minutes. So and the other copy had some weird issue as well. Just someone going with that disc copy of the same game, because I had 2 copies of these. They're both from Amazon. I think they're both for refurbished. So I ended up like, you know what? I trade those in at GameStop, and then I got these 2. So I got 2 sealed ones from eBay. So let's save me a hassle. I'll find these games sealed. Because that game is going to be hard to find sealed. So, yeah, I got those. And then those the last those games pickups that I got. So, yeah, I got Games Been Dead Night Seltzer. I was trying to achieve that one day on the channel, and then the game crashed. And it wasn't my console. It was just the disc that was really bad condition. So hopefully, the game's not long. The game only takes about an hour to beat. If you don't die. But overall, I think I'm going to meet a friend in 2 hours anyways. Let's go right there. So, put these figures back where they belong. Sorry, Cloud, move over for a second, buddy. These figures back where they belong. There you go. Yeah. Alright. Now, as you guys can see, alright, my finger's in the way. I have all my characters up there now, guys. So I got Tifa, Jesse, Yuffie, Barrett, Cloud, and then the other characters from Evan Children, the little Cloud that's back there in that one box. And that big Cloud that's up there with the Buster Sword. So, now all I need is a little Sephiroth of some remake. Him, I'll have to go to a figure store and buy. So I'll probably order him from eBay. And there was 2 versions of Sephiroth I do not have. There's one from Advent Children, which is the big 12-inch one. And then there's one from Remake, which is a little more different. And then there was another Yuffie figure, which I didn't know what it was produced from Square Enix. So, that's the last figures I didn't want for the collection. That was it. Like, plus meta ones. So yeah, I don't know if you guys like the room now, but I got all FF7 Remake figures. I just need one more. Is the Sephiroth and certain ones I need to get tied with the toy line collection. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, now I got 2 nails holding that one in place. The one not far in, right there. Yeah, I got 2 nails up there. Put it in place. So overall, I think I like my room where it's at now, and I'm happy with it. I first didn't have that thing when I moved here, anyways. But yeah, as you guys can see, Sephiroth used to be where Cell is at now in that bookcase. So Sephiroth is now behind me, which I think is more terrifying. He probably wants to join in the action. You know, I got Cloud and the Air right over there. And then I got Cell and the Dell. She's right over there in the bookcase. I kind of like it this way. You know, I used to have the boxes behind me. So you guys could tell me in chat, do you like it this way? Now I got my air conditioner now, which is uncovered now, but I think it was just kind of a mess. It's got all those boxes, and then you can even see my air conditioner. So let me know if you guys like it. I think I like it this way now with the new bookcase, because I got more room for stuff. I have all my original figures together now, so I have them separate from each other. I mean, my room now, I think it's a lot better than where it used to be. And now I got the other Sephiroth figure up there now. So, that white box. Overall, I think I like my room the way it looks now. I mean, it's not going to get any better than this. Except for maybe a new figures additions and then that. I think I'm running out of room for figures, in my opinion. This room is so damn small. I mean, if I had to make room for figures, I'll have to get rid of a few, but I don't want to do that. But overall, I kind of like my room. It's like a little toyland for my stuff to get lost in. And yeah, I got my liquid snake up there. The rest of my figure and their figures are up there. You guys can see those. So, as you guys said, there was an bookcase over there. So I got the other figures up there, liquid snake, and some other stuff up there. So this is coming to rearrange. All my PS1 games are down there, and my Xbox One games are down there now. So since it's been kind of rearranged lately. So yeah, so overall it's been rearranged, reorganized, this and that. So then I got Xbox has done its own bookshelf now. So yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good. I don't think it's getting any better than this, Seltzer. I mean, that shelf is new, and it's on top of the other bookcase behind me. Yeah, the original village picture that used to be behind me is actually on the wall on that side, which is over there now, in that corner. So, just kind of has been removed, reorganized. So that's why I'm not streaming the month of June, because June put me in a financial tight bind, to put it that way. But it looks pretty good like this. I don't know if you guys I'll ask you guys a question. How many of you guys like the room now? How it looks, the game room, which I call it, or the man cave, where you want to put it. I just call it the big game room. But yeah, my room, I think it's coming nice. How it looks. I mean, it's a big, giant game. It's a small room now. When you live in an apartment, you don't have a lot of room for stuff, and it really, really sucks. And if I had a house with a big room, like a master bedroom, probably won't be so damn cramped. In my opinion, I think I have more room for like bookshelves for video games, and maybe give PS1 a bigger bookshelf for its library and the Switch and PSP. And it's sad that I cannot display my PSP games in its own display area. Man, especially live in an apartment. Living in an apartment can be such a bastard at times. I lived in my apartment for the last 20 years. I'd love to get a house. Not to buy it, maybe just rent it. But what can you do? I like where I live right now until I find a bigger place to move to. So by the time I think the day I move, I won't be streaming that day. I love to move somewhere. I really do. My mom says she wants to get a house. Hopefully that'll be a thing that falls into our hands. I love having a bigger room so I can be away from neighbors at an apartment area. Seltzer, maybe God willing will answer my prayers, and maybe I'll have like a big house I can live in. This is like have my own room with its own bathroom and shower. Because where I live, I only have like one bathroom, and it really sucks. And because it's a 2-bedroom apartment with one bathroom, I think it really sucks with one kitchen and a small backyard. But I live at this place for 20 years since I was like a little kid, since when my parents were divorced, Seltzer. I would die to have a big house. But the houses are so expensive right now in the market. But as I heard, people are not buying houses right now in the market, so maybe the inflation on houses are a little bit cheaper to buy. If you have the money, of course. I'd love to find a house where I can display my stuff a little more better. Like have for my figures example, I would like to have like a display case. And put my figures inside a display case, I'll unlock them in the display case. and then have like a better bookshelf for my video games all lined up. You know, I have labels on them too, as like for PS5. It's like how this one is PS4 and PS5. You got Xbox One. You can print them out too from the computer, from my 10 told me. And then for like the Switch and PS1, PS2, and have their own little library. So I think it's kind of cool. And I think that my room would be more complete. And then I have my figures in a display case, these bigger ones. Maybe when I get a room, I can find something a little bit more better. Probably knows what I'll have to do, but I'm just thinking for a game room when I get one, a bigger master bedroom, kind of reorganize a little bit more. So that's my plan, Seltzer, when I move. God willing. I just like have a more bigger. To me, Seltzer, I gotta be honest with you. It's a nice enough, living in an apartment because it's cheaper for rent and stuff. But when you have like a house, you have more room. Your room's more spread out. It's a little more bigger, and it's not so cramped. You can put an apartment room in an apartment. But my room is so small. Well, let me show you for example. Because I got like this long, the door is like right down there. I mean, if you look at the corners of my room, it's not that big, Seltzer. From that corner to that corner, it's not that big of a room. It feels like a medium size, but to me, because you don't have like a lot of stuff in space. When you live in an apartment, it feels like more crowded. Plus my old apartment's got old carpet floors. Most of the apartments in my area have like wooden floors now. The apartments at the oldest has carpet. But I mean, nice though. Have a master bedroom. That's my dream, to have my stuff more spread out. Maybe, and have my bookcases facing the wall instead. And have like a big from an entertainment center. Maybe I'll have like surround sound speakers when you're playing video games, or like you're watching movies. That's the thing I want to do for my own room when I have like a master bedroom. So that's the thing I've been wanting to do. But I lived in my apartment for the last 20 years. Me and Mom want to get a house now, so maybe I'll look for a house and rent one soon. I know my manager has houses too on the market. So right now there's nothing available right now, but I want to get like a house, more like a two bedroom house. Maybe I was saying with a master bedroom, of course. With 2 bathrooms, because this one's only got 1. But it's something. Yeah, so that's one thing I didn't want to do, Seltzer. And like for my gaming consoles, like the stuff around box. If I like one of those walk-in closets, maybe kind of put them in there and like maybe like a little storage area or somewhere, or I don't know how. Maybe have like an art bookshelf and have them displayed in the game room somewhere, like a few in the game room. It'd be kind of cool. It's kind of like a puzzle, like a jigsaw puzzle in my head. Like, how do I want my room to look? Like, where's gonna go where? This is gotta go here, and how you want your room to look. So, when I move, I'm taking all this stuff with me when I move. When I get a house, hopefully I'll get a house soon. So who knows? Maybe next year or this year before the year ends. Who knows? I mean, stuff does change, so who knows? But, well, probably go on the market, look for a house or something. If there's, yeah, you gotta have the money to buy a house. I know that. But I don't want to buy the house. I want to rent it. That's my thing. So, yeah. For my gaming room, so one thing I don't not like about my room, there's one thing I did not like, is I like to have a better entertainment center for my consoles. Maybe something. Maybe when I get a house or something. Like I want to have like, because my Dreamcast is underneath the TV, and my PS3 and my PS1, which is fine. But I want to have like out in the open. I'm displayed somewhere. So, because the Dreamcast is a newer console, and I like to give it like a proper more of a proper display. So, the way my room is right now, I can't do that right now. So hopefully, off right now. I work what I got. So, but it's when I get like a master bedroom. So, 3:56. I meet my friend at 5:00 at a retro store. Do you guys want to ask me anything else? Any questions at all? Or you guys want to chat for a little bit? We can for one more hour. Because I gotta leave around 5:00. I'm gonna be meeting my friend around 5 and 5:30. My friend Ethan. So anything you guys want to talk about? This was a pretty good video. I mean, I introduced movies. Not a lot of retro games, except for one. It was a PS2 game. There wasn't many Dreamcast games at my retro store the other day. It was pretty much the same games. But, if you guys want to see movies in my stream, let me know. If you guys want to see, like, movies like this that I pick up. Besides, like, I can have it with the video games as well. If you guys want to mix it up with the content, you guys can tell me. I'm always looking for new ideas. I mean, plus having the action figures thrown in, which is like a huge plus. I don't like making the same content. I like to, I like to mix it up a little. Add like all one thing. Add things into one video on the pickup list. It just kind of changes it up a little. But that's what I've been doing lately, like with the Dreamcast, the PS2, GameCube. There's been a lot of GameCube game pickup videos lately on this channel. So for my GameCube collection, a few add-ons there and there. But overall, I'm trying my best. Trying to make them anonymous videos. If I just pick up like adding movies, whatever, I find. So, you guys can tell me if you guys like it or not, or you guys want me to do it differently and next time I do videos. If you guys like it like this, let me know in chat. If you don't, I'll do it a different way next time. If you guys like having mixed content into one video, you guys can tell me in chat, tell me in the comments, or you guys can tell me now. Do you guys want to see video games, action figures, movies into one video, or they should be two separate videos? Because, I don't know. To me, doing it like this is kind of easy because I have it all set before I do my streaming. If you guys don't like it like this, you guys can tell me. If you guys want to see movies mixed up with video games or with action figures, or I don't know, you guys can tell me. This was just kind of new. It's kind of a new experiment. I'm experimenting with this video. Adding movies because I don't show movies that often on my channel. So it's kind of rare. I mean, if you guys want to see movies like this, like I see a lot of YouTube channels doing this. Major videos like they do like movie pickup videos. You guys can tell me if you don't like it with video games. You guys can tell me, but I just want to introduce new content in this channel because I know sometimes this thing gets kind of stale at times, and like I like to change it up a little bit. But if you guys want to see like movies like this, I pick up all the time besides video games. You guys can tell me. I mean, there'll be a few video games in the video as well. I mean, I am starting a DVD collection, so because I got rid of my entire old regular DVDs. About 5 years back, I got rid of my entire regular DVD collection. It was a big collection I got rid of my regular DVDs. But if you guys, I've been collecting like 4K and Blu-ray now, which is a new standard for me. I don't collect regular DVDs that much because they scratch easily. I like Blu-ray because they last longer, in my opinion. And Blu-ray's, well, the thing about Blu-ray, because it's got better sharpness and image quality and better sound quality. Stuff you don't usually see, like, because I used to watch VHS, and VHS quality to me is like, not great. So I used to watch VHS tapes back in the day. That was like VHS. So in my time, VHS, I had VHS on the day I was born, and the DVDs came out until like 2000, and then it was like Blu-ray. Then 4K was the new thing, and ever since then it's been mainly 4K. So, I mean, movies are getting new release in 4K and like better image quality and stuff, that kind of thing. I don't know if PS5 uses 4K now, because most of the games now are like in 4K. So, as long as you got a 4K TV. You know what's it to talk about. So I bought, how many movies did I buy? I'm trying to think how many movies I bought from Best Buy. Let me see. Besides games. Did I put my one game back? No, I didn't. Is it back on a shelf? Not that one. You don't want to get knucklehead. You guys could tell me anything in chat right now. You guys want to chat or something? Actually, put this one over here. Better yet. And these two go up here because I'm still playing. I should just put them down below. I need to get to them. If you guys want to chat real quick, guys, you can talk about anything you guys want. I don't bite. I kind of like to have the little cardboard place. There we go. And then these two. Okay, this one go behind me. More games I gotta take care of. There goes the next room over. This game behind me. This game. That goes there. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with those. These can go up here on the PS5 section. Oh! Right now, until I reorganize it. Okay. Kind of like everything in back order. There was a server problem. You know, YouTube should really fix this chat server thing for the cell phones. I think that's pretty much about it. Anything else I want to go over? What is that? That's all the stuff I bought. Yeah. Anyways, my mom washed my original blanket the other day. The thing needs washing. Put this in here for right now. Oh, I gotta put the music back in here so I can put them somewhere else. So anyways, if you guys like the stuff I showed, tell me in chat. Shara, Seltzer. If you guys like this new stuff I've been doing, let me know. You guys are awfully quiet in the chat. I have 2 people watching. You guys are free to talk. I don't bite. I'll be a stranger. Packing bags here. I gotta make room for these in my movie bookcase too. Well, you guys are free to talk in chat. Don't let me stop you. Okay, that's better than nothing. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. 3 hours. 4 of 6. Not time yet. I'll probably leave the house around 4:40, 4:45. I'm gonna call my friend and I'm gonna beat him up. Alright. Okay. I want to do that later. Got my stuff out of the way. You guys have been awfully quiet in chat. You guys want to talk about something or anything? Or if I end before the stream come to an end, if you guys don't want to chat with me. I haven't been streaming very lately, so if you guys want to chat or something, guys go ahead. You guys have some questions or anything. Video games, whatever. If you don't want to chat, I have a chat right here real quick, and you guys can. I gotta be leaving around 5 today. It's 4:06. I might leave the house around 4:45. So I'll talk about 40 more minutes. You guys want to talk or anything? Anybody in chat? If not, this stream might come to an end. If you guys want to talk real quick, guys, go ahead. So I gotta leave in 45 minutes. I'm not leaving right now, but not till like 40 minutes. 45 minutes, I mean. Anything you guys want to chat about? Anything at all? Video game related stuff? Anything at all? Keep an eye in chat here. You guys haven't said a word yet. How about Tekken Mobile and Street Fighter X Tekken video games? I haven't played Tekken Mobile, but I did play the Tekken Street Fighter X Tekken video games. I did play those, my dear. That's the last one I see in the chat here. And I'm gonna go back to streaming soon. I don't know if you can stream from Xbox One to YouTube. Because I'm an Xbox One. I don't know if you can stream from YouTube from that console. I don't know. I not use my Xbox for streaming, so I don't know if you can stream on YouTube with Xbox One. I'm sure you can because one of the modern consoles. I know PS3 you can't. I know PS2 you can't. And PS1 you can't. I'm sure you can stream on Xbox One. Honestly, no problem. I never stream Xbox games on my channel, so I don't know if the Xbox One X has a streaming thing with YouTube. I don't know. I I've been any streaming games from the Xbox library that I have. Oh, how they would look on the stream. I gotta run to Ethan the cable if I use an Xbox One. I'm sure you can stream Xbox One games to YouTube, as long as the YouTube console has a YouTube streaming, allows your account is linked to it. Because I mostly use PS4 and PS5 for the streaming. Remember Xbox One? Maybe I'll just set my account with the streaming stuff. If you guys want to see Xbox games. I want to do that over the weekend. See if my Xbox can actually stream to YouTube. If not, I'm stuck with PS4 and PS5. I think Xbox Series X you can stream on YouTube. Sorry, I'm kicking the thing. Yeah, I think you can stream on Xbox Series X. It's a newer console, like the PS5 is. I don't know what Xbox One. I don't know about that. I don't think. Let's see. Can you stream an Xbox One? Let's see. Look on Google while you guys are being silent in chat. Let me see. I'm gonna look this one up on YouTube. YouTube, Google. Xbox. One X. YouTube, there we go. Xbox One doesn't allow you to stream to YouTube directly. Well, shit. However, you can stream Xbox One to YouTube using your computer. Xbox console companion and screen recorder to live stream on YouTube using your Xbox One. I'm gonna blow it download the screen recorder for free to follow along. Xbox One X does not stream on YouTube. Oh shit. Exit the game bar, setting press the Xbox on your controller and then select the broadcast tab. Which is able to stream as broadcasting platforms such as YouTube, Mixer, and Microsoft Mixer Create app. Huh. That's very interesting. Can you stream to YouTube from Xbox without PC? Can you? Despite the fact that Xbox does not have YouTube streaming software, it is possible to stream content from the console to YouTube. It's rare to have a PC as well as an Xbox. Select the video capture device option from the drop-down menu. My God, so Xbox One doesn't have a YouTube streaming software. That should be included in the next update for Xbox. Wow. Even Microsoft feels like it's kind of outdated with Xbox. It is not possible to stream YouTube directly from Xbox. It is possible to stream on Xbox using some type of tricks. You won't have any trouble. Getting PlayStation has a foot over Xbox. You can't stream from YouTube to from your Xbox to your YouTube. That is really, really bizarre. I noticed that Xbox One, since it was the new latest console, I think it streamed like to YouTube. Well, how about Series X then? This should be good. So I'm gonna get my answer on and no. Let's see Series X. Let's see Series. Oh, that's the wrong button. Series X. The Xbox Series is a powerful next generation console designed to make gaming more immersive than ever before, with the ability to stream to YouTube. What the shit? So I got my Xbox Series X to stream to YouTube. My Xbox One X doesn't have a streaming software. I just heard that correctly. So Xbox Series X is the only one that has a streaming software to stream to YouTube. I thought Xbox One X had a streaming software to stream to YouTube. But if you have the Xbox One X, you need a PC and something else. We're right at Google. Wow. It took Microsoft this long to get to the next generation console of Xbox to make a streaming software to stream on YouTube. Yeah, no wonder I've been with PlayStation for so long. Oh, God. Wow. So if I want to buy an Xbox Series X and stream on YouTube for Xbox games, Microsoft should better stick with operating systems for PC and mobiles and Office suits. Well, you're telling me so, sir. Okay, let me see. Can go back to chat here real quick. Frick. Microsoft should better stick with operating systems for PC and mobiles in Office suits, and that other big companies like Sony and Nintendo make consoles. I agree, Seltzer. So it took Microsoft Xbox this long. Well, how many Xbox? You got Xbox Original, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and then you got the Xbox One X, and then you got the Xbox Series X. So that's what, 5 generation of consoles of Xbox. And the 5th one is a lucky son of a gun bastard that has a streaming software to YouTube. In a nutshell. And Sony's, it's funny. This is funny, Seltzer. So with Sony PlayStation 4 and PS5 have the capability of streaming to YouTube from console. Why Microsoft Xbox, the Series X, is the only one that can stream to YouTube because Xbox One X doesn't have capabilities, the technical knowledge to stream to YouTube. I had to find all that information on Google. Shit. No wonder I've been a PlayStation fanboy since PS1 era. Oh, so you got to admit, that is, to me, that's kind of laughable in a way because PlayStation has always been king in games and YouTube. Why it took Microsoft 5 generations of consoles to make an Xbox console with a streaming software? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what it is, Suds, right? It's just kind of funny how Microsoft is so outdated with Xbox, and it's funny how PS4 and PS5 both have streaming capabilities to stream on YouTube. Why it took Microsoft, I don't know how many years to make an Xbox Series X to have the streaming capabilities to stream on YouTube and Twitch. Well, because Xbox One, I see Xbox One X and PS4 are both in the same generation. But Xbox One X over the PS4 doesn't have a streaming software, but PS4 does over the Xbox One X. And then the Xbox Series X come along and it has streaming software for YouTube. Doesn't that sound weird, Seltzer? it's kind of laughable between having because because PS3 didn't have streaming capabilities to YouTube, and PS4 and PS4 both have streaming capabilities to YouTube, and why Xbox it took Xbox 5 console generations to make a console with streaming software capabilities to stream to YouTube. And I always thought that Xbox One had streaming capabilities, which is now is a no, because it wasn't made with it in the console development. Wow, Seltzer. And I've been a PlayStation kid for almost 30 years. I didn't get to Xbox until like 2017. So I've been with PlayStation way longer. Now what? I had a feeling why I came up with PlayStation, because PlayStation was like the king when it comes to streaming and playing games. I can see why PlayStation was the big king of stuff. Why Xbox would never have a thing over PlayStation. You get what I'm saying, Seltzer? Wow. It took Microsoft this long to make a console with streaming software. What the hell, man? So, if I wanted to stream on Xbox One, I couldn't even want it for my YouTube channel because it's a no-go. So, like, you're pretty much screwed. So you have to go spend another $500 to buy an Xbox Series X to stream for your Xbox games. Because I know it's also supposed to be compatible with the original Xbox games as well, and 360. Seltzer. It took him this long to make a console with streaming capabilities. I mean, you could just implement the streaming software for YouTube for Xbox One X in the patch. So they made you spend extra money to go buy an Xbox Series X. Oh my God, Seltzer. No wonder why Xbox feels like it's outdated in ways. Forget about Xbox. Yeah, forget about them. Their history. Complete global saturation. Gone. Fooey. Forever. I'm going with PS4 and PS5. Yeah, PS4 and PS5 are the king right now. Like, that's what about PlayStation, Seltzer. Like this beloved beauty. Console's heavy as hell. And you can stream from like PS4 and PS5 with no issues to YouTube by using a PC or a capture card. Well, in regards, it'll have to come. Well, in regards with PS1 and PS2, that's a different story. And PS3, because PS3 doesn't have the technical knowledge to stream to YouTube. So yeah. So like with PS1, because PS1's in the 90s, PS2 was early 2000s, and PS3 doesn't have like the knowledge and streaming software to stream on YouTube. And it took Sony PlayStation 3 generations until they got to the PS4 era and PS5. Good job on Sony's part, but bad part for Xbox. So, 3 for Sony, 0 for Xbox. PlayStation wins. Then we get PSP and PS Vita. Oh yeah, PSP and PS Vita. Yeah, we can't forget about those. So Xbox has one. There's this Xbox Series X, which is no over on PlayStation. So there's Xbox, there's PlayStation. So it took PlayStation 3 to 4 years to make a console with stream capabilities, and the ones that fit the category are PS4 and PS5. While I don't think PS Vita can stream to YouTube. I don't think. I don't know if PS Vita has a streaming software to YouTube. I don't think so. I know it has remote play with the PS4, which is a huge step up. Yeah, so PlayStation is still king to this day. So you have the same game on different platforms. Why the PS4 version, I mean, you can stream right to YouTube. Xbox, oh, you have to get a Series X. Wow, this is streaming your favorite game on Xbox. What a shithole. My God, Xbox. My God. When I thought Xbox was up their game, Seltzer, was was game on with them, game face and everything. They got PlayStation, and it's like they're outbeaten by 5 marks. Why Xbox only has 1? Because it took Xbox original Xbox 360, Xbox One, and the Series X comes along and has the streaming software. And Sony was fastest than Xbox. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, it was like Xbox One and Xbox One X was the newer console. Yeah, yeah, I take that back. Xbox original, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox One X, then Series X. Oh, and then we got our Series S, but Series S is digital. So it took Microsoft 5 freaking years to get a 5th generation Xbox, like Series X, to do the streaming software for YouTube. Why it took Sony 3.5 years? Yeah. By a margin. Because it was only PS1, PS2, PS3, and then PS4 and PS5 has streaming capabilities. They stream on YouTube and Twitch. Why it took Xbox almost 5 years? Makes sense, Seltzer. If you compare PlayStation and Xbox together, it really makes sense. And I had my Xbox One X for so many years. I had my Xbox One X for 3 years. I didn't even know it never had streaming capabilities to YouTube. Oh my God, Blind Myth was here right now, he'd be shocked. So if I want to stream Xbox games, Seltzer, because if you want to stream an Xbox One X, you need a PC and a capture card and download some kind of app, which is a real headache. I mean, might as well get an Xbox Series X and stream the original Xbox games and stuff. Oh my God. What a nightmare, Seltzer. Between the Xbox One X and Series X. Why Series X has all the capabilities of all the Xbox in one. Why Xbox One X has nothing. I am really shocked with Microsoft. I don't know how to feel, in a good way or the bad way, with Microsoft as a whole. Yeah, forget Xbox. So if I want a Series X, which I don't own, Seltzer, I'd have to spend like another $545. Again, I don't have a Xbox Series X. And I saw Mr. Cypher, or I think Mr. Cypher and got an Xbox Series X. One of those two. If I want to get a streaming thing for Xbox, I'll have to get a Series X. And pop out another $500 in cash. No, that's going to be the case, so I might go pick an Xbox Series X next month to get paid. Since I'll put my Xbox One X to shame. But I know streaming software capabilities. But I don't have, you know what game I do not have, Seltzer? I don't have RE4 Remake on Xbox Series on Xbox. Even though operating system's getting worse, and it's why I switched to Linux. Okay. But the operating systems are getting worse. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Seltzer. The only operating systems that have gotten better are PS5 and PS4 with their servers streaming on YouTube. And it feels like the servers with Xbox is getting a lot worse than PlayStation. You ever notice that, Seltzer? Why streaming is so much better on PlayStation compared to Xbox? because I can stream on PlayStation with no issues. And Xbox, I heard it gets a lot worse for like streaming and with their servers. There's so many issues with Microsoft with streaming with their servers. While PlayStation is like up their game with their video games. I can stream a PlayStation game, Seltzer, for like 11 to 16 hours with no issues with their servers. Barely any hiccups. And Microsoft is a totally different story with their servers. You get what I'm saying, Seltzer? I mean, I can stream on PlayStation for like hours with no issues with their servers. That's why the PlayStation is king in this world, Seltzer, compared to Xbox of the console wars. Oh, you heard that Xbox lately, Seltzer, has lost the gaming wars, and they could my PlayStation the official winner of the console wars. They said Xbox has finally given up on the console wars, and they made PlayStation the official winner. I read this on an article on Google. It took about Xbox almost 30 years for them to give up on because it was always their main rival against PlayStation. You know what I'm saying, Seltzer? So Xbox has officially lost the console wars against PlayStation, and PlayStation is now the official winner of the console wars. So Xbox is pretty much history at this point. There's no rival against PlayStation. In the article, the Xbox said they gave up on the console war and they just kind of made PlayStation the big winner. Sony PlayStation. Hey, finally given up after 30 years. That's obvious, yeah. Well, you can see why PlayStation has so many exclusives, like Ratchet & Clank, Kingdom Bridge of Spirits, FF7 Remake. Why FF7 Remake and Kingdom Hearts 3 never came to Kingdom Hearts came to Xbox about a couple years later. FF7 Remake is still an exclusive on PS4 and PS5, which never came to Xbox. The only FF7 they ever made to Xbox was Crisis Core Reunion, because it was a multi-platform during release. So pretty much, PlayStation has every single game exclusive, and not even one on the Xbox. The only Xbox only has only a few PlayStation titles, but are just like mainly HD masters, and one FF7 game. Oh my god, they really lost the war. Nintendo and Sony were rivals since they failed corporation to make a CD-based console. Yeah, I heard about that, Seltzer. I am really glad Sony is the official PlayStation of the console wars. 30 years, man. I mean, 30 freaking years for Xbox to say, we lost. PlayStation wins. It took them this damn long, which is obvious, 30 years, for Xbox to admit they lost the console wars against PlayStation. Well, it was obvious from the first start why PlayStation had so many damn exclusives. Wow. What a big... Ooh. Wow. Never mind, Microsoft never had any good games on Xbox. It's really sad. It really, really is. If you look at the big picture of the game industry with Xbox. And they're still trying to get exclusives on Xbox. You know, Xbox. But they still haven't any of the major big games, the franchise of PlayStation on you know, the PlayStation in general. Like Horizon Zero Dawn. There's a lot of big titles on PlayStation. And Ratchet & Clank, which is a Xbox exclusive, playing like F16 is a PS5 exclusive. So it really put Xbox in the financial bind. Why they can never keep up with the PlayStation. I mean, let's face it, Seltzer. Let's just face reality. If you look at all those games behind me, You can see why PlayStation had a more of advantage over Xbox. Why Xbox had this advantage in some of the bigger games. You know, it just goes to show you, since the PS3, it just goes to show you how far Xbox became much of a letdown. Took them 30 years, though. 30 years. I mean, come on. I mean, 30 years. I mean, it was obvious right from the start. I mean, it was just right obvious. From the start, why they lost the console wars. So, I mean, it's officially, the console wars officially ended. Unless Xbox has something else new up their sleeve. Which Xbox in the mystery is so a rival to PlayStation. And I know Nintendo was an era rival to PlayStation when they had like that big prototype with PS1 and Super Nintendo. And if it wasn't for Nintendo backing out of their agreement during the PS1's development, there would have been no more PlayStation seltzer if Nintendo did not back out of their agreement. But I'm glad how things went over the years. But PlayStation going their own way, Nintendo went their own way, Xbox went the other way, and like all three companies became big rivals in console wars. Like Nintendo had the Switch, Super Nintendo, NES. Sega was another competitor as well. Sega was another rival of the PlayStation, which Sega had Sega Genesis, Sega Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, and then Nintendo had like N64, NES for Nintendo, and now Switch, which is the fourth generation gaming Nintendo. And then PlayStation has PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and PS5. And they said the next rumored console is a PS6. That won't be until like 2028. And then, and also PlayStation made PSP and PS Vita. So 7th generation of consoles, plus 2 handhelds, including a new one, the PlayStation Q, which I don't know how that one's going to be with the PS5. So it's like, and Sega has not made a new console in 15 to 20 years, give or take. The last console that Sega's made was the Sega Dreamcast, and I think the production ended back in early 2004, 5, because Dreamcast died off very quickly, and I think PS1 died off during. What was the last PS1 game developed in the year the production ended? I think it was around 2000. Well, Dino Crisis 2 was made in 2001. So that was like the most one of the last PS1 games. Because Resident Survivor was made in 2000 as well. What was the ending year for PS1 Seltzer? Because Dreamcast died off very quickly during that time era with PS1. I don't know what the last game was published on Dreamcast. Because PS1 was still getting games in 2000, and so was Sega Dreamcast. Nintendo had NES, Nintendo GBA, GBC, Switch, Wii U. Sony had PS1, PS2, PS Vita, and PS5. Yeah. And Dreamcast and PS1 were big rivals of the. Was it the first generation of games? Let me see. PS1. So PS1 died off. Let me see what year PS1 died in. Do you know, Seltzer, when PS1 came to a stop with Dreamcast? This PS1 went first. The second Dreamcast went second. Let's look it up. There's a huge homepage for PS1. PS1 stopped. Because PS1 games are not being made anymore, so let's see what year. PlayStation was eventually discontinued on March 23rd, 2006. Oh. So PlayStation 1, is that correct, Saltzer? So they said PS1 ended on March 23rd, 2006. And over the years after its release, and less than a year before about the debut of the PlayStation 3. Let's see. So PS1 was discontinued, and its games were all PS1 console and the games were all discontinued in March 23rd, 2006, where they officially been retired. And let's see, PS2. Let's see. Wow, 2006 Seltzer for PS1. Let me see, PS2. I believe it's a few more years after the PS1. Let's see, PS1 is discontinued. Let me see. PS3 was discontinued on what year? PlayStation 3. Let's see. Well, I think PS2 ended after 12 years of manufacturing. So right after 2006. Do you know, sir? See, I'm looking up the year of this discontinued. Everything about the Sony PlayStation 1, yes, has been discontinued from March 2005, followed by the PS2 and PS3 over the years. And then Google. PlayStation 2 reaches retirement age is... What makes you do it's not being over 12 years old. So it's the future production and the console because we're doing more. So PlayStation 2's retirement age is about 12 years old now, which is ridiculous. And PS4 would be the next console to line up with its retirement. So PS2 has a 13-year lifespan. That's kind of cool. A 13-year lifespan on video games. That's pretty cool. And the console itself. Wow. And PS3. Let's see. PS3 is another console that's been retired. It's still going strong. You still buy games for the system. I mean, games are not being made for the system anymore. Let's see. When the PS3 era end. PS3 was 2006. And that was probably the day when Sony stopped producing the PS1 model as smaller than the original PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Let's see. How long will the PS3 be supported? That's probably come to an end. These guys remember which after sales revenant models should apply for after sales service to the online repair reception of the PlayStation. I mean, you can still get your PS3 repaired at repair shops for the parts. You know, it's funny, Seltzer, as we're speaking, the PS Vita and the PS3 PSN stores are still up and running on the older PS3 console. They said back in 2021, Sony announced that it would shut down the PS3 Vita and PSP digital storefronts, but publicly walked at the decision back after a fan backlash. The PS3 and Vita stores remain online to this day, but the PSP store was closed as planned. Our digital storefronts are starting to close. Sorry, Seltzer. So did you hear about that news? was during 2021. One, we're shut down. We're about to shut down the PS3 and was the PS Vita and PSP were both involved getting their storefront shut off. Why PSP was the unfortunate one to get their storefront shut off. And the only ones that remain online to this day was PS3 and PS Vita. So yeah, it's kind of amazing because I still buy games from the PS3 store and keep it supported. How long will the PS3 be supported? Let's see. That's 2022. Why did Sony stop doing PS3 remasters? The thread is rather about inquiring as why the Sony simply seems to have stopped porting remastering games for the PS3 from the PS3 era to PS4. You know, that's funny though with that statement, how some of the games are still making its way to PS4. And it's funny how with that statement that one of the PS1 games says yeah. It's weird about this article that one of the PS1 games has made its way to PS4 recently, and that was Castlevania Sins of the Night and Rundle of Blood. Because I believe those are both PS1 titles. Because I showed this game in my YouTube video. This is one of the original PS1 games that were revived to PS4. And it's funny how Sony has said they don't like remasters from like the PS3 to PS4. And it's funny how some of the games are still getting remastered from certain consoles coming to PS4. Like this game got a physical release because of Requiem, which is Sin Night and Rundle of Blood. It's funny how some of the old, like this is in the PS1 era because PS1 this was like Sin Night was a PS1 exclusive. It's funny how with that article is that some of the games are still being remastered. kind of a shocking stuff. I'm reading some of these articles from PlayStation. I didn't even come up with the stuff that was going on during that time. I still buy games for my PS3. I still support the system. Well, here's one. Let me just see what this one says. I'm still stuck in the PS3 era through PlayStation 5. But I'm not playing PS1 games on my CRT. CRT is one of those little big fat TVs from the 90s. I like to use the PS3 to play PS1 games. Most of the folks playing games now are still stuck in PS3 era. Yeah, and that statement is awfully true because as a gamer, I saw my PS3. I still buy games for the system because I don't have a complete library for the system itself. I mean, I have quite a library for the system itself. But I still support my console. You know, it's I think PS3's over 12 years old now. I think it puts that right behind the PS2's lifespan. But as of right now, PS3 is still getting its digital games and well, it's not getting anything else on the PSN store. The server is still up and running to buy like games and DLC for the games itself for the PS3, which is nice from Sony, which I'm thanking for that. And for the backlash that happened with it, because I was one of those gamers that had was giving Sony the lip. But I still buy digital games from the PS3 storefront, so it's like when it comes to like the PS1, the PS2's library. So I recently bought Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 from the PS2's library that was on the PS3 and 3 on the PS3 PSN storefront, and I bought some PS1 games like from the PS1's library for the PS3. That was Dino Crisis 1 and 2, Resident Evil Director's Cut, Resident 2 and 3, Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, including Crash Team Racing, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, Final Fantasy 7. I still buy games in the PS3's storefront, Seltzer. They keep that console up and, keep that console supported. So on my support to Sony, I'm still supporting the PS3 the same, which I'm not gonna leave the console behind and neglect it anytime soon. I still have my PS1 still. I'm supporting that console's library. The console's been retired. I still find the games for it at a retro store and a mom and pop shop. So then, like, Dreamcast has been retired for quite a while now, but I still find games for that system. You just gotta look in the right place. But I mean, sooner or later, so the PS4 will be joining its brethren in a couple of years until Sony decides to pull the plug. But I have eventually, with that, when that's going to happen, Seltzer, is that it's going to get a lot of backlash from the community. And I might get Sony some lip on that one. I mean, PS4 is a fascinating, PS4 is a fascinating console with a fascinating library of games. While the PS5 is still catching up with PS4. PS4 is just the most amazing games ever developed for the console itself, for its lifespan. I mean, one of the new additions to the PS4's library was RE4 Remake, and Capcom has done some amazing things getting that game ported over to the last gen console. Like when Resident Village was announced, Resident Village was going to be a PS5 exclusive. You remember all that controversy thing with Resident Village and why people could not afford a PS5. I mean, I was one of the lucky ones to get a PS5 during that era, during the COVID era when PS5 was official release on the market. And I guess with all that backlash and everything else, because the console was in shortage as well, so it gave Capcom the right decision to port Resident 8 to PS4, because a lot of people still have their PS4 consoles at their homes, so it made sense for people who couldn't get their hands on a PS5. And especially with RE4 Remake, what that game's story was, with all that shortage going around with PS5s in high demand, so a lot of people still could not find a PS5. So Sony made the decision to port RE4 Remake over to PS4, so people who still have their PS4s, so you can play the last gen version of the game, and people who already have PS4 can play the next gen version of it. We live in a world of the game industry, which is kind of confusing in a nutshell. What video games related. So, the only thing I do not have on my Xbox collection is Resident 4 Remake. I'll probably get RE4 Remake when I get the Xbox Series X. And see how that port looks. So, since it's got streaming capabilities, by the way. So the PlayStation is... Oh my god, this gaming in general is like in a nutshell. Ever since PS5 came out, some of the games are making its way over to the PS4 because of the PS5 issues, like the shortage. People just could not find one, couldn't afford one at the time. So much money. It's just now it's easy to find a PS5 now, and it's a little cheaper now, so the price has gone down a bit with the PS5. PS4 right now, so there's a different issue right now with the console right now in the market. Well, you can still find the Slim. When it comes to the PS4 Pro, to get a Pro right now, it costs between $500 to $700 for a PS4 Pro. As I don't know why with the price hike with the console itself. But I had noticed this in some of the signature ones. A PS4 Pro is still costs you that $499 retail price on eBay. But the Pro units are just kind of hard to come by. And especially with the price hike going on with the console itself. I don't know what's going on with PS4 lately. But I spent $800 to get that PS4 Pro. That's brand new in box. You can find a PS4 Slim for like $299, half of the PS4 retail price. Which the Slim is still cheaper to get if you want to get a PS4 and play some of the games. The only thing you won't get with the PS4 Slim is that you won't play like because then someone gave it a Pro Enhance, so you won't get that enhancement capability from the game itself. So, a PS4 Pro is a beast of a console, anyways. So, I don't know. It's crazy with gaming in general, Seltzer. And still waiting on the guy at Dino Crisis remake to this day. I don't know why. Capcom's been giving us the short leash. I want to see Code Veronica get a remake and Dino Crisis. Of most, and including like Parasite Eve. Those are the most respected PS1 games that do need remakes. Well, Code Veronica is actually a PS2 game in general. It was on Dream. Well, the original version is on Dreamcast, and I didn't notice Seltzer, but Code Veronica was the original port on Dreamcast, but Code Veronica X was the director's cut, where it has like new scenes and stuff over the original port, over its predecessor, and so there was. Why it's called Code Veronica X. And Code Veronica is more the definitive version of the game to play over the Dreamcast version, because the Dreamcast version does not have all the new cutscenes that were introduced. So that was another story between those ports. So I was watching a video about it on YouTube. So. If you want to play Resident Evil Gaiden, me and my friend were looking up the price for that game. Resident Evil Gaiden is a $200 game right now on the market.
Hey, it's $4.55 already.
All right.
Why don't you call Ethan? Tell him to come over here with his dad and give his present over here.
I'm gonna go over and meet him.
Because his dad can bring him over. Bring him over and get him.
Mom, we're just gonna go over and go meet.
You better call up and see what's going on.
I'm gonna call up. All right, so I'll see y'all later.
I can't do it today. We'll do it tomorrow.
I gotta meet a friend right now. It's 4:55. I gotta meet a friend. I was supposed to meet at 5 o'clock. So anyway, Soldier, I'm gonna cut this short. See you guys all later. Hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to my channel. You guys are new to my channel. And it's Cut the Western off. Signing off, guys. See you later.